गुरदीप जी क्या जानकारी है अभी क्या मोबाइल मेरे फिर मोबाइल
गुरदीप जी की होया ਹੁਣ तक की इन्फॉर्मेशन ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ
आईडी कितने दिन माइक नीचे कर यार बोल रहे माइक नीचे सरताज माइक उठेगा साइलेंस साइलेंस
ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਰ
चुप हो जाओ
ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਕੋਈ ਕਮੈਂਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਜੀ ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਤਫਤੀਸ਼ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਐਸਪੀਡੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਆ ਰਹੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਉਹ ਆ ਕੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰੇ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਜਾਣੂ ਕਰਾ
अंदर कोई अरेस्ट हुआ हिरासत में डिटेल लीक किया
नहीं जी
अभी तक कोई भी डिटेल नहीं किया अंदर
जी नहीं
ਕੋਈ ਆਇਡੈਂਟੀਫਾਈ हुआ
हमला तो नहीं है जी
जी नहीं
ਗੁਰਦੀਪ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਕੀ ਮਿਲੀ ਸੀ ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉੱਥੇ ਗਏ ਹੋ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦਾ ਅੰਦਰ ਗਏ ਹੋ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ
क्या क्या आपको क्या कॉल आई थी
सिर्फ फायरिंग हुई है अंदर ਤੇ फायरिंग यही मिली सी
कितने लोग मारे गए
ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਫਿਰ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸ ਦਾਂਗੇ ਬਾਅਦ ਚ ਦੱਸ
सर जो राइफल चोरी हुई थी उसको लेके कोई आपको जानकारी दी गई थी
ਨਹੀਂ ਕੋਈ ਉਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ
आपको बताया गया था
जी।
कितने दिन पहले सर
ਕੱਲ ਸ਼ਾਮ ਨੂੰ
सर जिन्ना व्यक्ति ने गोलियां चलाई कोई उन्होंने कोई जानकारी
नहीं कोई जानकारी नहीं है
सर सर्च ऑपरेशन कहाँ चला रहे हैं आर्मी स्टेशन के अंदर ही चल रहा है कहाँ ढूंढ रहे हैं
सर्च ऑपरेशन में
कौन लोग हो सकता है
नहीं मैं ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ नो कमेंट्स ਵਾਲੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਐਸਪੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਆ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਉਹਦੇ ਰਿਗਾਰਡਿੰਗ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ
आपने पंजाब पुलिस ने एफआईआर लॉन्च की है इस इंसिडेंट की
जी हाँ करांगे फिर लॉन्च कर रहे हैं
सर ये राइफल चोरी होने की कब दी गई थी पंजाब पुलिस को
कल शाम को जी
2 दिन से नहीं बताया गया था
नहीं परसों ही कल शाम को
कुछ मामला दर्ज हुआ है एफआईआर दर्ज हो गई कोई एफआईआर दर्ज कौन से सेक्शन
या फिर दर्ज कर रहे हैं
कोई कंप्लेंट रिसीव हुई है आर्मी की तरफ से आपको कंप्लेंट रिसीव हुई है
जी हाँ रिसीव हुई है
सर डेड बॉडीज के अंदर ही अभी है उनका पोस्टमार्टम करवाने के लिए आप लेके आए
उनका पोस्टमार्टम
नहीं मैं ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਾਂ ਇਸ ਬਾਰੇ ਐਸਪੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਆ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਾਂਗੇ ਸਾਰਾ ਡਿਟੇਲ ਬਤਾ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਐਸਪੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਆ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਰਹੇ 15 ਮਿੰਟ ਤੱਕ ਜਾ ਦੇਣਗੇ ਆਖਰ
you can listen इधर आयो सर we are side so that now Punjab police have no such information to reveal in this entire incident, and in fact the SPD rank officer will brief what all is happening inside. No person has been detained so far. This is the confirmation from the SHO of Kant police station that no rifle has been recovered which is missing since 2 days, but yes the police have the information regarding the missing rifle, but so far it has not been recovered, and even there is no such detention or any arrest by the Punjab police or the Indian army into this entire operation. This confirmation is given by the SHO of Kant police station, which is briefing, and even the senior police officials are reaching on the ground, and even so far they have not lodged any FIR. That means that cordon and search operation is still underway inside the military station, and even the police officials are still inside. Indian army QR teams are still inside. They are still working on the leads, and in fact they are trying to conclude this entire operation. Yes.
All right, Amandeep, let me also bring in Gursimran, because Gursimran, for clear reasons, the investigating team is being extremely tight-lipped. This is very, very secret information that will obviously be put out after a lot of sanitization and correctly ascertaining all the details. So as of now, we can safely understand that the entire area has been cordoned off. Investigation is underway to what had happened, but no confirmation really on whether anyone has been nabbed or the sequence of events of what had happened at 4:30 this morning. So still a while until we receive an official statement on that, and then know for a fact to how it happened.
See, yes, so the Indian Army it will be only the Indian Army that will be coming out with the statement as and when they will be revealing that the shooter has been apprehended and the further details that follow in the case. Right now, we are outside the Bathinda military station. This is the other side. This is the Bathinda military station, is the headquarters of the Chetak Corps of the Indian Army, and we are at the Raina Dwar, where you will find that all the entry and the exit points have been barred. No one is allowed to move in or outside the military station. This has been done after the incident that has been reported today morning at around 4:35 when the shooting incident was reported. A repeated sound of firing was heard, after which within 3 minutes the QRT of the Indian Army, they reached that very spot where the incident has taken place, and soon after that the entire area was cordoned in. If Sarjeevan can show you on that side, you will find that the civilians, those who have some work, those who are working inside, they have been halted. All the schools and the offices that are inside the Bathinda military station, they too have been, the work has been suspended for today. Even some of the vehicles of the Indian Army that were said to go inside, that were carrying some of the loads of the Indian Army, they too have been halted outside the military station. You will find that there are a series of almost 5 to 6 vehicles of the Indian Army that have been parked here, because there is no permission for these vehicles as well to go inside. See, this entire area has been sealed. No one is allowed to enter, no one is allowed to move outside except few officers, senior officers of the Indian Army, as well as the officers from the Punjab Police who are part of the investigation team, and also the forensic experts. That is all they are allowing to go inside. Even this gate, from this gate, there has not been a single entry since morning, we are told. And those who are coming here are being clearly told that due to some incident that has taken place, no one will be allowed to enter except those having the special permissions from inside, from the top brass who are here inside the Chetak Corps of the Indian Army.
All right, absolutely. But one thing that the Punjab police is confirming, Gursimran, that the rifle was missing for the last 2 days. So clearly we understand that there will be a detailed investigation into this rifle along with the ammunition that was missing, due process that was not followed, and on whose part was this lapse. A detailed report will be submitted clearly. With that, we shift our focus as Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be flagging off Ajmer-Delhi-Cant Vande Bharat Express, which is the world's first semi-high-speed passenger train on high-rise overhead electric territory via video conferencing. This will happen today. Take a look at the details.
In a big boost towards connectivity, Rajasthan got its first Vande Bharat Express. The inaugural train will run between Jaipur and Delhi-Cant railway stations. The regular service of this Vande Bharat Express will start from April 13th and will operate between Ajmer and Delhi-Cant, with stops at Jaipur, Alwar and Gurgaon. While flagging off the train, Prime Minister Modi said that Vande Bharat Express enriches the spirit of India first, always first.
मां भारती की वंदना करने वाली राजस्थान की धरती को आज पहली वंदे भारत ट्रेन मिल रही है। दिल्ली कैंट अजमेर वंदे भारत एक्सप्रेस से जयपुर दिल्ली आना जाना और आसान हो जाएगा। ये ट्रेन राजस्थान की टूरिज्म इंडस्ट्री को भी बहुत मदद करेगी। तीर्थराज पुष्कर हो या फिर अजमेर शरीफ, आस्था के ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण स्थलों तक पहुंचने में भी अब श्रद्धालुओं को ज्यादा आसानी होगी।
Vande Bharat Express will cover the distance between Delhi-Cant and Ajmer in 5 hours and 15 minutes. The present fastest train on the same route, Shatabdi Express, takes 6 hours 15 minutes. The launch came a week after Prime Minister Modi flagged off a Vande Bharat Express on the Bhopal-New Delhi route. The train is equipped with state-of-the-art passenger amenities, providing a faster, more comfortable and more convenient travel experience. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And we cut across to more breaking news coming in. BJP Karnataka election meeting that was underway at Amit Shah's residence. It has just concluded. Those are the details we are picking up. Now, according to sources, the meeting that took place against the backdrop of displeasure by several Karnataka leaders after the first list of BJP candidates was out. The meeting was underway at Amit Shah's residence. It has just concluded. Also, a part of that meeting were BJP National President JP Nadda, BL Santosh, Karnataka in charge Arun Singh and Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan. Harsha is joining us live on the broadcast to give us more details. Harsha, what more are you picking up from what has been decided in this meeting? Because we do understand that several leaders are unhappy after the first list was out, and the top leadership now deciding on what the next course of action will be. Another meeting that is expected at 4 p.m. Give us further details.
Exactly, Swesha. Now we are learning is that the meeting which went on at the residence of Amit Shah, Home Minister of Karnataka, regarding the Karnataka elections, the meeting has ended. The meeting got over. These are the visuals from outside the residence of Home Minister Amit Shah. As you see, the leaders who are related with the Karnataka election, the senior BJP leaders like Mansukh Mandavia, Dharmendra Pradhan, Arun Singh, BL Santosh, JP Nadda, all have left from the residence of Amit Shah. Today, back to back, there are two meetings regarding Karnataka elections in the national capital. One has just ended here at Amit Shah's residence, and another one will be at the residence of JP Nadda at around 4 o'clock, where the upset and the leader Jagdish Shettar, who is the former CM of Karnataka, and he is very upset with the party for asking him to step down, and this time the party not giving ticket to Jagdish Shettar. Jagdish Shettar was summoned to the national capital, and today party president JP Nadda is going to meet Jagdish Shettar, Lakshman Sewadi and Ishwarappa. These all three leaders have been summoned to national capital and have been asked to meet the central leadership in the national capital. And around 4 to 4:30 p.m. in the evening, the meeting of Jagdish Shettar will take place with JP Nadda, because yesterday what we saw that the candidates, the list of 189 candidates was released from the BJP party. The remaining candidates, who will be the remaining candidates, is what the discussion has taken place at the residence of Amit Shah. And what has been told, what our sources are telling through the co-in-charge, the Karnataka co-in-charge, what he has told us is that in coming 2 to 3 days, the second list of BJP will also come. So the remaining candidates, who will be the remaining candidates?
Yes, absolutely. And on that note, Harsha, I also want to bring in Prajwal quickly, because Prajwal, clearly the decisions made in New Delhi will have a huge bearing on what happens in Karnataka, and which is why we see back-to-back meetings that are happening, because the decisions have to be made very carefully, especially after the outcome of the first list that is out. 2 to 3 days, Harsha is also saying that the next list will be out, but what's exactly happening on the ground?
Now, Suyesha, we also get to understand that apart from Jagdish Shettar, two other leaders, KS Ishwarappa as well as Lakshman Sewadi, were summoned. But then in a huge setback for the BJP, Lakshman Sewadi, who is the Lingayat strongman from Athani, has already announced his decision that he will be resigning from the BJP party as well, and he will think about his next course of action, and he will announce as to which other party that he will be joining and contesting from as well. So in all likely possibilities, Lakshman Sewadi is hinting that he will be joining the Congress now, even though there has been no sort of official confirmation from him, but he's exactly gone ahead and confirmed, stating that he will be resigning from the BJP party, and the party will have to forgive him, and mainly it is BS Yediyurappa too. So Lakshman Sewadi coming to the national capital and meeting the BJP national president JP Nadda has now completely been ruled out. But on the other hand, now what will be KS Ishwarappa's next move is also something that is eagerly being watched by his opponents and also by the BJP party themselves, because somewhere now KS Ishwarappa is stating that his son should be getting a ticket from Shimoga as well, and he'd already placed this demands with the BJP high command as well, and also the state leadership too. But will he be given a ticket is something which needs to be pointed out, because now the opposition is also slamming the BJP party, stating that even though the fathers have retired, the sons have been called into the party as well. So therefore the BJP party is under tremendous pressure too, and mainly in Hubballi Central we are also seeing a lot of protest which had broken out since last afternoon, and it has continued, and it has been over 24 hours now. So all eyes on those crucial meeting with Jagdish Shettar and JP Nadda as to what might happen, and pertaining to the second list of the remaining 35 candidates which will have to be announced in all likelihood. Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai earlier while speaking this morning has hinted out that the next list, the second list will be out tomorrow as well. So we'll have to keep a close eye on that as well, Suyesha.
All right. Oh yes, absolutely, and keeping a very close watch on it for the moment. Prajbal and Harsha, thank you for joining us. We'll keep coming back to you for further updates, but for now we have to slip into a short commercial break and a quick check of the big stories we're tracking for you this afternoon. As amidst the ongoing crisis in Rajasthan, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has hit out at the Gehlot government. Also, NCP leader Ajit Pawar will be meeting with Eknath Shinde today. What will eventually come out of that meeting? We'll keep you updated. For the moment, a short break.
Your friend Mamta Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर हो जाए।
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं, और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
Data is our wealth and we are giving it away. How do you view that argument?
Fallacious. Absolutely wrong. Fundamentally, I think that if you think about the world, I believe that the world will have to move from an aggregator model to a distributor model. If I give you a fixed deposit locker, right, and you put your money, which is your data, in my locker, it doesn't become mine, that I can take that money, gamble on the stock market. If I have gains, I'll take it. I'll still say I've given you back your 100 rupees. That doesn't work, right? Fundamentally, your data is yours. I can, if I use it or monetize it in any way, I have to transparently share with you the gains of that.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Rakshita Mishra, and let's get started with what's making the top stories at this point in time. Firing at Bathinda military station, crack of dawn firing claims 4 lives. Initial probe rules out terror angle. 7 hours on, search and rescue operations continue. Security beefed up across Bathinda. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh chairs topmost level meeting with NSA and MHA officials on Bathinda firing. Complete chaos in Vadra Congress. Pilot in national capital to meet Khadge. Gehlot to brief media shortly. After showdown over candidate list, BJP in huddle mode now. Dissenting Jagdish Shettar and Ishwarappa summoned to Delhi. And in a fresh attempt at opposition unity, Nitish Kumar meets Khadge and Rahul Gandhi in the national capital.
साथ ही कर रहे थे, अभी भी चल रहा है?
नहीं, हम वो अपनी खुद की कार्रवाई खुद कर रहे हैं, जो कुछ जो सर्च ऑपरेशन कर रहे हैं, हम जो हमारे पुलिस की काम था वो हमारा काम कर रहे हैं।
क्या कोई अरेस्ट हुआ, क्या कोई डिटेन हुआ? कोई
जी नहीं, अंदर अभी कोई आदमी डिटेन नहीं हुआ।
सर एक सवाल है,
in fact SHO of Indian Army police station Kent has revealed that no such arrest has been made, and in fact cordon and search operation was still underway. At 5:30 AM in the morning, Indian Army has informed the police regarding the incident. With video journalist.
Right. So no person has been detained so far. This is the latest we're learning. What other details have you learnt from the officials, Amandeep?
Well, Rakshita, the cordon and search operation is still underway. Senior police officials are still inside Bathinda military station, and in fact the operation is still underway. No person has been detained, and even the rifle that was missing since 2 days had not been recovered so far. The police was earlier intimated yesterday evening regarding the missing rifle in SAS and live rounds, 28 live rounds in fact. And even the police have launched their investigation outside the military station of Bathinda regarding the missing in SAS, and even the QRT teams has launched the operation inside. So the entire operation is still underway. So far they have not concluded it. That is the reason no official statement has came out so far, and even the police has still remained tight-lipped regarding the operation, what all has happened. But the police has confirmed that the entire investigation will be launched by the police itself, and the bodies of the fatal people will be brought to the civil hospital Bathinda, where the postmortem of the deceased will be conducted, just because 4 jawans died in this entire incident. And those jawans belonged to artillery unit, and this entire incident happened at artillery mess itself at 4:30 AM today morning. And even so far there is no confirmation, there is no information that how many people are involved, and in fact how many has been arrested and detained, and either the insas rifle has been recovered or not. And even the entire incident has been detailed to Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh with all the facts by the Chief of Army Staff after taking the stock of the situation from the commanding officer of military station in Bathinda. But yes, the cordon and search operation is still underway. The insas rifle is still missing with 28 rounds, and the 4 who have been died into this entire incident are still inside the military station, just because the military hospital is also inside the military station, and in fact they have been died in the firing incident. So these are the facts that is still prevailing on the ground, and even the uncertainties
stay
there.
with us. Hold
and
your thoughts,
movement
Amandeep.
of the civil vehicle movement is still suspended.
Hold your thoughts,
nearby.
Amandeep. We are joined by Gursimran also, who is there on ground zero. Gursimran, what is the latest that you're picking up in the story?
In the civil hospital of the Bathinda, where in the mortuary the mortal remains of the 4 jawans of the Indian Army, they are being brought in by the ambulances of the Punjab these are the ambulances of the Indian Army that are going inside the mortuary, where the medico legal process will be carried out. You will find that some of the senior officials of the Indian Army, they too have arrived here couple of minutes before the arrival of these ambulances here at the mortuary of civil hospital here in the Bathinda, and senior officials of the Punjab Police have been deployed here as the medical legal all formalities have to be carried out by the Indian Army. See the senior officials of the Punjab Police, they are also here, the officials of the Punjab Police and the Indian Army, and also some more ambulances are arriving along with the QRTs of the Indian Army here at the Bathinda. The incident that has unfolded at around 4:35 in the morning, and now the mortal remains of the 4 jawans of the Indian Army from the artillery unit, they are being brought here. Here the post-mortem and the rest medical legal formalities will be carried out. So an unfortunate incident has unfolded. The combing and the search operations are on here inside the military station in Bathinda, and here the officials of the Punjab Police, they too are here to help them out in the medical legal facilities that will be done, the all formalities that will be performed here in a short while from now. But an unfortunate incident has unfolded, and now the search is on to nab the shooter or the shooters that were involved. The entire the Bathinda military station area, that entire area has been sealed by the Indian Army with the help of the Punjab Police, so as to ensure that the shooter can be nabbed at an earliest. And we are showing you the visuals from the civil hospital.
Right.
This is mortuary where the mortal remains of 4 jawans of the Indian Army have been brought in. Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, Gursimran and Amandeep, for joining us with all those details on the story. We're cutting across live to a BJP press conference that is happening right now.
ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಜ ನಂದಿನಿ ಅವರ ಜೊತೆ ಪುಟ್ಟಣ್ಣ ರತ್ನಾಕರ ಜೆಡ್ಪಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಂಥವರು, ಮತ್ತೊಬ್ಬರು ರಮೇಶ್ ಜನರಲ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್, ಭೈರಪ್ಪ GK ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲರ್, ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಪಕ್ಷವನ್ನು ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
ಪ್ರೊಜೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡ್ಯಪ್ಪ.
ಅವರಿಗೆ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕೊಡೋಣ.
ಪುಟ್ಟಣ್ಣ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಹಾಕಿ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಭೈರಪ್ಪ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಭೈರಪ್ಪ
joining the BJP now. So this is a huge setback for the Congress because of the fact that Cordoned was a former speaker. He was also a former minister under Siddaramaya's governor, under Siddaramaya's chief ministership between 2016 to 2018, where he had in fact served as the Muzrai minister and also as the revenue minister too. So this is a huge setback, and they are actively lobbying for tickets from the Sagara Assembly constituency as well, and now we need to see as to whether
ಅಪರೂಪದ ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿಯಾದಂಥ ಸಮಾಜವಾದಿ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯುಳ್ಳ ಶ್ರೀ ಕಾಗೋಡು ತಿಮ್ಮಪ್ಪ ಅವರ ಮಗಳಾದಂಥ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಜಾ ನಂದಿನಿ ಇವರು ಇಂದು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದ
addressing the media stating that Dr. Raja Nandini has joined the BJP, and this is quite a shot in the arm for them ahead of the elections as well.
ಹಿಂದುಳಿದ ವರ್ಗದಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರುವ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಜಾ ನಂದಿನಿ ಅವರು ವೃತ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ವೈದ್ಯರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅನೇಕ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂಚೂಣಿಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದವರು.
And she has also carried out several developmental programs in the Shimoga district as well.
ಬಲ ಬಂದಿದೆ.
And BJP, by the joining of Dr. Raja Nandini, has received quite a huge strength, mainly in the Shimoga district.
ಇವರ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆಯಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹ ಗೆಲ್ಲೋದಕ್ಕೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಅವರು ತುಂಬಿಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಾಗಿದೆ.
Now, Dr. Rajanandini joining the BJP assures BJP's victory across all the assembly constituencies in the Shimoga district.
ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ರಾಜಾ ನಂದಿನಿ ಅವರು ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ಅವರು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಟೆನ್ನಿಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಪ್ಲೇಯರ್ ಅವರು.
So now B.S. Yediyurappa speaking about her educational qualification as well.
ರತ್ನಾಕರ ವನಗೂಡು ಮಾಜಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಪಂಚಾಯತಿ ಸದಸ್ಯರು.
He's also speaking about other members from the Congress and the JDS who are joining the BJP party as of now.
ಸಾಗರ ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯನ್ನು ಸೇರ್ತಾ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮಗೊಂದು ಶಿವಮೊಗ್ಗ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆನಲ್ಲೇ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಬಂದಂತಾಗಿದೆ.
Majority of the leaders who have joined from the other parties are from, they all hail from the Shimoga district as well, and this is definitely going to bolster the chances of the BJP in Shimoga ahead of the elections.
ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಸೇರಿ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ, ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ.
We welcome this move of leaders from various political parties joining hands with the BJP and joining the party ahead of the elections.
All right, we have some breaking news coming in. This coming in from the national capital. There has been a bomb threat received by a school in New Delhi. This is the Indian school in Delhi's Sadiq Nagar. The name of the school is the Indian School in Sadiq Nagar. Received a bomb threat via email, and as a precautionary measure, the school has been vacated. Bomb detection and disposal squad have been informed about the latest development, and in fact Delhi police and bomb detection squad is there in the school, and this is a school located in Delhi's Sadiq Nagar. The Indian school received a bomb threat via an email, and as a precautionary measure, the school has been vacated. That is the latest we are getting in at this point in time, and this is the latest we are getting in. The bomb disposal squad, the bomb detection and disposal squad has been informed. Bomb disposal dog squad are at the spot. This is the latest we're getting in, and our reporter on ground Sahil is joining us for more on this. Sahil, अब इस बारे में आप क्या बता सकते हैं? बॉम्ब डिटेक्शन और डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड जो है वो मौके पर पहुंच चुकी है, और क्या जानकारी आप हमारे साथ साझा कर सकते हैं?
देखिए, फिलहाल मैं अभी मौजूद हूँ इंडियन स्कूल के सामने। आप तस्वीरों के माध्यम से दिखाना चाहूँ तो अभी भी बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल और महिला स्वाट कमांडो और पुट स्वाट कमांडो का जो एक दस्ता है वो अंदर की तरफ मौजूद है, क्योंकि डीसीपी साउथ जिला अंदर मौजूद है। बारीकी से पूरी स्कूल की तलाशी ली जा रही, क्योंकि सुबह 10:49 पे जानकारी मिलती है कि स्कूल के अंदर जो है बम प्लांट किया गया। ऐसा जो मेल है वो स्कूल प्रशासन को दिया जाता है, जिसके बाद से ही पूरा स्कूल के अंदर जो हड़कंप मच जाता है। लेकिन फिलहाल अभी की तस्वीरें दिखाना चाहूँ तो अभी भी बॉम्ब स्क्वाड, डॉग स्क्वाड और स्वाट टीम जो है वो अंदर मौजूद है। पूरी तरह सर्चिंग ऑपरेशन जो है वो स्कूल के अंदर किया जा रहा है। हालांकि इस हेलो, ठीक,
We seem to have a problem with that audio with Sahil. Sahil, आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
जी, डन।
साहिल, अगर आप मुझे सुन पा रहे हैं, आप क्या बता सकते हैं कि उस वक्त कितने बच्चे जो थे, कितने स्टूडेंट्स थे, वो कितने मौजूद थे उस वक्त स्कूल में? All right, there seems to be a problem with that audio connection with Sahil, but viewers, this is the latest we have got, that the SWAT team has been called in. That's the latest on this bomb scare at Delhi school story. Bomb scare, bomb threat was received via email to Indian school in Delhi, Sadiq Nagar, and as a precautionary measure, of course, the school was vacated. The bomb detection disposal squad has been informed, and they are on the site. That is the latest we are getting on that story. All right, we're getting in some more updates and more breaking news coming in from Maharashtra. Yet another political turmoil, it seems, from Maharashtra. Some political churning taking place as Ajit Pawar has hit out at the Congress party. Ajit Pawar has said that if Congress has issues, they should raise it with us. That is, they should raise it with the NCP. He further goes on to ask that why does the Congress make media statements before speaking with us? And a clear divide we can see here between the Congress and the NCP right now. Ajit Pawar there hitting out at Maharashtra Congress chief. Remember, Ajit Pawar is also scheduled to meet Eknath Shinde, the Maharashtra Chief Minister, today. And we also have Ajit Pawar's reaction on camera. Let's take a listen in.
ते खरं तर का काँग्रेसचे प्रदेशाध्यक्ष नेहमी अशा प्रकारची वक्तव्य करतात. नेहमी आम्ही अनेकदा आम्हाला पण काही माहिती मिळते आणि ती वक्तव्य केल्यानंतर कारण नसताना आघाडीमध्ये महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये अंतर पडू शकतं. पण त्या गोष्टी ह्याच्यापर्यंत म्हणजे चॅनलपर्यंत किंवा मीडियापर्यंत जायच्या ऐवजी त्यांनी जयंत पाटलांशी बोलावं, माझ्याशी बोलावं, उद्धव ठाकरे साहेबांशी बोलावं, आदित्य ठाकरेंशी बोलावं. ह्याच्यातनं मार्ग निघू शकतो ना. कुठं काय झालं, काय टाळी एका बाजूनीच वाढत नाही. त्याच्या संदर्भात अशा पद्धतीचे बातम्या आल्या की महाराष्ट्रामध्ये काम करणारा जो कार्यकर्ता त्या पक्षाचा आहे तो पण संभ्रमामध्ये पडतो. त्याच्यामुळे हे गोष्टी बंद केल्या पाहिजे. ज्यावेळेस आमची महाविकास आघाडीची सभा होईल त्यावेळेस मी जरूर ह्या गोष्टी तिथं मांडणार आहे.
काँग्रेसमधली अंतर्गत जी आहे महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये सगळं काही अलबेल नाही आहे, याच्यासाठी कारणीभूत आहे का?
नाही, एक मिनिट. मला काँग्रेसच्या संदर्भातला अंतर्गत जो काही प्रश्न आहे त्याबद्दल मी काही बोलू इच्छित नाही, कारण तो त्यांचा पक्षाचा प्रश्न आहे.
All right, that was Ajit Pawar's reaction there, and he clearly is miffed with the Congress party. And my colleague Sandeep is joining us for more on this. Sandeep, we heard what Ajit Pawar had to say, is clearly saying that the Congress should speak with the NCP before giving any statement out there. This, of course, coming in right ahead when he meets Eknath Shinde also today.
Taken on Congress party and have asked them not to speak in media if they have any kind of issues. They should in fact discuss within the Mahavikas Aghadi. And in fact, he said that soon there would be a meeting in upcoming days of Mahavikas Aghadi, and he will in fact raise this issue. But apart from that, there are also, there are a lot of political things that are happening behind the curtains. Remember, Ajit Pawar, there's a news that Ajit Pawar is in fact speculations are there that Ajit Pawar is in touch with BJP, and in fact following which he had the set of meeting out here at Sayadi guest house. But NCP's official message that what we've been told is that he's going to meet for unseasonal trains to Maharashtra Chief Minister and Devendra Fadnavis, the Deputy Chief Minister. But there are a lot of things, in fact, happening behind doors. And in fact, if you see yesterday, Uddhav Thackeray ultimately went on to Silver Oak to meet NCP Chief Sharad Pawar. And in fact, today Sharad Pawar made it clear that he had some kind of differences, and it is necessary to clear all the doubts in any kind of alliance. So definitely there is something cooking out here, but at this point of time, it will be very much early to speak anything, as no one from NCP is coming out and in fact speaking over whether they will be going going back to BJP or switching the alliance off from Mahavikas Aghadi.
Right, Sandeep, as you rightly pointed out, there have been reactions coming in from his uncle and supremo of the NCP, Sharad Pawar as well, and that has not, of course, been very favourable. The comments that have been coming in not very favourable for the Congress party, and now we have Ajit Pawar, who has openly hit out at the Congress chief there in Maharashtra. This, of course, hints and in fact, we see that it vindicates the reports of rift and a major political churn yet again in Maharashtra politics.
As you rightly mentioned, there could be. See, Sharad Pawar is someone who is very much unpredictable at this point of time, and he has a history of strategies he had made in the past. So definitely, it is very much difficult to predict Sharad Pawar's move. On one end, speaks about united opposition, and on another hand, he had backed Prime Minister Narendra Modi and in fact the BJP government on the issue of Adani. Remember, and recently, if you go through with the statement that was made in the past over Veer Savarkar, he said that Veer Savarkar's sacrifices cannot be, cannot be unseen. In fact. So definitely such kind of statement at this point of time when just Lok Sabha election is just a year away, it cannot be ruled out that NCP is in fact not in touch with BJP. And in fact, we had confirmation from BJP leaders that yes, there are several opposition leaders who are in touch with BJP, and in fact, they will disclose the cards just before the Lok Sabha election.
Right, Sandeep, of course, the differences are out in the open, and Ajit Pawar has openly hit out there and admitted that there are differences within the Mahavikas Aghadi there, and Sharad Pawar, this NCP Supremo, has time and again in the past few days have pointed out and made his statements and his position clear, which has not been really in concurrence with the agenda or the stand of the Congress party there, and that's why we are seeing this such statements coming in right ahead of Ajit Pawar's scheduled meeting with Eknath Shinde, the Maharashtra Chief Minister. This, of course, becomes very interesting as far as Maharashtra politics is concerned. Key Ajit Pawar and Shinde meeting is coming up, viewers. We will, of course, keeping an eye on that. Also, Ajit.
ऐसी ऐतिहासिक मीटिंग की और बहुत सी चीज़ें हम चर्चे में लाए, और एक हम सभी ने मिलकर तय किया कि सभी पार्टियों को एकजुट करना और एक होकर आगे जो चुनाव आएंगे उस चुनाव में एकजुट दिखाकर लड़ना। तो ये हमारा निर्णय हुआ है और हम सभी मिलके उसी रास्ते पे काम करेंगे, और नीतीश जी, राहुल साहब, तेजस्वी जी और ललन सिंह जी, सभी हमारे जो नेतागण यहाँ बैठे हैं, उसी लाइन पे हम काम करेंगे और हम पूरा इसमें यश साधने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं। थैंक यू।
आवाज आ जाए।
अभी तो बात करके अभी काफी देर बहुत ही हम लोगों ने चर्चा कर ली, और जो आपको बताया अभी, तो इन्होंने जानकारी दे ही दी है कि अधिक से अधिक पार्टियों को पूरे देश में एकजुट करने का प्रयास करेंगे, और उसके लिए हम लोग अपना कोशिश करेंगे। सब लोग एग्री करेंगे, वो सब लोग बैठेंगे और एक साथ हम लोग आगे का काम करेंगे, मिल करके चलेंगे। ये बात तय हो गई है, और इन सब चीज़ों को लेकर के ये भी कई लोगों से बातचीत हुई है, हम लोगों की बात हुई। हम लोग फिर एक बार आज जो बात हो गई है, अंतिम तौर पर बात हो गई है, अब उसी के आधार पर फिर हम लोग कर लेंगे। और जितने लोग एग्री करेंगे तो सब लोगों को फिर हम लोग बैठ करके आपस में आगे का निर्णय तय करेंगे।
अभी कितने विपक्षी पार्टी एक साथ एक मंच
पे आप जिस दिन बैठेंगे ना एक साथ उस दिन जानिएगा बहुत ज्यादा लोग इकट्ठा होंगे।
क्वेश्चन बाद में लेंगे, क्वेश्चन बाद में
अभी
एक मिनट प्लीज। अरे कौन निकाल
जो खारगे जी ने कहा, नीतीश जी ने कहा कि ऑपोजिशन को एक करने में एक बहुत ऐतिहासिक कदम लिया गया है। आपने सवाल पूछा कितने ऑपोजिशन पार्टीज को इकट्ठा करना है। देखिए ये एक प्रोसेस है और ऑपोजिशन का जो देश के लिए विजन है उसको हम डेवलप करेंगे और जितनी भी पार्टियां हमारे साथ चलेंगी उनको हम सबको एक साथ लेकर जो देश में आइडियोलॉजिकल लड़ाई चल रही है, विचारधारा की लड़ाई चल रही है, उसको लड़ेंगे। जो इंस्टीट्यूशंस पर आक्रमण हो रहा है, जो देश पर आक्रमण हो रहा है, उसके खिलाफ हम सब एक साथ मिलकर खड़े होंगे और एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण कदम उठाया गया है। संयोजक बनाने के ऊपर ही बातचीत हुई है। थैंक यू।
अरे आगे आगे बात में।
All right. That was Malikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi and Nitish Kumar right after their meeting. And Malikarjun Kharge, the Congress president, said that in this meeting they decided that they will unite and fight together in this election. And Nitish Kumar, on the other hand, he said that this was the last stage of talks and they will work together from now on as they gear up for the 2024 national elections. And also, Rahul Gandhi says that it is historic that the whole opposition is together. That's what he says about it, and says that they will develop opposition's vision for the country and will fight the ideological fight together. That's what the three leaders who met today at Malikarjun Kharge's residence in New Delhi had to say. These are inside visuals of that meeting. Nitish Kumar, as you can see in this video there, right from inside Malikarjun Kharge's residence where this meeting was underway a while back. Rahul Gandhi, Malikarjun Kharge, Nitish Kumar, Tejasvi Yadav, all present there, and several other leaders from several other parties talking and in a huddle there for the 2024 elections. This is, remember, yet another attempt by the opposition parties to weave a new opposition front right before the general elections. We have seen Nitish Kumar making statements before in the past about how he is ready to take on the BJP for the next elections, and now we see that a meeting was held with Malikarjun Kharge, and my colleague Shivangi is joining us for more in this. Shivangi, Nitish Kumar there is being seen, who has time and again projected himself as the prime ministerial candidate, now seems to be posing or posturing as a bridge between the several opposition parties and the Congress.
Right. So this is visuals coming in right now, Rakshita, of the Nitish Kharge meeting, which is took place some time back, and the press conference also, we just saw that happen there with Rahul Gandhi also present, Nitish Kumar also present, where they are making one more attempt at opposition unity. That's what they're trying to project, even though there have been so many reports coming in of divisions among the opposition. And as reports have been coming in of divisions in the opposition, we are seeing that a kind of a meeting has taken place where we see Rahul Gandhi Nitish Kumar and Malikarjun Kharge holding a press conference talking about opposition unity and fighting together. Once again, Rahul Gandhi speaking about the central government using agencies to target opposition leaders. So that is one more point coming out from that press briefing, viewers. So this is a very big, significant meeting as well, because 2024 Lok Sabha polls are not too far away. Let's go straight to Harsha, who's joining us. Harsha, take our viewers through what really happened. Nitish Kharge meeting just took place a short while back. And Nitish saying the opposition united against the BJP, even though this coming in, as many reports have also come in that there is some kind of a division in the opposition itself. But Rahul, Nitish putting together a united front, that's what they seem to be projecting at this point of time.
Exactly. Now, what we have to see is that the entire parliament session, we also saw that the opposition parties were united. Whatever demand they raised in the parliament, but all opposition parties getting in together, be it NCP, DMK, TMC, Samajwadi Party, Nitish Kumar's party, all the parties coming together. But today, what we saw is that Nitish Kumar came to national capital. He had a meeting at the residence of Malikarjun Kharge, where Rahul Gandhi, Lallan Singh, Manoj Jha, the state president of JDU, Nitish Kumar, Malikarjun Kharge were present there. And what Malikarjun Kharge has actually given a statement is that before 2024, we all opposition are united. We will fight against the ideology of the ruling party. But this is very worrisome for the opposition party right now, because the Congress oldest ally, NCP's Sharad Pawar, has already given a statement that there are some differences in Maharashtra in Maha Vikas Aghadi Dal. So that means that there is some ideology difference in the opposition party. There are many parties which were not today in the meeting. Nitish Kumar was called, and the entire meeting happened with the Congress party, because Nitish Kumar last year also gave a statement where he said that all opposition should come united, and he somewhere hinted at the PM candidate from the side of opposition party being himself. But this time the meeting which happened went on for more than 1.5 hours, where Rahul Gandhi also stated that we will try and hold talks with other opposition parties as well, so that we can get aligned more opposition parties together and fight the ideology of the ruling party BJP. But this is a very difficult task for Rahul Gandhi, for Congress party, because in the entire parliament session, what we saw that there was some clash of thoughts between TMC and Congress in certain issue. There was clash of thoughts on the Veer Savarkar issue between NCP and the Congress party. So somewhere their ideology don't align together. Right now there is divided opposition, and before the divided opposition there is a huge infighting in the Congress party in itself. We see that the huge numbers of Congress leaders leaving the party and joining Bharatiya Janata Party. Right now the current situation in Rajasthan, where Sachin Pilot versus Ashok Gehlot. So there's already infighting in the Congress party in itself. And right now, talking about the unity in the opposition, Congress needs to first of all work in its own party. This is what the political gurus in national capital are stating about. Now this meeting went on for more than 1.5 hours. Nitish Kumar is on a 3-day visit to national capital. He will be meeting other opposition party leader as well. So we have to wait and watch exactly what comes up after this strategy meet which Congress leaders had with Nitish Kumar and his party. Back to you.
Right. And Harsha, keep giving us all the details. So we are seeing Malikarjun Kharge saying that we are united against the BJP. Rahul Gandhi also saying the same thing. Now remember, elections are not too far away. 2024 elections not too far away. Let's once again hear what Malikarjun Kharge had to say in that press briefing.
आज यहाँ पर राहुल जी और हमारे बिहार के चीफ मिनिस्टर नीतीश जी, तेजस्वी जी और सारे पार्टी के नेतागण और दोस्तों, हम यहाँ पर एक ऐसी ऐतिहासिक मीटिंग की और
All right, so Ajit Pawar has now hit out at a Maharashtra Congress chief saying if Congress has issues, they should raise it with us. Further asking why does Congress make media statements before speaking with us? So this is the statement coming out, and very soon we know that Ajit Pawar will be meeting the Maharashtra CM Eknath Shinde. Just before that, we are seeing that Ajit Pawar has hit out at the Vadra Congress. In fact, a lot of details and reports coming in about Ajit Pawar's meeting with Eknath Shinde. Now, this is a story which I've been tracking very, very closely from Maharashtra, because Ajit Pawar has hit out at the Maharashtra Congress chief saying if Congress has issues, they should raise it with us. Further asking why does the Congress make media statements before speaking with us? So differences are coming out in the open within the MBA government there. And this statement of Ajit Pawar coming just before that meeting that Ajit Pawar will have with Eknath Shinde. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions and let's once again hear what Ajit Pawar had to say.
ते खरं तर का काँग्रेसचे प्रदेशाध्यक्ष नेहमी अशा प्रकारची वक्तव्य करतात. नेहमी आम्ही अनेकदा आम्हाला पण काही माहिती मिळते आणि ती वक्तव्य केल्यानंतर कारण नसताना आघाडीमध्ये महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये अंतर पडू शकतं. पण त्या गोष्टी ह्याच्यापर्यंत म्हणजे चॅनलपर्यंत किंवा मीडियापर्यंत जायच्या ऐवजी त्यांनी जयंत पाटलांशी बोलावं, माझ्याशी बोलावं, उद्धव ठाकरे साहेबांशी बोलावं, आदित्य ठाकरेंशी बोलावं. ह्याच्यातनं मार्ग निघू शकतो ना. कुठं काय झालं, काय टाळी एका बाजूनीच वाजत नाही. त्याच्या संदर्भात अशा पद्धतीचे बातम्या आल्या की महाराष्ट्रामध्ये काम करणारा जो कार्यकर्ता त्या पक्षाचा आहे तो पण संभ्रमामध्ये पडतो. त्याच्यामुळे हे गोष्टी बंद केल्या पाहिजे. ज्यावेळेस आमची महाविकास आघाडीची सभा होईल त्यावेळेस मी जरूर ह्या गोष्टी तिथं मांडणार आहे.
काँग्रेसमधली अंतर्गत जी आहे महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये सगळं काही अलबेल नाही आहे, याच्यासाठी कारणीभूत आहे का?
नाही, एक मिनिट. मला काँग्रेसच्या संदर्भातला अंतर्गत जो काही प्रश्न आहे त्याबद्दल मी काही बोलू इच्छित नाही, कारण तो त्यांचा पक्षाचा प्रश्न आहे.
All right, so very soon you'll be seeing that the Maharashtra NCP leader Ajit Pawar will be meeting CM Eknath Shinde and Deputy CM Devendra Fadnavis to discuss compensation to farmers who have suffered loss due to unseasonal rains in the state. So just before that meeting, we are seeing Ajit Pawar hitting out at the Congress, and this is coming in at the back of controversies. Remember that Ajit Pawar backed Sharad Pawar's statement and comments on the Joint Parliamentary Committee on the Adani issue, and this has given to a lot of division and differences which are coming out in the MBA government. So in a way you can see that this statement also gives out a hint that there are differences out in the open in the MVA government. Viewers, let's go to Alisha who's joining us live. Alisha, take our viewers through what we can expect next, because this statement has come out just before that crucial meet that Ajit Pawar will have with the Maharashtra CM Eknath Shinde.
Well, yes, Shivangi, in some time from now, where there will be a meeting between Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar. While before this meeting, there was a statement from Ajit Pawar who mentioned that this meeting is supposed over the compensation to the farmers who have suffered a loss during due to unseasonal rain, which is why being a leader of opposition party, so he has to be there in the meeting and need to discuss some of those farmers' issues to the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister. But yes, the back-to-back statement, whether it is coming from Ajit Pawar or whether it is Sharad Pawar, because even Sharad Pawar has mentioned that there could be some differences as Mahavikas Aghadi, but it will be about the three
parties, they will look into it, and there was some of the meetings that is going to happen. But it is very important to see what will be the outcome that is going to come in the meeting that is going to happen in Sahyadri, where rather the fact they are going to discuss about the farmers' issues as well. But the speculation overgoing, because it started with 4th and 5th April. We don't know the exact timing, but the meeting that happened where Ajit Pawar and the senior NCP leaders were present in their meeting, and there was some of the discussion, as all of a sudden where Ajit Pawar has cancelled all his meeting that was scheduled for the next 2 days, and then he had a meeting with someone in an undisclosed location. And of course there are some of the even speculation in the statement even that we have been seeing, whether it is on Adani or whether it is on EVM. They have been completely giving a support to the BJP and saying that it is up to the Congress that they have to take a proper stand, and also we even heard on Adani as well. But we'll see what will be the real outcome of the meeting, that is because all eyes on the meeting that is going to be commenced, as Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister has already reached Sahyadri, and any time from now when Ajit Pawar will also reach.
Right, and the big question right now is that what will happen next? It's a very major and big statement from Ajit Pawar as well. And the reason, Alisha, if you could help our viewers understand, this meeting, of course, this meeting is on the farmer issue, but Pawar, just before that meeting, is admitted to differences which are out in the open with the MVA, especially. It all started with Sharad Pawar making that statement about the Adani issue, about the JPC probe. So after that, we are seeing Ajit Pawar taking his side. After that, he is saying that he is not happy with the way the Congress is doing things there. And now the meeting next.
Well, yes, because here is the Sharad Pawar who already mentioned that yes, there are differences with Mahavikas Aghadi, and the same question one even asked to Ajit Pawar. But Ajit Pawar said that the comment that has been given by the senior, that is Sharad Pawar, so he don't want to comment on that. But moreover, Ajit Pawar has also hit out at the Congress, because Nana Patole, who has given a statement earlier, where now the Ajit Pawar is clearly mentioning that I don't want to get into the internal matters, internal fight of the Congress, but the differences that has been emerge in the Mahavikas Aghadi, because there is also, we know that right after all the speculation, it was yesterday when Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut, who went to Silver Oak and they met Sharad Pawar, the meeting that happened for around 1.5 hours. That meeting lasted for 1.5 hours, and no one is actually speaking about it. Well, yes, Sanjay Raut has mentioned that it is something a courtesy meet, but in the late night we have been seeing that Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut all of a sudden has reached Silver Oak, where they met Sharad Pawar, and the meeting that lasted for more than an hour. So it is very important. There is something been happening and some discussion been happening, but the clear hint that has been given by BJP, because while speaking to Republic, where the BJP, whether it is MLC or whether it is a cabinet minister, who mentioned that there are some BJP activities that is ongoing in Maharashtra, where it is very immature to name those leaders who they are touch with, and but there could be changes, some massive changes that is going to be come forward before the people just before the Lok Sabha. So there are some opposition leaders, party leaders who are in touch with BJP, and they are likely to join BJP, is what the BJP has claimed. So we have been seeing many of the changes, and all of a sudden this meeting that has been closed door meeting where NCP has been happening with, where NCP has been having this closed door meeting, and even we heard the statement from Congress chief Nana Patole, while he says that they are ready with the plan B, and all this information has also been given to the High Command, that the message has been conveyed to High Command in Delhi, is what Nana Patole has said. But yes, all eyes on this meeting as well, where Ajit Pawar, Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis is going to have a meeting.
Right, Alisha, thank you for getting us all the details. So, Alisha getting us top details right now. So, just ahead of the Ajit Pawar-Shinde meeting, we're seeing Ajit Pawar hit out at the Vadra Congress. Thank you, Alisha, and keep us updated on the story. Time for a very short break as we continue to be live and breaking on India's #1 news network. Defense Minister Rajnath chairs topmost level meeting with NSA and MHA officials on the Bathinda firing. Complete chaos in Vadra Congress pilot in national capital to meet Kharge Gehlot to brief media shortly.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
Your friend Mamata Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर होता है।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
Viewers, top updates right now. Bihar CM Nitish Kumar and his deputy Tejasvi Yadav met Congress President Malikarjun Kharge in New Delhi in the presence of Rahul Gandhi. The meeting at Kharge's residence comes amid talks of opposition unity ahead of the 2024 general elections. Congress is in charge of Rajasthan. Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa has met with the party chief Malikarjun Kharge in New Delhi. This comes a day after Sachin Pilot observed a fast in Jaipur demanding action in cases of alleged corruption under the previous Vasundhara Raje-led BJP government in Rajasthan. Day after BJP released its first list of candidates for the upcoming Karnataka Assembly polls, Union Home Minister Amit Shah held a high-level meeting with the party's top brass in New Delhi. The meeting was underway at Shah's residence, where the BJP chief JP Nadda, Party General Secretary BL Santosh, National General Secretary and Karnataka in charge Arun Singh and Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan were present. Maharashtra Leader of Opposition and NCP Leader Ajit Pawar has head out at Maharashtra. Congress Chief Nana Patole, he said, and I quote here, I'm of a view that Congress State President should not go to media directly. If he has any differences of opinion, he should talk to us first. That might help us work unitedly. BJP workers staged protests against the Aam Aadmi Party outside its office in New Delhi. Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva and Delhi Legislative Assembly LOP and BJP leader Ramveer Singh Biduri, along with BJP workers, were part of the protest against the Aam Aadmi Party. UP Police is taking Atiq Ahmed to Prayagraj, where he will be going under inquiry in connection with the Umesh Pal murder case. Meanwhile, gangster politician Atiq Ahmed claimed that he was being harassed in the central jail in Gujarat. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Firing at Bathinda military station, crack of dawn, firing claims, 4 lives. Initial probe rules out terror angle.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है. हम नहीं बोले कभी. आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए. भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया. उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते. अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है. उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी. सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया, उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं. हमारा अधिकार है.
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
Did you have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them. Started badminton just as fun. Now people ask me, why not volleyball? You know, your parents being volleyball players, didn't they encourage you in volleyball? But for me, it was just that in whichever sport I was interested in, they always supported me. And I think they've done a lot of sacrifices for me. I'm very thankful to them, because I would just say that because of them I'm here today. They've always taught me, like when I used to lose my matches,
In less than 24 hours of BJP releasing its first list of candidates for Karnataka elections, series of meetings have begun in BJP in Bengaluru as well as the national capital. This after few leaders started rebellion over the candidates list. Jagdish Shetty has left from Bengaluru. R. Shankar has tendered resignation. Coming into action swiftly, High Command has taken note. Amit Shah is being briefed about the situation. And another meeting is scheduled with BJP President to firefight the rising dissent over tickets. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा.
2020 में बेस 1 पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
1-0.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया हमने संयम रखा है, हम नहीं बोले कभी। आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते। अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है। उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी। सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं, हमारा अधिकार है।
Viewers, top global updates. The Taiwan Affairs Office of China's cabinet said that the recent military drills in Taiwan Strait are countermeasures and serious warnings against increasing provocation from Taiwan's independence forces and their supporting external forces. Taiwan's President Tsai Ing-wen has condemned the military drills. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. In Karnataka, people gherav the BJP MLA from Belgavi, Kittur Mahantesh.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Why you say that elections don't matter? Because you cannot win elections.
There is one of the fundamental fallacies of humanity is to think that electoral victories validate everything. I certainly don't intend to compare governments and individuals. Errors are errors, whether they are made by majority governments or not majority governments.
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation.
good afternoon. You're watching Superfast 50. I'm Suesha Sound. Beginning with the first story, a firing incident that was reported at Bathinda military station in the early hours of this morning. Now, according to sources, the incident was reported at 4:35 a.m. inside the Bathinda military station. At least 4 army jawans lost their lives in this firing. After the firing took place at the Bathinda military station, sources within the Punjab police have ruled out a terror angle in which 4 persons have lost their lives. 2 days before the early morning firing incident in the Bathinda military station, an incensed rifle with 28 cartridges had gone missing. Punjab police sources hence now believe that some army personnel were behind this firing incident that led to the death of 4 people. Soon after the incident, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh called an emergency meeting of top officials at about 11:30 this morning. Senior officials of the Home Ministry and NSA are to be present during the briefing. Defence Minister briefed by Army Chief General Manoj Pandey. Search operation is underway inside the military station where there is thick plantation in some areas. A search operation for the culprit is currently underway. Punjab police in a statement said that no one has been detained after the incident. The police has also said that the army is currently on the lookout for the culprit. In another move towards semi-high-speed railway connectivity, Prime Minister Modi inaugurated Rajasthan's first Vande Bharat Express train via video conferencing today. The inaugural Vande Bharat Express in Rajasthan will ply between Jaipur and Delhi Cant railway stations. The regular service of this Vande Bharat Express will start from the 13th of April. Prime Minister Modi took a jibe at RJD senior leader Lalu Prasad Yadav over an alleged land for jobs scam. Prime Minister Modi stated that there was a time when Indian Railways was made an arena of politics as people used to snatch the land of the poor in exchange for jobs in Indian Railways. PM Modi, while flagging off Rajasthan's first Vande Bharat Express train, virtually took an indirect swipe at Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot over the ongoing political crisis in the Congress party.
गहलोत जी को कहना चाहता हूं, गहलोत जी आपके तो 2-2 हाथ में लड्डू है। आपके रेल मंत्री राजस्थान के हैं और रेलवे बोर्ड के चेयरमैन भी राजस्थान के हैं, तो आपको तो 2-2 हाथ में लड्डू है।
A day after defying the Congress leadership with his hunger strike against Ashok Gehlot-led Rajasthan government, senior party leader Sachin Pilot is set to meet Congress President Malegaon Kharge and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra in the national capital. Congress in charge of Rajasthan, Sukhchinder Singh Randhawa, met with party chief Malikarjun Kharge in Delhi. This comes a day after Sachin Pilot observed a fast in Jaipur demanding action in cases of alleged corruption under the previous Vasundhara Raje-led BJP government in Rajasthan. Pilot also reached Delhi earlier today. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and his deputy Tejashwi Yadav met Congress President Malikarjun Kharge in New Delhi in the presence of Rahul Gandhi. The meeting at Kharge's residence comes amid talks of opposition unity ahead of the 2024 elections. In a big lead in the Maharashtra political crisis, Sharad Pawar has now admitted that there are some differences. The NCP chief's differences come after his late-night meeting with Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut.
काही प्रश्न वेगळे होत असली तरी आज महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये जे पक्ष आहेत त्या सगळ्यांनी एका विचाराने काम करावं अशा प्रकारची आमची चर्चा झाली आणि त्यानुसार काही कार्यक्रम आखले. त्या कार्यक्रमामध्ये सगळ्यांनी सहभागी व्हावं हे धोरण आमचं ठरलं.
Maharashtra NCP leader Ajit Pawar met with CM Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis in Sahyadri to discuss compensation of farmers who have suffered losses due to unseasonal rains in the state. Congress stalwart Kagodu Thimappa's daughter Dr. Raja Nandini is set to join the BJP in Bengaluru today. She is upset with Siddaramaiah, DK Shivkumar and Kharge for ignoring her claims to Sagara Assembly seat earlier held by her father. Several BJP leaders from Rajajinagar Assembly constituency are set to cross over to the Congress. 400 BJP workers from Rajajinagar Assembly constituency, apart from their leaders, are joining the Congress. Many BJP leaders are miffed with Suresh Kumar against being given a ticket. BJP leaders Padmaraj, Mahesh Rao, Umesh, Ajit Prasad Prakash, Nagaraj, Anand Gowda joined the party. There is consensus and everybody is happy, said Karnataka Chief Minister and BJP leader Basavaraj Bommai, following the party's announcement of the first list of its 189 candidates of Karnataka in the polls. You next. Ahead of the Karnataka election, senior BJP leaders held a meeting at Union Minister Amit Shah's residence. BJP National President JP Nadda and Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan were also present for the meeting. Hours after BJP released its first list of Karnataka elections, several miffed leaders and their supporters who did not make it to the list hit the streets and protests erupted from Bengaluru to Belagavi. Meanwhile, dissenting Jagdish Shettar, Savari and Ishwarappa have been summoned to Delhi. Second list of BJP candidates for the upcoming Karnataka Assembly elections will be announced on the 20th of April. The party is yet to announce its candidates for 35 seats. Cracks seem to appear within the BJP after the party released its first list of candidates for the Karnataka Assembly elections. Lakshman Savari has said that he has decided to resign from the party's primary membership after being denied a ticket to contest the Assembly polls. BJP workers staged protests against the Aam Aadmi Party outside its office in New Delhi. Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva and Delhi Legislative Assembly LOP and BJP leader Ramveer Singh Viduri, along with BJP workers, were a part of these protests against the Aam Aadmi Party. Prime Minister Modi will launch development projects including an AIIMS and 3 medical colleges built at a cost of about 14,300 crore rupees during a visit to Assam on Friday. Among other projects, Modi will also lay the foundation stone of a bridge on the Brahmaputra River connecting Palashpari and Sualkuchi and also launch the beautification exercise of Rangghar in Sivasaga. Indian school in South Delhi's Sadiq Nagar was evacuated after the school administration received a bomb threat via email. A bomb squad was also deployed at the spot when police officials confirmed that the email was sent around 10:50 this morning, following which school authorities informed the police. Shiv Sena of the Uddhav Thackeray faction leader Aditya Thackeray, who slammed the BJP and said that the party is inciting riots in Maharashtra. Aditya Thackeray's response came while he was addressing a group of students at Geetam University in Hyderabad. Speaking at the event, Aditya Thackeray said that for him, Hindutva is clearly defined. Gangster politician Atiq Ahmed claimed that he was being harassed in the Sabarmati Central Jail in Gujarat. He's also claimed that his family was ruined, but he is safe because of the media. ED raids Atiq's financer and closet Khalid Zafar's house on Jalwa IT Road. Now, according to sources, he's been accused of sheltering Shaista Parveen. Sources further added that ED during the raids have recovered assets worth more than 150 crore rupees. Currently, preparations are being made to confiscate them soon. According to IMF, Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will join her French and Japanese counterparts on Thursday to announce Sri Lanka's debt restructuring negotiations process. Ukraine President Volodymyr Zelensky has written to Prime Minister Modi seeking additional humanitarian aid, including medical equipment from India. The request came during the three-day visit of Ukrainian Deputy Foreign Minister, who handed over this letter to MOS MEA Meenakshi Lekhi. Taiwan Affairs Office of China's cabinet said that the recent military drills in Taiwan Strait are countermeasures and serious warnings against the increasing provocation from the Taiwan Independence Forces. Taiwan's President Tsai Ing-wen has condemned the military drills, saying that China did not demonstrate responsible behavior of a major Asian nation. A delegation of Italian politicians, mostly from Giorgia Meloni's party, were ready to fly to Tepi, but the mission got postponed to an unspecified date amid growing international tensions. The delegation of Italian MPs was about to fly to Tepi for the first time since November 2019. Airstrikes by Myanmar's military on Tuesday killed as many as 100 people, including children who were attending a ceremony held by opponents of army rule, said a witness, a member of a local pro-democracy group and independent media. U.S. Department of State spokesperson Vedant Patel took to Twitter to raise concerns over the military airstrikes in Myanmar. The spokesperson said that the situation in Myanmar is deeply concerning. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken said that the President has spoken with the parents of Wall Street Journal reporter as the Moscow-based journalist was detained in Russia and charged with espionage. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken and Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin reinforced the strong relationship with Philippines at the State Department in a sign of deepening defense cooperation. Blinken and Austin met with their Philippine Foreign and Defense Secretaries to discuss American military presence and propose joint naval patrols. A top Cuban diplomat said her government expects a more realistic approach to the embargo against Cuba when officials met for the third biannual meeting since talks resumed in 2022. The appointments resumed last year after a 6-year hiatus that coincided with a cooling of ties pushed by former President Donald Trump. Vice President Kamala Harris welcomed Polish Prime Minister to Washington for bilateral talks. The two sides are expected to discuss defense issues, including Ukraine and NATO security. A severe sandstorm that hit Beijing, forcing local residents to either stay at home or go outside at their own risk and to be sure of wearing a mask. This is the fourth sandstorm in the Chinese capital this month. Russian Ministry of Defense has test-fired an intercontinental ballistic missile, its warhead hitting a target at a test site in Kazakhstan. The Russian Ministry of Defense has said that the purpose of the launch was to test advanced combat equipment for intercontinental ballistic missiles. Australian Delhi Capitals opener David Warner completed 600 fours in IPL. He accomplished this milestone during DC's IPL match against Mumbai Indians at the home arena of Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. England Test skipper Ben Stokes aims to target arch rival Australia with express pace during the upcoming Ashes series, as he expressed his desire to have flat, fast wickets when the sport's oldest rivalry kickstarts from the 16th of June. South Africa and Delhi Capitals pacer Andrich Norche completed 100 matches in T20 cricket on Tuesday. The 29-year-old speedster reached this milestone during DC's IPL match against Mumbai Indians at the home arena of Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. Former India coach Ravi Shastri predicted that Gujarat Titans opener Shubman Gill might surpass Virat Kohli's mark of 973 runs scored in a single IPL season. Ice Hockey Association of India has unveiled a new jersey for the women's team. The Indian women's ice hockey team will participate in the 2023 IIHF Ice Hockey Women's Asia and Oceania Championship from April 30 to May 7. The performance of the national men's and women's teams at the Tokyo Olympics and the fervent fanfare that they received after the same rekindled the spirit of hockey that lives in the hearts of the country. To bring back the league, Hockey India announced Big Bang Media Ventures Private Limited as its exclusive commercial and marketing partner agency. With the aim to nurture a large spectrum of hockey talent from the state and provide early exposure to synthetic turfs, Odisha has set up 22 new hockey training centres for grassroots development. The HTCs have been set up by Sports and Youth Services Department in partnership with Odisha Naval Tata Hockey High Performance Centre. India's star sprinter Hima Das clinched the gold medal in the women's 200 metres, while Murari Sri Shankar topped the podium in the high jump at the Indian Grand Prix 2023 athletics meet in Bengaluru. The duo, however, fell agonizingly short of breaching the qualifying standards for the Asian Games 2023. Indian women's tennis team began its campaign at the Billie Jean King Cup 2023 Asia Group 1 with a victory over Thailand in Tashkent, Uzbekistan on Tuesday. Alexander Zverev of Germany made a winning start to his clay court season when he overcame Alexander Bublik in the ongoing Monte Carlo Masters on Tuesday. The German, who was playing on the surface for the first time since retiring from his 2022 Roland Garros semi-final match against Rafael Nadal due to an injury to his right ankle, overcame a sluggish start to beat Bublik in the match that lasted for 1 hour and 58 minutes.
इसके क्या मायने हैं वो मैं आपको शेयर करना चाहता हूँ। मैं चाहता हूँ कि आप भी उसमें भागीदार बने, क्योंकि आप हम लोग सब लंबे अरसे से, चाहे वो मीडिया के लोग हो चाहे राजनीतिक कार्यकर्ता हो, एक ही होता है डेमोक्रेसी के अंदर, पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट, सामाजिक सरोकार। मैंने देखा अपने अनुभव से, मैं तीसरी बार मुख्यमंत्री हूँ, कि पहली बार मैं सीएम था तब से लगा, अभी तक भी मैं देखूं तो मैंने पाया कि अब बहुत बदलाव हो चुका है। कोई ज़माना था कि हमारे बच्चे जाते थे पूना, कर्नाटक, महाराष्ट्र में। जब से मैंने प्राइवेट सेक्टर को अलाउ किया, उस वक्त 6 विश्वविद्यालय थे राजस्थान में, 98 के अंदर 6 और 91 विश्वविद्यालय राजस्थान के अंदर। कंपनी कोई है ही नहीं। कहने का मतलब यह है, शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में कोई ज़माने में प्रीमियर इंस्टीट्यूट मान जाते थे, IIT, IIM, हम लोग खाली सुनते ही थे। आज पूरे राजस्थान के अंदर IIT, IIM उदयपुर, IIIT कोटा, आयुर्वेद यूनिवर्सिटी जोधपुर, एम्स जोधपुर, निफ्ट, FDDI, सारी विश्वविद्यालय जो प्रीमियम कहलाती है वो आज राजस्थान के अंदर 250 कॉलेजेस थी 75 साल के अंदर। अभी मैंने 5 साल में, आपको शायद मालूम होगा, 5 साल में 303 कॉलेज खोल दी। कहाँ तो 250 कॉलेज आपकी पूरे 75 साल में, कहाँ आपकी 303 कॉलेज, उसमें 130 कॉलेज गर्ल्स की है। 500 गर्ल्स जहाँ होगी वहाँ कॉलेज खोल दिया जाएगा गर्ल्स की। ये हमारी प्रायोरिटी। मैं इसलिए बता रहा हूँ कि शिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य दो मेरी प्रायोरिटी है मुख्य रूप से। अगर किसी प्रदेश के आएगा गर्ल्स की, ये हमारी प्रायोरिटी। मैं इसलिए बता रहा हूँ कि शिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य दो मेरी प्रायोरिटी है मुख्य रूप से। अगर किसी प्रदेश के छात्र युवा शिक्षा और उनको आप स्वास्थ्य सेवा दे दीजिए वहाँ की पॉपुलेशन को, तो बाकी काम स्वतः ही हो जाएंगे। जब मानव संसाधन बनता है, ह्यूमन रिसोर्स बनता है उस राज्य का, तो आराम से फिर आप चाहे वो बिजली हो, पानी हो, सड़कें हो, सब कुछ हो सकता है। हमने इस सेक्टर को चुना है सोशल सिक्योरिटी सेक्टर, जिसको मैं बहुत महत्व दे रहा हूँ। आपको मालूम है, मैं कई बार बोल चुका हूँ, क्योंकि आज दुनिया के मुल्कों के अंदर जिस रूप में सोशल सिक्योरिटी में हर परिवार सुरक्षित है, जो नीडी परिवार है, मैं चाहूँगा इस देश के अंदर भी मैं प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को भी रिक्वेस्ट की है, आपको चाहिए जो मनमोहन सिंह जी, सोनिया गांधी जी लेके आई थी, राइट टू इंफॉर्मेशन, राइट टू एजुकेशन, नरेगा, फूड सिक्योरिटी एक्ट, उसी ढंग से एक्ट बनाओ आप पूरे देश के लिए। अभी राज्य सरकार अलग अलग पैसा बांटती है पेंशन के लिए, कम को ज़्यादा। हम चाहते हैं पूरे कंट्री में कम से कम जो नीडी लोग हैं, ओल्ड एज में उनके परिवार की स्थिति नहीं होती है पालने पोसने की, कई बूढ़े लोगों को भी, मजदूरों को भी, बुजुर्ग आदमी काज नहीं कर सकता, उनको सबको सिक्योरिटी मिले, पूरे कंट्री में एक ही पेंशन हो, एक ही पेंशन हो, हर परिवार का कम से कम कॉन्फिडेंस रहे, हमें जिंदगी में बुढ़ापे में तकलीफ नहीं आएगी। ये कॉन्फिडेंस हर नागरिक को होना चाहिए। मैं क्यों करता हूँ बार बार ये ओपीएस की बात क्यों करता हूँ? 35 साल की नौकरी में वो सोचे पता नहीं बुढ़ापे के अंदर शेयर मार्केट ऊपर जाके नीचे जाएगा, उस चक्कर में वो आदमी क्या काम करेगा, करप्शन भी करेगा। तो हमने इतना बड़ा फैसला किया ओपीएस का, बहुत आलोचना हो रही मुझे मालूम है, सारे इकोनॉमिस्ट जो है अच्छे अच्छे वो आर्टिकल लिख रहे हैं मेरे खिलाफ में, मेरा मतलब सरकार के खिलाफ में। पर मैं कहना चाहूँगा आपको, वक्त बदल गया है, हमें हर नागरिक को, प्रदेशवासियों को ये विश्वास दिलाना पड़ेगा हम आपके साथ खड़े हैं। मिशन 30 का मतलब क्या? यही मतलब है हम नंबर 1 बने देश के अंदर, के राजस्थान के अंदर जो मैं बातें बोल रहा हूँ, चाहे सोशल सिक्योरिटी की हो, चाहे वो एजुकेशन की हो, चाहे हेल्थ की हो। हेल्थ को लेकर के एक आर्टिकल पढ़ा मैंने, अमेरिका में एक इकोनॉमिस्ट है जो पहले नीति आयोग में उपाध्यक्ष थे, राइट टू हेल्थ की उन्होंने खूब आलोचना जम के करी है। यही फर्क होता है विचारधारा का। ये लड़ाई विचारधारा की भी है, ये लड़ाई राइट और लेफ्ट की भी है। हमें उसको समझना पड़ेगा कि सोच क्या व्यक्ति की। ये आज हमारी बीजेपी क्या दुश्मनी थोड़ी है, कोई संघर्ष है, विचारधारा का संघर्ष है। इसलिए मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि हमने जो तय किया है उसी रूप में आज हमने तय किया है 2030 मिशन लेके चलें। नंबर 1 रहे राजस्थान देश के अंदर, बन सकता है अगर पूरे प्रदेशवासी खड़े हो जाएं तो जीडीपी बढ़ते टाइम नहीं लगता है। हर सेक्टर में किसान है, मजदूर है, सर्विस क्लास है, सब सोच ले कि हमें हमारी प्रदेश के मिशन 2030 को कामयाब करना है। तो आश्चर्य की बात नहीं है, जब जीडीपी ग्रोथ बढ़ती है तो सतही विकास तेज गति से बढ़ता है। ये जो मैं कह रहा हूँ आपको, ये सोच करके हमने तय किया क्यों नहीं हम मिशन बना के चलें 30 तक का, जिससे कि हम प्रदेशवासियों के दिलों में ये बात गर्व करता है कि सरकार ने अगर आह्वान किया हम लोगों को, तो हम सबकी ड्यूटी बनती है। अकेला कोई मिशन 30 एक आदमी नहीं कर सकता। अगर प्रदेशवासी, वहाँ के युवा, वहाँ के छात्र, वहाँ के सर्विस क्लास के लोग, वहाँ के मजदूर सब तय कर ले तो कोई आश्चर्य की बात नहीं कि आप राजस्थान जंप कर सकते। आज हम बहुत पीछे हैं। जो हमने हेल्थ सर्विसेज दी है आपको, उसको लेके बहुत लोग खुश हैं। हेल्थ सर्विसेज को 25 लाख का बीमा हमने कर दिया, सीटी स्कैन, एमआरआई सब फ्री है, ऑर्गन ट्रांसप्लांट फ्री है। सब कुछ होने के बावजूद भी हम बहुत पीछे अभी। हेल्थ सर्विसेज के आंकड़े देखो भारत सरकार के, तुलना करो राज्यों की देश के अंदर, तो हम बहुत पीछे हैं। ये मुझे एहसास इस बात का है। उसके बावजूद भी हम चाहते हैं कि जो शुरुआत मैंने करी कोरोना के बाद में या कोरोना के पहले, उसका फायदा लोगों तक कैसे पहुंचे। मैं आपको एक एग्जाम्पल देना चाहता हूं। 98 के अंदर मैंने एक स्कीम बनाई थी, पहली बार जब मैं सीएम था, 25 साल पहले, मुख्यमंत्री बीपीएल जीवन रक्षा कोष। आप मेरे कुछ लोगों को मालूम होगा, इतना वो बहुत बड़ी स्कीम थी, मुख्यमंत्री जीवन रक्षा कोष। मुझे इस बात का दुख रहा कि मैंने हर मीटिंग में उसको कोट किया, मीटिंग कि मैंने स्कीम बनाई है। उस वक्त बीपीएल की संख्या बहुत बड़ी थी देश के अंदर, राजस्थान के अंदर। मैंने कहा उनके लिए कितना ही पैसा खर्च होगा, 1 लाख 2 लाख, उस जमाने का 1 लाख 2 लाख 5 लाख 10 लाख सरकार देगी उसको। आज जो 25 लाख में बात कर रहा हूं मैं, उस जमाने में मैंने बात करी, सरकार देगी आपको। उसके बावजूद आपको आश्चर्य होगा, जब चुनाव आए थे 2002-03 के अंदर, तो मैं मीटिंग में जाता तो मैं हाथ खड़े करवाता, तब तक कितने लोगों को मालूम है कि मैंने स्कीम बनाई आप लोगों की। फिर मैं हाथ को गिनता, वहाँ देखता कहीं 25, कहीं 50, कहीं 60 हाथ खड़े होते। तो मैंने कहा तुम 3000 लोग बैठे हुए हो, अगर ये स्कीम जो हम बार बार 4 साल से बोल रहे हैं, 4.5 साल से, अगर आप सबको मालूम होती तो कितने गरीबों का भला हो जाता। इतनी बड़ी संख्या में बीपीएल के लोग हैं, इलाज फ्री होता। जो आज मैं इलाज फ्री कर रहा हूँ, उस वक्त मैंने कहा था सबका इलाज फ्री होता उस वक्त, और मैंने 8-10 लाख रुपये मंजूर किए उस जमाने के अंदर भी। कहने का मतलब ये है, आज ये कैंप क्यों लगा रहे हैं हम लोग? कैंप इसीलिए लगा रहे हैं, वो उदाहरण मेरे सामने है कि 4.5 साल, 4.5 साल बाद में भी हाथ खड़े 50, 60, 70, 80 हुए थे। ये क्यों? ये कैंप ऐसा होगा अभियान, हर आदमी को मालूम पड़ेगा मुझे कौन कौन से फायदे मिल सकते हैं। सब IT बेस्ड कर रहे हैं हम लोग। आदमी जाएगा, अपने नंबर देगा, आधार नंबर देगा, जन आधार नंबर देगा, बिजली के बिल का नंबर देगा, उसको उसके अलावा और 10 स्कीम में कौन कौन फायदा लेने वो एलिजिबल है, हो सकता है अभी आज उसको मालूम ही नहीं है। वो उसके कंप्यूटर में आ जाएगा कि तुम 5 स्कीम 6 स्कीम लेने के एलिजिबल हो, और 6 स्कीम लाभ उसको मिल जाएगा। और जो हम आह्वान बार बार मीडिया वालों को कर रहे हैं, जनता को कर रहे हैं, आप लोगों को बात पहुंचाओ कि कैंप लग रहे हैं, आपको कैंप में जाना चाहिए। वो आएंगे कैंप में, उनको मालूम नहीं कि मुझे मैं लाभार्थी बन सकता हूँ इसका, तो मालूम नहीं, वो ले ही नहीं पा रहा है, वो लाभ मिलेगा। हम तो ये भी कहेंगे जो लेना नहीं चाहे, कुछ लोग होते हैं जो कि मान लो बीपीएल से APL में आ गए हैं, पैसे वाले हो गए हैं, वो चाहेंगे कि मुझे लाभ नहीं चाहिए, उसको जरूरत नहीं वहाँ आने की, वो पैसा बचेगा तो हम कोई और स्कीम को एक्सटेंड कर देंगे, गरीबों को भला हो जाएगा। इस प्रकार से सोच समझ करके जो कैंप लगा रहे हैं हम लोग, उसमें आपको जानकर खुशी होगी कि पूरा रोड मैप बन चुका है, और बजट और जो बात की जा रही है महंगाई की और राहत की, इसके आधार पर ही हम चाहेंगे कि पहले 700 कैंप लग रहे हैं, 700 शुरू होंगे कैंप, और 2700 कैंप लगेंगे टोटल। इस प्रकार से बढ़ते जाएंगे, और पर्सन गाँव के संग, पर्सन शहरों के संग के साथ साथ में ये कैंप महंगे रात के अलग लगेंगे वहीं पर। और मैं उम्मीद करता हूँ कि इस अभियान से राजनीतिक पार्टी, चाहे कोई पार्टी हो, कार्यकर्ता जुड़ेंगे, लोगों को इत्तला करेंगे, लोग आके वहाँ पर राहत लेंगे, महंगाई राहत। तो महंगाई इतनी भयंकर है जिसके लिए राहुल गांधी की यात्रा निकल गई 3500 किलोमीटर की। महंगाई, बेरोजगारी, नॉन वायलेंस और अमीर गरीब की खाई, यही मेरी थीम रही बजट के अंदर भी। उस थीम को लेके मैं आगे बढ़ा हूँ, और बजट पेश मैंने किया है, तमाम वो स्कीम आई है इसके अंदर जो कि मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ। और ये कैंप लगातार चलेंगे, बंद नहीं होने वाले हैं। इस 2700 कैंप मैंने कहा है आपको, ये तो 2 महीने चलेंगे। कुछ कैंप ऐसे हैं वो परमानेंट चलेंगे, और जब तक चलेंगे जब तक कि हर व्यक्ति जाके जुड़ नहीं जाए। वरना मैंने देखा है कि कई लोग जुड़ नहीं पाते इसके अंदर। इसलिए ये सारी स्कीमें जो है वो एक से बढ़ के एक हैं, और मैं समझता हूँ कि उसका लाभ ऐसे वक्त में हम देंगे पब्लिक को, तो आने वाले वक्त के अंदर जो हमारी और योजनाएं, मैं भी उसका जिक्र नहीं कर रहा हूँ, पर मानव संसाधन राजस्थान का बेस्ट बने। आज हमने विदेशों के अंदर पहले 200 छात्र थे, अब मैंने 500 कर दिए इस बार। पूरी फीस आने जाने का खर्चा, ट्रैवलिंग का, रहने का खर्चा वहाँ पर, और फीस पूरी गवर्नमेंट दे रही है। क्यों दे रही है? राजस्थान का बच्चा अगर मानव संसाधन के रूप में ऊपर के आएगा, उसकी पर्सनलिटी आने वाले वक्त के अंदर, तो वो बच्चा जो है राजस्थान के प्रदेश का और देश का भला करेगा। तो राजस्थान को गौरव होना चाहिए कि हमारे जो छात्र है या युवा है वो कितने आगे बढ़े हैं, ये सोच है। इस प्रकार से हमारी हर योजना का एक अलग मर्म है जिसको समझ के आ सकता है। यही बात। धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय। और अब प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस आरंभ करते हैं। मेरा अनुरोध है कि ये जो थीम है आज की प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की वो है महंगाई राहत कैंप। आप अपने प्रश्न पूछ सकते हैं।
मुख्यमंत्री जी इधर मुख्यमंत्री जी, मेरा सवाल ये है कि आप महंगाई से राहत दिलाने की बात कर रहे हैं, कैंप लगाने की बात कर रहे हैं। मुख्यमंत्री जी, मेरा सवाल यह है कि आप महंगाई से राहत दिलाने की बात कर रहे हैं, कैंप लगाने की बात कर रहे हैं, लेकिन भाजपा के नए अध्यक्ष तो सांप्रदायिकता की बात करें तो इस लड़ाई को आप कैसे जीतोगे चुनाव में?
देखिए, मैं कह चुका हूँ, आपको कहना चाहूँगा, मेरा लक्ष्य 2030 है। उसमें महंगाई राहत पहला कदम है और कई कदम उठाए जाएंगे। हमने रोड मैप बना रखा है, समय समय आपको हम ब्रीफ करेंगे। कौन क्या कर रहा है हमें उससे कोई मतलब नहीं। हमें जनता का मैंडेट मिला था सेवा करने का, हमने कसर नहीं छोड़ी है, ये देश पूरा जानता है। अभी AICC ने जो ट्वीट किया है, पहली बार के एक राज्य ने जो उपलब्धि हासिल की है स्कीमों की, वो राज्य स्कीमों का नेतृत्व प्रदान कर रहा है अन्य राज्यों को। इससे बड़ा सौभाग्य हमारा क्या होगा कि हमारी हाईकमान ने ये कमेंट किया है। ये हमारे लिए गौर की बात है और हमारा लक्ष्य वो ये सेवा करने का।
मुख्यमंत्री जी, आपकी सभी योजनाएं अच्छी है, देश भर में चर्चा भी हो रही है, लेकिन आपके कुछ अपने हैं वो भी सवाल खड़े कर रहे हैं। अच्छा माहौल बन रहा है, नैरेटिव सरकार के प्रति बदल रहा है, चाहे सचिन पायलट हो या अन्य नेता हो। क्या उनकी बयानबाजी से लगता नहीं कि स्कीम्स से लोग गुमराह होते हैं? या
हमारा लक्ष्य वही है, महंगाई राहत। हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत। उसके अलावा हमारा कोई ध्यान जाते ही नहीं, राइट लेफ्ट जाते नहीं, ध्यान ना जाएगा।
सीएम साहब इधर राइट में आपके, सीएम साहब आपके राइट में। आज आप सुबह वंदे भारत के कार्यक्रम में शामिल हुए। प्रधानमंत्री ने कहा कि आपके दोनों हाथों में लड्डू हैं, साथ में ये भी कहा कि पूर्ववर्ती रेल मंत्री किस तरीके के फैसले लेते थे। ये भी कह दिया कि आप राजनीतिक झंझावातों से जूझने के बावजूद प्रदेश के विकास के लिए समर्पित हैं। उन्होंने आपकी मित्रता के लिए भी आभार जताया। क्या प्रतिक्रिया रहेगी आपकी इस पर?
मैंने ट्वीट कर दिया है, उसको आप देख लीजिएगा। धन्यवाद।
सीएम साहब इधर। सीएम साहब, ये जो महंगाई राहत कैंप है, ये पूर्व में बहुत से कैंप लग चुके हैं, उनसे ये किसी प्रकार अलग होगा या उसी तरीके का होगा? और इससे आपको कितनी उम्मीद है कि लोगों को राहत मिल पाएगी इस महंगाई से?
देखिए, उनके जो वो कैंप लगे हैं वो तो लगते ही हैं। इस बार इनके लिए अलग से महंगाई राहत शिविर लग रहे हैं वहीं पर ऑन द स्पॉट। उसके अलावा हर जगह जहाँ कलेक्टर तय करेगा, कलेक्टेड है मान लीजिए, बस स्टैंड है और कोई जगह है मान लो, सब जगह कैंप लगेंगे। और इसमें ये छूट भी है, कोई व्यक्ति राजस्थान का किसी जगह जाएगा, वो जैसे मान लो बीकानेर का आदमी जैसलमेर जा रहा है, रास्ते में कोई कैंप पड़ रहा है, उसके रास्ते में रुके, अपना नंबर दे, वहीं पे उसका रजिस्टर हो जाएगा। पूरा कंप्यूटर, पूरा IT बेस है।
सर मेरा सवाल, बीजेपी लगातार सर बम ब्लास्ट का आरोप लगा रही है, इस पर आपका क्या कहना है कि सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कोई PIL दायर करेंगे आप? कुछ सुप्रीम कोर्ट में आगामी कोर्ट? सर बम ब्लास्ट पे आपका क्या प्लान है? बीजेपी लगातार आरोप लगा रही है,
सुप्रीम कोर्ट जा रहे हैं उसके लिए।
और सर आपने अभी ट्वीट की बात की, उसमें लालू प्रसाद यादव रेल मंत्री का नाम नहीं है इस ट्वीट में।
नहीं, ट्वीट किया मैंने प्रधानमंत्री जी को लेकर किया।
नहीं, लालू प्रसाद यादव भी रेल मंत्री रहे हैं सर, पूर्व।
उसमें आप पढ़ लीजिए, उसमें सब बात आ जाएगी। हाँ भाई, कौन बोल रहा है?
राइट साइड। मुख्यमंत्री महोदय, 10 राहत के बारे में आपने बताया कि रजिस्ट्रेशन करना अनिवार्य है और जो लाभ नहीं लेना चाहे वो रजिस्ट्रेशन नहीं भी कर सकता है। राजस्थान की 1/4 जनता ने 850 रुपये दे के और चिरंजीवी बीमा योजना में अपना रजिस्ट्रेशन कराया है। अब बजट में आपने उसको 10 लाख से 25 लाख कर दिया, उसके लिए आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। क्या उसके लिए भी उसको रजिस्ट्रेशन कराना पड़ेगा 10 से 25 करने के लिए?
वो प्रति वर्ष होता है, वो एक अलग बात है।
नहीं, बीमा जिसके पास है,
प्रीमियम फ्री है सबके लिए। जैसे गायों का हम बीमा कर रहे हैं, 2 गायों में दुधारू पशुओं का, कोई प्रीमियम नहीं लगेगा उसका। उसी ढंग से ये 850 रुपये जो हैं, 2 कैटेगरी बनाई हुई है। अधिकांश लोगों को फ्री प्रीमियम सरकार दे रही है उनका। कुछ कैटेगरी है जिनका जो है 850 रुपये उनसे ले रहे हैं हम लोग। 850 क्या होते हैं, 25 लाख का बीमा है, वो अलग रहेगा।
सर ये जो सर इस
आपको क्या लगता है कि 2030 तक कौन से ऐसे काम है राजस्थान में इसके करना बहुत बाकी है?
मैं समझा नहीं आपकी बात।
2030 तक आपने विजन पेश किया है राजस्थान,
2030 तक का विजन पेश किया।
अभी आपको क्या लगता है कि कांग्रेस सरकार को अभी वो कौन से मुद्दे हैं?
नहीं, अभी तो मैंने आपको कहा कि मेरा विजन 2030 मैंने बनाया मिशन के रूप में। बैठिए आप। और उसके अंदर आज जो माहौल बन गया राजस्थान के अंदर, जैसे मैंने कहा शिक्षा के अंदर बहुत आगे बढ़ गए हैं। अगर आंकड़े देखेंगे हमारे, मैंने असेंबली में प्रस्तुत किए थे, 5 साल हमारा और 5 साल पिछले सरकार का, तब भी आपको समझ में आ जाएगी हम कितने जंप कर चुके हैं। नंबर 1। नंबर 2, राजस्थान अब पिछले 20, 30, 40 साल में इतना आगे बढ़ गया है कि हमें गर्व होना चाहिए कि अब हम ऐसी स्थिति में हैं मिशन का रूप दे सकते हैं राजस्थान को। सिर्फ सवाल ये है उस पर सब भागीदारी निभाएं,
ये तरीका सही है।
आम जनता भी, मीडिया भी, कार्यकर्ता भी, धर्मगुरुओं भी। जब मैंने कोरोना की लड़ाई लड़ी थी तो आप सबको मालूम है कि आप सबका सहयोग रहा था उसमें मुझे। उसमें हमारे एक्टिविस्ट भी थे, एनजीओ वाले भी थे, धर्मगुरु भी थे, पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के लोग भी थे। मैंने कोई राजनीति नहीं की, सब पार्टी को मैंने आह्वान किया। मुझे गर्व है कि कोई भूखा नहीं सोएगा, मैंने कहा था। वास्तव में कोई भूखा नहीं सोया। इतना आपस में एक दूसरे की इमदाद करी थी, सरकारी गैर सरकारी सब लोगों ने। तो कहने का मतलब आज हम ऐसी स्थिति में आ गए, ये मुझे कॉन्फिडेंस हो गया है, इसलिए मैंने 2030 की बात करी।
सर आपने जो बात कही है, इस तरफ लेफ्ट तरफ सर आपने जो महंगाई राहत कैंप की बात की है, इसमें कुछ अभी आपने कहा कि या तो आम जन के ऊपर ये कोई राइडर इसमें रहेंगे कि 2.5 लाख से ऊपर जो जिनकी इनकम है वो इसमें शामिल नहीं हो पाएंगे, या इसमें व्यक्तियों के खुद के ऊपर मंशा पर डिपेंड करेगा कि उसमें शामिल हो या नहीं हो। कुछ राइडर्स इसमें लगेंगे?
नहीं, इसमें तो इसकी मनी 8 लाख रुपए तक मेरे ख्याल से है। 8 लाख तक की सीमा की हुई है। EWS की भी 8 लाख की हम लोगों ने।
सीएम सर एक सवाल सर। सीएम सर
सहमति भी बनी, आगे दूसरी पार्टियों के साथ जोड़ने की बात है। आपको लगता है कि इन सब के बाद राहुल गांधी, खासतौर पर सदस्यता जाने के बाद राहुल गांधी की एक्सेप्टेंस विपक्ष में बढ़ गई है?
राहुल गांधी जी क्या अब क्या
एक्सेप्टेंस, उनकी स्वीकृति बढ़ गई है विपक्ष के अंदर इन सब के बाद?
आप क्वेश्चन पूछ रही है, महंगे के अलावा क्वेश्चन पूछ रही है आप?
जी सर। आज
ऐसा नहीं होता, चुप बैठ रहो।
मुख्य क्वेश्चन क्या आपका है? थोड़ा माइक पास लीजिए।
राहुल गांधी जी की एक्सेप्टेंस, उनकी एक्सेप्टेंस बढ़ गई है क्या? स्वीकार्यता बढ़ गई है क्या सर?
राहुल गांधी की स्वीकार्यता बढ़ी हुई है पहले से ही। जो षड्यंत्र किया गया था बीजेपी द्वारा, सोशल मीडिया द्वारा, वो षड्यंत्र जो है उनका नाकाम हो गया भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के अंदर। इसीलिए आप देख लीजिए उस पर्सनालिटी को आपने कहा कि आप लंदन में क्या बोल के आ गए, माफी मांगो, और बोलने नहीं दिया। अरे उनको बोलने देते आप कम से कम हाउस के अंदर, उसके बाद में कहते हम आपसे संतुष्ट नहीं, माफी मांगो। षड्यंत्र करके पूरे सत्ता पक्ष ने हाउस ने चलने दिया। आखिर में षड्यंत्र किया गया पहले से ही, जब से वो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में कामयाब हुए तब से घबरा गई बीजेपी। प्रधानमंत्री खुद ही घबरा गए। और जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने माहौल बनाया, कैसे इन आदमी को आउट करना है पार्लियामेंट से, वो षड्यंत्र तब तक का है। 4 साल पहले का केस था ये, जिससे केस किया मानानी का। वो हाईकोर्ट में क्यों गया कि रोक दो, अभी इसकी सुनवाई मत हो। बाद में जब उनको शूट किया तब हाईकोर्ट में गया कि आप सुनने की छूट दे दीजिए, ये पूरा षड्यंत्र है। मेरा मतलब ये राहुल गांधी की अलग पर्सनालिटी है, वो देशवासियों के लिए समर्पित है, वो अपनी आवाज उठाते रहेंगे।
सीएम सर एक सवाल था, आपने महंगाई और राहत बड़ा अच्छा कैंप लगाने की बात आप कर रहे हैं सर, लेकिन सचिन पायलट भ्रष्टाचार के मुद्दे को लेकर अनशन पर बैठे हैं, तो भ्रष्टाचार को लेकर आपका क्या स्टैंड रहने वाला है सर?
All right, Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor also now joining us on the phone line. Abhishek, all eyes really on what Ashok Gehlot would say in this news conference and whether he would address the pilot issue. But clearly he dodged every question on that and he ignored it. What really is one to make out of this? Because we also understand that Sachin Pilot is in the national capital. He is to meet Malikarjun Kharge and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. But Gehlot sidelining it as if, Pilot holding that dharna is not even an issue.
Well, so sort of Gehlot piloted away, if you could call it that way. He clearly dodged all the questions on Pilot, evaded them and sought this topic, which was about obviously some government issues, which a cabinet meeting has taken place, and there's some decisions he announced, and he was explaining how he has put a pedal on making sure that Rajasthan meets the SDG goals or the Sustainable Development Goals by 2030, and he sort of admitted that in most of the parameters, Rajasthan traditionally has been a laggard. But what is important is that this is happening in the backdrop of an intense political jousting that's taking place between Gehlot and Hillary, and due to this, the kind of tense situation you are seeing on Rajasthan within the Congress party. We have seen Sachin Pilot camping in Delhi. He's in fact in Delhi now as we speak, and the in charge of the state from AICC, Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa, he's been to and fro between Sachin Pilot and party president Malikarjun Kharge. And despite the fact that the Congress party sort of tried to openly side with Ashok Gehlot and take a tough position on Sachin Pilot's protest and the fast that it has had no impact. Sachin Pilot nevertheless continued with his protest and against his own government, and he has come to Delhi and is meeting the High Command. So obviously, it seemed that the High Command would look Sachin Pilot in the eye, but then it seems it has blinked and again engaging with Pilot. What comes, that would be interesting to watch out. The story died, Gehlot addressing that press conference. Perhaps despite ducking the question of sort of giving an impression or trying to give an impression that he remains I think he has done a press conference. I don't think even after a cabinet meeting, Ashok Gehlot went out and did press conference. Obviously, this is aimed at trying to send across a message to the High Command that he's unruffled. Please take care of Sachin Pilot. He's in Delhi with you. The situation has not yet come to any particular conclusion insofar as Rajasthan Congress is concerned. Sachin Pilot, by raising that rebellion bugle, I think has just set the train rolling insofar as elections later in the state are concerned.
And Abhishek, let's not forget the kind of popularity that Sachin Pilot enjoys, especially that show of strength that was very, very visible in that dharna yesterday and even after when he was meeting with his supporters. Sachin Pilot clearly sending out that message that he has a lot of supporters by his side. I also want to take this to Piyush Ori, who's joining us on the broadcast. Piyush, with the way Ashok Gehlot projected the whole Pilot issue through this news conference, is he also trying to undermine his popularity in some way to say that Gehlot is the bigger leader and whatever Pilot's popularity may be, but it doesn't really matter?
Well, what we must understand is that Ashok Gehlot, despite being the Chief Minister, is a very seasoned politician. And he understands about the popularity of Sachin Pilot and the crowd of supporters which he can gather, the example of which we saw yesterday. So yes, he also understands that taking into consideration of the impending assembly elections, there has to be an effort that has to be made by him per se to make sure that there is no rebellion that brews or that is visible to the people at large. So yes, like a seasoned politician, he tried to duck the question which is related to Sachin Pilot, but it seems that he understands the threat and the problems which can be caused by the silent dissent which Sachin Pilot is undertaking as far as the Rajasthan Congress unit is concerned. Now all eyes are over here at the residence of Sachin Pilot from where I am reporting, because even though right now there is no hectic activity which is being reported over here, everything can change in the evening, where it is expected that first the Rajasthan Congress Prabhari Chief Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa, he might come and visit Sachin Pilot and have a talk with him about what his grievances are. There are also speculations that Sachin Pilot might meet Malikarjun Kharge as well. But when will it happen? We are just waiting and watching about what exactly is the stand which is going to be taken by Sachin Pilot. So yes, right now we are reporting from Sachin Pilot's residence over here at Delhi, where right now there is no hectic activity, but everything can change at any moment. Back to the studio.
Yes, absolutely. And which is why we are keeping a very close eye on the developments in the national capital and what happens at AICC. Piyush, I want to thank you for joining us on the broadcast, and Abhishek, of course, for putting that into perspective for us. For the moment, we are also getting some more breaking news coming in. Let's quickly flash those details. And yes, after the political crisis in the Mahavikas Aghadi is concerned, the latest we are learning from our sources that MVA leaders have communicated to Sharad Pawar that they are worried about Ajit Pawar. This is the inside political scoop that the public is getting to you at a time when the alliance is certainly seeming in danger as the cracks are very, very visible. Sharad Pawar had admitted to how there is a rift between the Uddhav faction and NCP. Also, Nana Patole making a statement for the Congress saying that they are ready with Plan B. But who is the factor that is really seeming to trouble leaders across the Mahavikas Aghadi as MVA leaders, and it is Congress and Uddhav faction to be specific, conveying to Sharad Pawar that they are worried about Ajit Pawar. We're trying to get further details of what exactly is brewing in Maharashtra as far as the Mahavikas Aghadi is concerned. Alicia is joining us live on the broadcast. Alicia, it is a very cryptic statement, but this is coming from sources. If you could throw a little more light on why they are worried about Ajit Pawar. Is it also the fact that they know that he will warm up to the BJP or possible meetings that could be happening? What more can you share with us at this point?
Suesha, we know that Ajit Pawar, who had a meeting with his close NCP leaders, where the senior NCP leaders were present in that closed door meeting when Ajit Pawar has left all his event behind and he just left for that meeting. Right after that, there could be some NCP rift that has been emerged, after which yesterday we saw where Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut reaches Sharad Pawar's residence, and the same message has been conveyed to Sharad Pawar, clearly mentioning that MVA leaders are being concerned about Ajit Pawar, who is keeping his NCP MLAs, the loyalistic NCP MLAs with him, and there could be some rift that is being coming outside, and this is what a concern of an MVA leader that has been conveyed to Sharad Pawar last night, because that meeting something happened for around 1.5 hours, And if we talk about today, because the meeting that happened between Ajit Pawar, Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, which happened for around 50 minutes. But Ajit Pawar, rather than going from the main gate, he left from the back gate. He did not speak to the media. We know that in the morning he mentioned about the meeting that he is going to meet over the compensation to the farmers who got lost due to this unseasonal rain. So he is going to speak about the same, that there should be compensation that should be given to the farmers, and the same request is going to meet from the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister. But that meeting, which lasted for around 50 minutes to 1 hour, but Ajit Pawar did not make any media presence there inside, where he left from the back gate. So all this, the speculation which has been going around, and of course the concern of the MVA leaders, which has already been conveyed to Sharad Pawar last evening, where Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut has met Sharad Pawar and mentioned about it. And this is an information that we are getting from a very reliable sources, which says that now the MVA leaders think that Ajit Pawar, with his close loyalistic NCP MLAs, is going to keep them with himself, and there could be some changes. And same hint has been given by the Bharatiya Janata Party while speaking to Republic, where they have clearly stated that there are some BJP activities which is ongoing in Maharashtra. Well, it is very immature to disclose the names of those leaders who they are in touch with. But yes, the talks are on, and even the Congress statement, if we heard Nana Patole, who clearly mentioned that they are ready with the plan B.
But Alisha, continue talking to us because of the way it is panning out within the Mahavikas Aghadi, because we understand that the Congress is miffed with Sharad Pawar for the statement that he made on the Adani issue vis-a-vis the JPC probe. Then also at one end there is Ajit Pawar, who is a worrisome factor for MVA leaders across. Obviously, we know that Nana Patole has made a statement saying that they are ready with Plan B. And in the midst of all this, meetings that are underway, so where exactly is this headed? Because Sharad Pawar has also admitted that when it comes to the Uddhav faction, there are clear differences.
Well, yes, because that is the statement of Sharad Pawar while speaking to media, says that there are differences in Mahavikas Aghadi, but yes, there could be a meeting that is going to happen very soon where the leaders from the faction, Congress and NCP are going to sit together. But as we have been talking about the statement that has been given the changes and some of the hint that has been the speculation which has been going around since a week now, because whether it is Ajit Pawar or whether it is Sharad Pawar, the Sharad Pawar who has given a statement over the Adani, clearly mentioning that there is no need of the JCP and why we have been giving so much of relevance to Hindenburg report. So that is something a statement has given the speculation over the NCP rift, and that is something has been now come up as well, because once the BJP has given a statement, they have been openly saying that there is something big going to happen before the Lok Sabha election. There are many of the leaders from the opposition party are in touch with. But here comes the concern. You can be said that it's a concern, something that has been come up from the Uddhav Thackeray as well, because right after such comments, whether from BJP and the action that has been going, and the statement whether from Sharad Pawar or Ajit Pawar, Uddhav Thackeray in the mid of when in the last evening, when he directly went to Silver Oak to meet Sharad Pawar. But what important to even know that Ajit Pawar, who had a meeting today with Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, where the meeting lasted for 15 minutes, but there is no media presence. He came from the backside and he also left from the back gate itself, no giving any idea about it, and no speech about what was the meeting was about, whether the fact he has mentioned that he wanted to meet Chief Minister over the farmer issue. But all eyes on the meeting that is going to happen, because here is the MBA who claim that they suspect that there is a rift that has been ongoing within the NCP, and moreover, they're also saying that Ajit Pawar is keeping all his NCP MLAs. He's keeping a very close track, and also we have been tracking on this development on the Maharashtra political crisis that could be happen, because the meeting has also been called in this evening as per the sources, while Ajit Pawar is also going to meet some leaders. Continuously rolling on this big story. We'll be back after a short break. Stay tuned.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Your friend Mamta Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर हो जाए।
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं, और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं, और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
Was there an email that was sent to you from Shashi Tharoor asking for help on?
Show me the mail.
But the fact is that you are saying there is an email or no?
Do you continue serving the army with the same zest that you have always?
Oh yes.
पूरा रिहायशी इलाका इसको ये ना सर्च ऑपरेशन इस टाइम चल रहा है। डीजीपी ने खुद कहा कि 10 लोगों की पुष्टि हमने कर दी है, जो 10 लोग मारे गए।
ये भारत के लोगों की जीत है।
स्थिति तनावपूर्ण है। ठीक लाल किले के सामने मैं इस वक्त मौजूद हूँ। कथित लोग हैं जो दरअसल यहाँ इन्होंने पूरा उत्पात मचाया हुआ है।
सर, आज राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री है, इतने लोगों की डेथ हो गई है सर, लेकिन कोई जवाब नहीं है सर। अब तक एक्शन को लेकर भी कुछ नहीं किया सर।
Shankar, are you apologetic or not?
These are the visuals of Shankar Mishra accused, who's being taken for the medical and then towards...
Did you have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them. Started badminton just as fun. Now people ask me, why not volleyball? You know, your parents being volleyball players, didn't they encourage you in volleyball? But for me, it was just that in whichever sport I was interested in, they always supported me. And I think they've done a lot of sacrifices for me. I'm very thankful to them, because I would just say that because of them I'm here today. They always taught me, like when I used to lose my matches, they were like, you know, it's not just over, but this is only the starting for you and there's more way to go on. And that's how they encouraged me, and you know, step by step I've been improving and I'm here.
To Republic TV, India's #1 news network. I'm Shivangi Shukla. We'll get you all the details in this bulletin. Many updates coming in, especially from battleground Karnataka. But viewers first, remember, India's biggest news event is back. The Republic Summit is back later this month. The biggest change makers will be there. The biggest names will be there. It's an event that you do not want to miss. It's going to be an event to remember with the biggest news makers, which will be here at the Republic Summit late this month. All right, viewers, time to see what else is making headlines right now. Day after Pilot's dharna against Gehlot, government Gehlot goes all out to counter Sachin Pilot. Sachin Pilot continues to put pressure on high command, meets top brass in the national capital. Keeping up the speculation alive, NCP's Ajit Pawar meets Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy CM Fadnavis. Top sources tell Republic a panicked MVA has raised Ajit Pawar issue with NCP Chief Sharad Pawar. Witness after witness turns hostile, more sensational revelations on Republic to bring out the Malegaon probe truth. In less than 24 hours of announcing candidates, BJP firefights the growing dissent, series of meetings in Karnataka and in Delhi. Viewers, getting some breaking updates coming in. This is a very big update coming in from battleground Karnataka as Karnataka goes to polls, getting that update. Yediyurappa has said that Jagdish Shettar will be given a ticket to contest elections. He said that the second list is expected today, viewers. This is a big update coming in right now here at Republic TV. And what we're learning so far, is that this is an attempt to placate Shettar. That's what it looks like. A ticket will be given to Shettar, and that means that Jagdish Shettar could be getting a ticket in the second list. So viewers, this is a big news coming here on Republic TV. Now remember, the first list is already out in the Karnataka elections, and now we are seeing that according to information coming here on Republic TV, this is a big indication coming in from the BJP. It looks like that Jagdish Shettar could be getting a ticket, and this time he might be getting a ticket in the second list, which is expected to come out, viewers. Getting these back-to-back details coming in right now. Let's in fact go ahead and play out that sound bite of BS Yediyurappa.
Out of 189 seats which has been announced yesterday, out of that 52 seats are new in that list. Overall, we are all happy about the announcement given by the central leadership. Except one or two, there is some grumbling is going on. And under 1% we are going to form the government in Karnataka. After the list announced, I think minimum we are going to get 125 to 130 seats. I think before evening, tonight only, they are going to announce second list.
All right, let's go straight to Prajwal, who's joining us live right now. Prajwal, I'm coming to you. Now, we know that Jagdish Shettar, he was extremely adamant on contesting the Karnataka polls. But right now, the BJP indicating that he might get a ticket now in the second list. What are we learning about this development coming in from Karnataka?
Former Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa, who addressed the media just a few hours ago, had clearly gone on and stated that in regards to the Hubballi Central Assembly constituency which Jagdish Shettar represented, he has gone on and stated that they are quite hopeful that Jagdish Shettar will be getting a ticket as well. Apart from which, he's also gone on and mentioned that he's spoken to the High Command, especially with respects to Jagdish Shettar as well, and because this is mainly in terms of the contribution that Jagdish Shettar has made towards the party, the BJP party, especially in North Karnataka as well. And he stated that the supporters of Jagdish Shettar need not worry. The BJP is mainly trying to firefight the dissidents within the party, mainly in the Hubli Dharwad unit and the Kittur Karnataka region as well. Because no matter what the BJP High Command feels, Jagdish Shettar is still one of the most prominent leaders hailing from the Lingayat community who's gone on to build the party from scratch, especially in North Karnataka and Kittur Karnataka region as well. And no questions asked is what B.S. Yediyurappa stated. And even as we are speaking, there is already a meeting underway in New Delhi where J.P. Nadda, the national president, is having a word with Jagdish Shettar too, because he was summoned earlier last night stating that the party wants to have a word with him. But now Jagdish Shettar has also gone on to maintain that no matter what, I still have around 10 to 15 years of politics left in me as well, because there have been several senior leaders within the BJP who have already been given a ticket. For example, G.H. Tippa Reddy from Chitradurga, who's already been given a ticket as well, and he's also a bribe-tainted MLA. And why are these double standards being applied only to me when seniors in the party are being given ticket is something which was questioned by Jagdish Shettar as well, and this has definitely not gone down well with the BJP High Command. And therefore now B.S. Yediyurappa making it very clear, categorically stating that Jagdish Shettar will be given a ticket from Hubballi Central as well. But on the other two prospects, one of K.S. Ishwarappa deserting the party, no, K.S. Ishwarappa will remain an integral part of the BJP, but he's resigned from active politics as well, not only electoral but also active politics too. Apart from which there was also a lot of hopes hinging on Lakshman Sawadi, who was the former deputy chief minister as well, but seems now but right now he's already made up his mind to resign from the party, and he will be submitting his resignation to the speaker as well tomorrow at the Vidhan Saudha. And to which B.S. Yediyurappa also stated that he is very disappointed with Lakshman Sawadi, because after all the after all the work that the BJP party had done to elevate him to the post of the deputy chief minister, because why we say this is that from the Athani Assembly constituency, Lakshman Sawadi had lost out to Mahesh Kumtalli as well, and later despite the fact that he had lost out on it, the BJP party had made sure that he was kept within the party, he was respected, they elevated him to a post of an MLC and then made him the deputy chief minister too. Despite doing all this, he is now gone ahead and stated that he would ditch the BJP party, which has definitely angered B.S. Yediyurappa, who stated that it is Lakshman Sawadi's wish ultimately. So therein the BJP has definitely given up hopes on Lakshman Sawadi, but still a large part of it hinges on what will be the decision regarding Jagdish Shettar's name to be announced in the second list of 35 candidates which are expected to, and we are expecting the second list tomorrow, because B.S. Yediyurappa stated that it will be today evening, but Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, just addressing the media a few minutes ago, has stated that the second list will be out tomorrow as well. So what are the shocks and surprises we need to see. And out of the 35 assembly constituencies, there are 11 assembly constituencies where sitting MLAs are fearing that they might lose out on their tickets as well. So this is something which we will have to watch out for. And 3 important assembly constituencies in Bengaluru. Tickets have still not been announced, but we will have to wait and watch for it as to what will be the BJP's next move, especially the high commands, considering the fact that there has been a lot of infighting within the BJP after the list has been released by the party high command.
All right, thank you, President, for getting us all the details. So the second list is expected tonight, and that's a big news coming in right now. Second list of the BJP candidates expected tonight, and a ticket very likely to Jagdish Shettar. The first list, his name did not figure, but he's adamant when it comes to contesting the polls in Karnataka. We'll get you all the details coming in from Bathinda, Karnataka. Let's move ahead right now, getting some more details coming in, some breaking updates coming in on Republica TV. Now, what we are learning, and this is the Malegaon case probe. It's back in focus as NIA court has dropped another witness in the case, calling it an irrelevant witness so far. 34 witnesses have turned hostile in the Malegaon case. Viewers, getting this back-to-back details coming in. So right now, what we're learning so far is that this is the update that 34 witnesses have turned hostile in the Malegaon case, and the NIA court has dropped another witness in the case, calling it an irrelevant witness. Viewers, all right. So we're getting these back-to-back details coming in at this point of time, and one more witness. This is a case, Malegaon blast case of 2008. One more witness has been deemed irrelevant in the NIA special court, viewers. And let's go straight to Niranjan, our executive editor, who's getting us more details. Niranjan, over to you.
You know, this case is turning out to be extremely murky, and you know, as more and more twists and turns are reported in the Malegaon case, it's clear that the story that Republic TV reported, we've told you for the longest time that this was, you know, there were many questions in the Malegaon investigation, and it appears with every passing day, every single development telling you that there is something amiss about this particular case, and we've been reporting about it. Nearly 35 witnesses have turned hostile, up to 35 witnesses, and one witness has been dropped, has been termed irrelevant. Another witness who turned hostile recently said on record that he was at gunpoint, asked to name people, otherwise he was told he would be framed in the Malegaon case. So this is extremely serious, you know, what's going on. And I have someone who's, you know, played a very critical role in the Malegaon investigation, at least in 2006. And the last time he was live with us, he revealed a lot about what he had found as an officer, then serving in Nasik. Mr. PK Jain is joining us live. Mr. Jain, there's been a lot of interest in this case, and ever since you spoke to us the last time around, a lot of people asking what exactly is going on in the Malegaon case. PK Jain has served as the IG of Nasik range, and he was one of the officers who was part of the investigation into the 2006 Malegaon blast case, and he found direct Pakistan links. Mr. Jain, first of all, there have been, since we last spoke, more witnesses have turned hostile. Another witness has been dropped, has been termed irrelevant. Want to get your view on that first?
Namaskar. I would like to start with my stint with as IG Nasik, which supervised the investigation of 2006 blast. I had direct or indirect no role to play in the 2008 blast investigation. So I am aware of the happenings in 2006 blast, in which we had conducted a fair investigation and certain individuals had been charge sheeted on the basis of the evidence that we had collected. And this particular investigation was maintained not only by the Nasik police, it was also maintained by the ATS and by CBI subsequently. And after the 2008 blast took place, subsequently I learned when I was in the headquarters at that time that all the accused in the 2006 blast had been discharged, and a new set of accused, that is, the accused who were supposed to be involved in the 2008 blast were also shown as accused in the 2006 blast. So this was basically killing that 2006 investigation completely, because there was no evidence whatsoever to link the 2008 blast accused to the 2006 blast accused. So that was rather unfortunate.
Can I just pause you at that point, Mr. Jain? Can I just pause you at that point? At that point, can you just pause for a second? You're saying in 2006, your investigation found direct links to Pakistan, and the blast in 2008. Later, those who were reportedly found guilty in 2008, there was an attempt to show them as guilty in 2006. Effectively, the Pakistan links were erased, right?
See, what had happened was there were two individuals. During our investigation, we had found that there were two individuals who had come via Nepal to Malegaon to orchestrate these blasts in 2006. Now, subsequently, apparently, see, it was only that it was mentioned in the statements of some of the accused that there were people who had come from outside, and they left a day prior to the actual blast when the blast took place. So they were nowhere involved in the. Nobody knew about their identity. One or two guys knew about them or who they were, but they did assist in the blast conspiracy. The blast was carried out by the individuals who were based in Malegaon. They were charge sheeted. There was a charge sheet sent up against them. But subsequently, when the 2008 blast took place, unfortunately, the same accused of 2008 were also framed in 2006 blast, which effectively
you use the word you use the word framed. You use the word framed. Do you believe they were framed in the 2006 blast?
I would certainly believe that they were framed because my investigation and the two subsequent different agencies who investigated the same case found that the accused who had been arrested by us were the actual accused. So I had no reason to say, and I had no reason to believe why these accused were discharged in the case and why a new set of accused were introduced against whom there was not even an iota of evidence till the time the investigation was with these three agencies, that is the local police, the ATS and the CBI. So I have no reason to know and I have no reason to believe that anybody else other than the accused arrested by the investigating agency at that time were the actual accused. However, whatever the political dispensation, whatever the Bhagwa Atantwad concept which came subsequently in 2007 and 8, because of that, the entire investigation was overturned. The actual accused were discharged, and all these accused of 2008 were shown as accused in 2006, which effectively means that the case was killed because the actual accused were let off and the accused were introduced against whom there was no evidence whatsoever, and the case is bound to result in acquittal or it will be discharged.
Mr. Jain, do you believe going by your investigation, and you investigated the 2006 Malegaon blast, you've gone into great detail. I supervised. You supervised it. You've gone into great detail about what you found, what the investigation, what the men under you, the team under you found in 2006. I'm asking you again, do you believe that Sadhvi Pragya Thakur and Colonel Purohit were framed or made to fit into a narrative that they were also responsible for 2006 when there was no proof against them?
Till the time we were in charge of the investigation and till the time the subsequent two agencies were looking into this case, there was no evidence. I am making my statement. It's a statement. I'm not even guessing it. I'm making a statement that Sadhvi Pragya and Colonel Purohit had no role in 2006 blast.
Officer, you're saying they had no role in the 2006 blast.
That's right.
Have you said this in court? Have you been called? Have you made this statement formally before?
You see, I was not the actual investigating officer in the case. We are all supervisory officers. Nobody has called me either in the defense or in prosecution. So I am not a witness anywhere. But since I was overseeing the entire investigation, I camped in Malegaon for almost a month and a half. So I was privy to everything that was going on, not only when the case was under investigation with Nasik police, but also when it was under investigation with the ATS and the CBI subsequently.
This is massive. This is massive. Now whatever's happening today, Mr. Jain, whatever's happening today and you're looking at it, and we spoke about how you've never seen perhaps anywhere in India a case where so many witnesses have turned hostile and they continue to turn hostile. Do you think this case was cooked up to frame the saffron terror narrative?
See, I will not, as I said, I will not be able to comment on the investigation of 2008. What evidence was there before the investigating officer? I have no information about. One thing is sure, that nobody can be made a witness at gunpoint. Now, the kind of threats, I mean, all these people who are turning hostile, witnesses turning hostile, they are saying that they were threatened that they'll be roped in or there'll be some other case against them. I'm for sure, I can make a statement again that in my 33 years, 34 years of my police career, I have yet to see a witness standing in the court and sticking to his theory if he was under duress, if his statement was taken under duress. See, by the time the case goes to the court, the witness is absolutely free to say whatever he wants. So in this case, these witnesses were forced to become witnesses of this investigation. There's no way that they could be made to stay on that path of making a false statement in the court, come what may, under whatever duress they had made the original statement under. So I think if they are turning hostile, it may be because, I don't know, whatever extraneous factors they are stating now, whether they are true or not, I will not be able to comment. But so many witnesses turning hostile in a case is absolutely unusual. It is not usual. It is not normal.
Was there any political pressure on you when you investigated 2006? Was there any political pressure from any political party, any minister? Were you allowed to do your job, or were you stopped from doing any aspect of your investigation?
See, there was no political pressure per se, but when we were about to announce the arrest of the actual accused, there was a pressure not to disclose their names or not to announce that at that point of time. You know, we had got the accused, we had got some of the accused, and we were already interrogating them. Our investigation was progressing. The then Home Minister did tell us that you don't announce their names. This is going to, create a different kind of impression. And but eventually, after about 10 days of that pressure, we did hold a press conference and announce the actual names of the accused.
So you're saying, one second, I'm just pulling that back a little bit. You were asked not to hold a news conference when you had arrested and cracked the case of 2006. What were they fearing? They didn't want you to go public with the names of these Pakistani-linked terrorists.
So that time, all the accused, as I mentioned earlier, were all local youth and local people. So Pakistanis had come, planned the whole thing, probably put the whole thing together and then left. So, we could never get hold of their names. We got the description that one of them looked like a Nepali boy, another one was somebody from, but they had. Yes, that we should not declare their names at this stage unless we are extremely sure and absolutely sure, was something which was told to us and which declared which made us delay the declaration of these names, because we were looking for getting hints. So unless you give out names, unless you give out descriptions, it was impossible for the people or any witnesses to come forward. So we got the information from where the cycle was purchased, how this and who had purchased the cycle. All those things had been obtained. So unless you give out these details to the public, it is difficult sometimes to get a lead. So we wanted to hold a press conference to number one, to inform the public as to what exactly was happening on the investigation front, and secondly, to seek help in terms of identifying these persons who were involved in purchasing the cycle and loading a bomb on top of that. So, but we were certainly prevented from doing that for about 10 days. After which we went public and we held a press conference and rolled out with the whatever safely we could come out with on the investigation front to the public and to the press.
Up to you, was it the Home Minister of Maharashtra? I'm asking you some specific questions. You may choose not to answer, but I'd like to ask you those questions anyway.
Yeah, unfortunately, the gentleman is no more. The then Home Minister was Mr. R.R. Patil.
And what you're saying again raises a lot of questions about the attempt perhaps to frame a saffron Hindu terror narrative. And what you're saying now is breaking news here on Republic TV. We look forward to speaking to you once again. There are several breaking news updates on the story on the Malegaon case, tracking that very closely. Look forward to speaking to you once again in the evening. Thank you very much, Mr. Jain.
Okay, thanks.
So, of a serving IPS, a former IPS officer who, while serving in the Nasik range as someone who was part of the investigation team into Malegaon, found the role of Pakistan-linked terrorists directly linked to Pakistan, a plot that was hatched in Pakistan, executed with the help of local boys. When that link was found in 2008, he says there was an attempt to make the 2008 accused look like the accused in 2006. There was an attempt to fix the case, perhaps. Handing it back to you for now. The story is getting much bigger. The Malegaon fraud, as we called it, is unraveling part by part.
Thank you, Neeraj, for getting us all the details as we continue our live coverage here on Republic TV. A day after pilots thunder against Gehlot government, Gehlot goes all out to counter Sachin pilot.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है। हम नहीं बोले आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते। अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है। उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी। सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं, हमारा अधिकार है भाई।
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
Did you have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them. Started badminton just as fun. Now people ask me, why not volleyball? You know, your parents being volleyball players, didn't they encourage you in volleyball? But for me, it was just that in whichever sport I was interested in, they always supported me. And I think they've done a lot of sacrifices for me. I'm very thankful to them, because I would just say that because of them I'm here today. They always taught me, like when I used to lose my matches, they were like, you know, it's not just over, but this is only the starting for you and there's more way to go on. And that's how they encouraged me, and you know, step by step I've been improving and I'm here.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this...
Was there an email that was sent to you from Shashi Tharoor asking for help on...
Show me the mail.
But the fact is that you are saying there is an email on...
Do you continue serving the army with the same zest that you have always?
Oh yes.
पूरा रिहायशी इलाका इसको ये ना सर्च ऑपरेशन इस टाइम चल रहा है। डीजीपी ने खुद कहा कि 10 लोगों की पुष्टि हमने कर दी है, जो 10 लोग मारे गए।
ये भारत के लोगों की जीत है।
स्थिति तनावपूर्ण है। ठीक लाल किले के सामने मैं इस वक्त मौजूद हूं। कथित लोग हैं जो दरअसल यहां इन्होंने पूरा उत्पात मचाया हुआ है।
सर, आज राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री है, इतने लोगों की डेथ हो गई है सर, लेकिन कोई जवाब नहीं है सर। अब तक एक्शन को लेकर भी कुछ नहीं किया सर।
apologetic or not? Shankar, are you apologetic or not? These are the visuals of Shankar Mishra accused who's being taken for the medical and then towards...
Data is our wealth and we are giving it away. How do you view that argument?
Fallacious. Absolutely wrong. Fundamentally, I think that if you think about the world, I believe that the world will have to move from an aggregator model to a distributor model. If I give you a fixed deposit locker, right, and you put your money, which is your data, in my locker, it doesn't become mine, that I can take that money, gamble on the stock market. If I have gains, I'll take it. I'll still say, I've given you back your 100 rupees. That doesn't work, right? Fundamentally, your data is yours. I can, if I use it or monetize it in any way, I have to transparently share with you the gains of that.
कौन क्या कर रहा है हमें उससे कोई मतलब नहीं। हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत, उसके अलावा हमारे कोई ध्यान जाते ही नहीं राइट लेफ्ट।
Day after pilots dharna against Gehlot government, Gehlot goes all out to counter Sachin pilot. Sachin pilot continues to put pressure on the high command, meets top brass in the national capital. Keeping the speculation alive, NCP's Ajit Pawar meets Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Fadnavis. Top sources tell Republic a panicked Mahavikas Aghadi has raised Ajit Pawar issue with NCP Chief Sharad Pawar. Witness after witness turn hostile. More sensational revelations on Republic to bring out the Malegaon probe truth. In less than 24 hours of announcing candidates, BJP firefights the growing dissent. Series of meetings in Karnataka and Delhi. Very good afternoon. You're watching live and breaking at 4:30. I'm Suesha Samt, and first up, we're getting you these latest pictures of Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, who left after holding this key meeting with Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Leader of Opposition Ajit Pawar. This, of course, as they met to discuss the situation in the state due to unseasonal rains and the political tremors coming in as the Mahavikas Aghadi leaders raising Ajit Pawar being a worrying factor. They've spoken to Sharad Pawar about this. This has caused a lot of political tremors and the rift between the Mahavikas Aghadi at a time when it's coming out in the open. What exactly is brewing between the BJP and Ajit Pawar? Is there more than what meets the eye? But those are the latest pictures on your screens of Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis leaving from that key meeting. Cutting across to my colleague Alisha, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Alisha, while we get our viewers this internal scoop of how Ajit Pawar is a worrying factor for the Mahavikas Aghadi leaders and they've raised him with Sharad Pawar. Point is, what exactly are they worried about?
Well, this is a rift within the NCP, and that is something very much worried for the Mahavikas Aghadi leaders, because yesterday the meeting that lasted for around 1.5 hours between Sharad Pawar, Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut, where Uddhav Thackeray has informed Sharad Pawar about Ajit Pawar, who is keeping all his NCP MLAs, some loyalty MLAs with himself is something worry for the Mahavikas Aghadi leaders, and that is the message has been conveyed to Sharad Pawar. But what we even know, welcoming the statement on this, because BJP has clearly given an indication that there is some BJP activities which is happening, which is underway in Maharashtra, and they cannot reveal at this point of time the names of those leaders who they are in touch with. But of course there will be a massive changes before the Lok Sabha election. There are many of the leaders from the opposition party are going to join a BJP, is what the statement that is coming in, whether from the BJP MLC or whether from the cabinet minister who spoke to Republican, clearly mentioned and clearly stated that yes, there are many of the leaders who are in touch with, and it is very immature at this point of time to reveal the name of these leaders. But in the coming days, the picture will be more clear. But here also the Congress who are saying that they are ready with the plan B, and they have been monitoring the situation which is been happening right now in Maharashtra, whether the fact it's Ajit Pawar who is having a closed door meeting with his NCP leaders, very senior leaders and MLAs, and the people don't even know about it. And but what has also emerged that there are some rift within the NCP, specifically some differences between Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar. Rather the fact we have been hearing this statement, whether from Sharad Pawar, that has come in starting from Adani's statement where he has given, and later on the EVM as well. And also we have been seeing Ajit Pawar who has hinted out at Uddhav Thakkre's statement, the statement that was given for Devendra Fadnavis. So there
But you know, Alisha, it is certainly very ambiguous as to what options is Ajit Pawar really exploring. We leave it at that because we have more breaking inputs coming in as we are hearing that India has raised UK-based Kalistani activism with UK Home Office and asked United Kingdom to restrain Kalistani elements on their soil. A move that was much awaited as all eyes were on the Indian government as to how they would raise Kalistani activism with the United Kingdom. In the very latest, we're hearing that this has now been brought up with the UK Home Office, where UK has been asked to restrain Kalistani elements on their soil. India has raised the Khalistan issue with United Kingdom, an extremely important move over concerns on misuse of UK's asylum status. This, as we understand, there have been several instances of Khalistani attacks in the United Kingdom itself. Most importantly, that picture of when the Indian flag was targeted and desecrated by Khalistani extremists, that too outside the Indian High Commission in London. And ever since, the Indian government has taken a very strong position. In the latest move, they've raised this matter with the UK Home Office and asked United Kingdom to restrain Khalistani elements on their soil. This, as we see, increasing attacks across the globe. I want to bring in Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor, who's with us on the broadcast. Abhishek, India having raised this with the UK Home Office, take us through the details of it and really to understand how this will translate into action and how strongly is the more important question.
Well, Suesha, so this is part of the UK-India Home Office consultations that took place in New Delhi today. The Indian side was represented by Home Secretary, Union Home Secretary Ajay Kumar Bhalla. On the UK side, his counterpart Matthew Recraft was there, and he's the British counterpart insofar as the Home Office is concerned, and India clearly raised the issue of Khalistani activism from the UK soil. In fact, Home Secretary Ajay Bhalla told Recraft that the manner in which the UK soil is being used by these Khalistani elements inimical to India's territorial integrity and sovereignty, and the conduct of the UK authorities has been found wanting, and these elements should be restrained, they should be closely monitored, and that this political asylum policy of the UK has been misused by many of these elements who have got citizenship in the United Kingdom based on their Kalistani credentials, clearly indicating that there is an element of protection that these elements get from the UK establishment. So I think that plain speaking happened today in the India-UK Home Office consultations that took place in New Delhi, with the Home Secretary, with his counterpart, telling the UK side that the Kalistani activism that's happening from UK soil and in London particularly should be stopped and restrained, and that the UK establishment, particularly the Home Office, should be doing something about it. Remember, we saw those pictures coming out of vandalism taking place at and outside India's High Commission in London, and not just once but twice, and before that we have seen some Kalistani elements carrying out antisocial activities targeting Indian citizens and Indian diplomatic community in the United Kingdom. So I think that plain speaking was needed, much needed, and happening on the occasion of the joint India-UK Home Office consultations that took place in New Delhi, and we have come to know of this information just a while back. Suesha.
Abhishek, like we are saying that we continue to track statements of the MEA and how exactly is this matter being raised, especially with United Kingdom, considering we understand how it has been over decades of a shelter that has been provided to these Kalistani extremists, which they have thoroughly misused. And in the light of the recent events, it was really upon the Indian government to how strictly and seriously they take this up with the United Kingdom to put an end to such activities. But like I said, how fruitful do you think this is going to be, and when will one really be able to see the result of it, given how this matter has been raised and the UK government is also now more aware of the activities of such Kalistani extremists?
Well, it's not that the British side does not know about this, and the fact that the Home Secretary did some plain speaking, Suesha, and said that the policy of political asylum, for example, is perhaps being misused. If I could give the exact words that were used by our Home Secretary, it said that UK's asylum status, the misuse of the UK's asylum status by the pro-Kalistani elements to aid and abet terrorist activities in India. And hence we request that better cooperation be coming from the UK side and increased monitoring of UK-based pro-Khalistan extremists happens, and that the UK side takes appropriate proactive action. So obviously this is some really tough talk happening insofar as India is concerned, and insofar as the Kalistani activism taking place from the United Kingdom soil is concerned. This is obviously coming in the backdrop of the developments that took place over the last fortnight or so. And if I can go further, it says India's concerns over the breach of security of Indian High Commission were also emphasized. So the vandalism that took place outside Indian High Commission, that episode also raised with Matthew Raycraft, whose exact designation is Permanent Secretary Home Office, and this was part of the 5th India-UK Home Office consultation. It's a mechanism that's in place to let the interior ministries, the home ministries of respective jurisdictions to coordinate and, understand each other's concerns. But it seems that some plain speaking and some tough talk has been done with the British side, given the kind of vandalism, the kind of targeting of Indian establishment we saw in London. Subsequently, of course, India reacted by downgrading the security around British establishments in New Delhi, including the UK High Commission and the residence of the UK High Commissioner in the Chanakpuri enclave, diplomatic enclave, essentially sending across a message that this is not how the Vienna Convention and the provisions should be flouted. The principle of reciprocity, which is integral to diplomatic conduct, is flouted. There was a demarche issued also to the highest diplomat of the UK High Commission when we saw the Deputy High Commissioner, I believe, of the United Kingdom being summoned to the Ministry of External Affairs and being issued a demarche. So important development there coming in insofar as Kalistani activism from UK soil is concerned.
Abhishek, in fact, I request you to stay on with us because we are getting more breaking news from China this time. We are learning that sources have suggested that China is all set to close airspace north of Taiwan between the 16th to the 18th of April. What more can you share with us on this, Abhishek?
What we've seen is that over the last couple of days, we have seen the Chinese, as they do often, carrying out military exercises across the Taiwan Straits. In fact, crossing the Taiwan median line, as it is called, and in between, we have seen statements coming in from the Chinese side where they say that they are ready for military action. Also, obviously, this is retaliation to Taiwanese President Tsai Ing-wen, who visited the United States just last week, and perhaps the Chinese see in this a provocation and want to send across a message. Not the first time, they have been doing it very often now over the last 6 months. We have seen the Chinese military aircraft, Chinese People's Liberation Army Air Force aircraft informations flying into Taiwanese Air Defense Identification Zone, ADIZ as it is called, and threatening Taiwanese establishment there with military action. And now, after the military exercise, it's not ended there. The Chinese have said that they are ready for military action. So it seems they are really playing a game of brinkmanship insofar as their ultimate objective of physically and militarily taking over Taiwan is concerned. It's something which they have written in their recent policy statements. It's something about which Xi Jinping has spoken publicly, Chinese president for the third time. And it's likely that something is really cooking insofar as the Chinese position on Taiwan and the possibility of military action is concerned, because we have seen increasing activity of increasing military maneuvers being carried across the Taiwan Strait, and particularly flouting of the median line with the Chinese military aircraft and warships, crossing over to the Taiwanese Air Defense Identification Zone as well.
Yes. Absolutely, Abhishek, and we'll be tracking the situation very, very closely. For the moment, thank you for joining us. And as we move on, angry passengers of GoAir flight who created ruckus at Goa airport over no communication from the airline after cancelling a flight. We're getting you all the details in this report.
Massive ruckus witnessed at Goa airport. According to a passenger, a flight was reportedly scheduled to depart at 2:10 a.m. in the night was cancelled. The passengers waiting at the airport were informed about the cancellation at 1:30 a.m. Passengers were allegedly not even provided any alternative, leaving more than 80 passengers stuck at the airport. This led to an argument at the airport between the passengers and the airline staff. After hours of wait, at 6:30 a.m. in the morning, another flight was arranged by the airline. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details as witness after witness have turned hostile. More sensational revelations on Republic to bring out the Malegaon probe truth. And in less than 24 hours of announcing their candidates, BJP firefights the growing dissent. Series of meetings in Karnataka and in Delhi.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
2020 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया हमने संयम रखा है, हम नहीं बोले कभी। आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते। अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है। उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी। सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं, हमारा अधिकार है।
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
Your friend Mamata Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर हो जाए।
Congress President Malikarjun Kharge said that opposition leaders have decided to contest the upcoming elections together. Addressing the media after meeting with opposition leaders, including Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, Tejashwi Yadav and the others, Kharge said that the leaders had a historic meeting and discussed several issues. He also said that the parties reached a consensus on fighting elections as one. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot sidestepped questions at a news conference on his party colleague Sachin Pilot's protest, saying his government's focus was on easing inflation and nothing else is going to distract him from it. He also sought to dismiss Pilot's charge of government inaction in cases of corruption during the previous BJP dispensation, saying that Rajasthan Anti-Corruption Bureau has raided several corrupt officers, something which has not happened in any other place in the country. A day after BJP released its first list of candidates for the upcoming Karnataka Assembly polls, Union Home Minister Amit Shah held a high-level meeting with the party's top brass in New Delhi. Meanwhile, Yediyurappa has said that Jagdish Shettar will be given a ticket to contest the elections. Maharashtra leader of opposition and NCP leader Ajit Pawar hit out at Maharashtra Congress chief Nana Patole. He said, and I quote, "I am of a view that Congress state president should not go to media directly. If he has any difference of opinion, he should talk it out first. That might help us work unitedly." BJP workers staged a protest against Aam Aadmi Party office against the Aam Aadmi Party outside their office in New Delhi. Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva and Delhi Legislative Assembly LOP and BJP leader Rambir Singh Bidhuri, along with BJP workers, were a part of the protest against AAP. UP police is taking Atiq Ahmed, where in Prayagraj he'll be under inquiry in connection with the Umesh Pal murder case. Meanwhile, gangster politician Atiq Ahmed claimed that he was being harassed in the Sabarmati Central Jail in Gujarat. On the 24th of February, Umesh Pal was shot dead. Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we'll tell you source-based information on how a panicked Mahavikas Aghadi is raising Ajit Pawar issue with NCP chief Sharad Pawar. And witness after witness turning hostile, more sensational revelations on Republic to bring out the Malegaon probe truth.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में बेस 1 पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Why you say that elections don't matter? Because you cannot win elections.
There is one of the fundamental fallacies of humanity is to think that electoral victories validate everything. I certainly don't intend to compare governments and individuals. Errors are errors, whether they are made by majority governments or not majority governments.
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट,
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year.
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
कौन क्या कर रहा है हमें उससे कोई मतलब नहीं। हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत, उसके अलावा हमारे कोई ध्यान जाते ही नहीं राइट लेफ्ट।
Day after pilots, Dhanna against Gehlot government. Gehlot goes all out to counter Sachin pilot. Sachin pilot continues to put pressure on high command, meets top brass in the national capital. Keeping the speculation alive, NCP's Ajit Pawar meets Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy CM Fadnavis. Top sources tell Republic a panicked MVA has raised the Ajit Pawar issue with NCP chief Sharad Pawar. And witness after witness turn hostile, more sensational revelation on Republic to bring out the Malegaon probe truth. In less than 24 hours of announcing candidates, BJP firefights a growing dissent, series of meetings in Karnataka and in Delhi. Viewers, we're live and breaking this Wednesday evening. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest on India's #1 news network, Republic. And as the Vadra Congress chaos continues, the Grand Old Party is now in huddle mode. Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa has now reached out to Kharge, and sources suggest that Randhawa will hand over the complete report on pilot revolt to Kharge. And it is only after this that pilot might meet him and Kharge as well. Meanwhile, in Rajasthan, Gehlot held a press conference, fighting it out in the open. Here's what's been happening in all the reactions.
आपके कुछ अपने हैं वो भी सवाल खड़े कर रहे हैं। अच्छा माहौल बन रहा है, नैरेटिव सरकार के प्रति बदल रहा है, चाहे सचिन पायलट हो या अन्य नेता हो। क्या उनकी बयानबाजी से लगता नहीं कि स्कीम्स से लोग गुमराह होते हैं? या
हमारा लक्ष्य वही महंगाई राहत। हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत, उसके अलावा हमारे कोई ध्यान जाते ही नहीं राइट लेफ्ट जाते नहीं, ध्यान ना जाएगा।
आपके कुछ अपने हैं वो भी सवाल खड़े कर रहे हैं। अच्छा माहौल बन रहा है, नैरेटिव सरकार के प्रति बदल रहा है, चाहे सचिन पायलट हो या अन्य नेता हो। क्या उनकी बयानबाजी से लगता नहीं कि स्कीम्स से लोग गुमराह होते हैं? या
हमारा लक्ष्य वही महंगाई राहत। हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत, उसके अलावा हमारे कोई ध्यान जाते ही नहीं राइट लेफ्ट जाते नहीं, ध्यान ना जाएगा।
All right, let's go straight to Piyush. Shori is joining us live right now. Piyush, I'm coming to you and getting us top updates, and we can expect many developments coming in. Now, when questioned on Sachin Pilot, we saw how Gehlot completely avoided that question, didn't answer any question on Sachin Pilot. But we are seeing that there will be more developments because we know the Vande Congress is on huddle mode. What can we expect next, especially when it comes to the entire Sachin Pilot issue?
Well, definitely, Shivangi, Ashok Gehlot might have deflected the question which was raised to him on Sachin Pilot, but that definitely does not seem that Congress is taking the dissent of Sachin Pilot very lightly. In fact, while I'm speaking to you from outside the residence of Sachin Pilot, let me tell you that the Congress party over here at the national capital is in the huddle mode, and what we have been told by the sources is that Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa, the Rajasthan Congress chief, has already visited at the Congress headquarters where he is meeting the top leadership and probably discussing about the plans of how to placate Sachin Pilot. Meanwhile, while we are reporting outside the residence of Sachin Pilot, let me tell you that from the morning itself, Sachin Pilot has been in his house and he has been keeping a close eye what we know of the entire incident. Now, will he today meet the top? Will he meet the top leadership of the Congress party? I would just request my video journalist also to just show the visuals of Sachin Pilot's house over here at 5 Canning Lane so that you can just get to see the entire situation of what exactly is happening. Right now over here, there is no hectic activity, but things can change any moment because it seems that Sachin Pilot may also be keeping a close eye of what really is happening as far as the meetings which may be happening between the leaders of Congress party, taking into consideration that the impending assembly elections of Rajasthan is on its way. So far, you can see that there is no hectic activity over here at Sachin Pilot's residence, but things can change anytime, and we may expect that perhaps in the evening, Sachin Pilot may meet some of the top leaders in the Congress party. Back to in the studio.
Right. So Piyush, you're getting us top updates right now. So the big speculation is he might meet with the AICC in charge of Rajasthan, and then we are also coming to know that sources close to Pilot saying that no meeting has been fixed yet. So is the meeting likely after the Congress in charge will submit the report to Kharge? Is that what's coming out?
Well, what it seems over here is, and while I speak, I would again request my video journalist Vijay Surinder Saji to just show the images of the official residence of Sachin Pilot. It seems that Sachin Pilot too, like Ashok Gehlot, is keeping his cards close to his chest. He does not want to reveal of what his actual plans are. So yes, we have been reporting from his residence outside since morning, and since morning itself he has been inside his residence. So yes, it seems that he is keeping a close eye of what actually is happening. He is keeping a close eye of perhaps the meeting which is happening right now, in which the AICC Congress chief Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa is meeting the top leaders of the Congress party and perhaps appraising them of the entire situation. But it will be interesting to see now from here on that will Sachin Pilot meet top leaders of the Congress party today over here at the national capital and discuss about his grievances and more importantly his aspirations. Back to in the studio.
Right. Take our viewers to the developments from yesterday. Now, yesterday, on Tuesday, Pilot had started on a day-long fast in Jaipur, urging the Ashok Gehlot government in Rajasthan to act on alleged cases of corruption with the BJP. With the BJP government back then under Vasundhara Raje. So that's what Pilot said. But on the other hand, we saw how the Congress leaders hit out at Sachin Pilot, calling it, and this is what they said, they're calling it anti-party activities. They term the dharna as an anti-party activity, Piyush.
So Shivangi, what I can tell you is that the Cold War, the reported Cold War between the Sachin Pilot camp and Ashok Gehlot camp has been brewing for many years. And what you could see yesterday was again an example of an acrimonious and an uneasy relationship between the Sachin Pilot camp and the Ashok Gehlot camp. Yesterday, even though Sachin Pilot had organized a protest in relation to the kind of inaction by the Gehlot government against the BJP corruption, it was again an opportunity by several leaders which are loyal to the Gehlot government to hit out at Sachin Pilot camp. Will the Sachin Pilot camp take this lightly? Only time will tell. But so far, we are reporting over here from the Sachin Pilot official residence, where we expect some big action to be happening soon. Back to the studio.
Right, Piyush, thank you so much for the details. So still waiting for more details to come out when it comes to the Sachin Pilot meet with the top brass of the Congress there. Piyush getting us top updates. Piyush, keep us ahead on this story. Kharge yet to meet Pilot in New Delhi. Let's move ahead, viewers. We're getting some more updates coming in. And this time, more updates coming in from battleground Karnataka. Amid the growing dissent over ticket allocation, BJP is on a firefighting mode. While Yediyurappa has said that Jagdish Shettar will most likely be given a ticket to contest elections, Jagdish Shettar himself is in the national capital meeting BJP president. Viewers, getting these back-to-back details coming in. And a short while back, we saw that the senior leader there, B.S. Yediyurappa, had indicated that Jagdish Shettar would get a ticket. Like, this is an indication coming in that he could get a ticket in the second list, which is due to come out soon. And right now, we're getting some more details coming in. The detail we've got right now is that Jagdish Shettar is right now in the national capital, and he is meeting the BJP president, viewers. And this is coming in amid the growing dissent over ticket allocation. The BJP right now being on firefighting mode. And when Yediyurappa has said that Jagdish Shettar will most likely be given a ticket to contest elections, Jagdish Shettar right now in the national capital. Those visuals coming in also of that development which has taken place. Jagdish Shettar is meeting the BJP chief JP Nadda, viewers. We're getting these back-to-back details coming here on India's #1 news network, Republic, viewers. So we're getting these details coming in. So right now, Jagdish Shettar at this point of time in the national capital. Let's go ahead and play out this reaction which had come in from B.S. Yediyurappa, where he indicated that Jagdish Shettar will get a ticket very likely in the second list.
Out of 189 seats which has been announced yesterday, out of that 52 seats are new in that list. Overall, we are all happy about the announcement given by the central leadership. Except one or two, there is some grumbling is going on. And 101% we are going to form the government in Karnataka. Out of the list announced, I think minimum we are going to get 25 to 130 seats. I think before evening, tonight only, they are going to announce second list.
All right, let's go straight to Harsha joining us live right now. Harsha, just take our viewers through what we can expect next, because we know that Shettar is in the national capital. He will be meeting, in fact, the BJP chief, JP Nadda. What is the top development coming out from there?
Shivangi, as you rightly mentioned, that B.S. Yediyurappa has already indicated towards that everything is all right in the party, and he has also indicated that Jagdish Shettar will get the party ticket from where he is exactly asking. And we heard the soundbite of B.S. Yediyurappa as well. Now, Yediyurappa is the biggest leader of Lingayat community, so as the Jagdish Shettar as well. He impacts the North Karnataka region and the Lingayat community and the Hubli seat as well. He was very angry with the party yesterday while addressing the media in Bangalore. He clearly stated that he is upset as party has asked him to step down, and so he threatened party also that if not given ticket, he will fight as an independent candidate. But this doesn't seem to be the situation now, as we saw Prahlad Joshi coming along with Jagdish Shettar. Let me give you the sense of the place I'm standing right now, Shivangi. It is the residence of JP Nadda, where exactly Prahlad Joshi, the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, along with Jagdish Shettar has reached. Now the meeting inside with JP Nadda of Jagdish Shettar is going on on. Before this, at 4 o'clock, Jagdish Shettar reached the residence of Prahlad Joshi and he was there for almost 1 hour. And after meeting Parliamentary Affairs Minister for almost 1 hour at his residence, now both of them have come to JP Nadda. So what exactly we are understanding by all the developing movements around Karnataka is that Jagdish Shettar might get a ticket from Hubli only because he is he has won 6 times from that particular place. In 2018, won by the margin of 23,000. So right now BJP cannot afford to lose a candidate or a leader like Jagdish Shettar, who is a strong Lingayat leader, also impacts the North Karnataka region and also very popular in the Hubli region. So therefore what we think that in the upcoming list of BJP, we are expecting that Jagdish Shettar's name will be there. And party almost sends a statement that everything is right in the party. Shivangi, back to you.
Right, Harsha. Also going across to Prajwal is joining us live as well. Prajwal, take our viewers through what can we expect next and what this really means politically, because it looks like some of the BJP MLAs, former MLAs as well, some of them are very miffed that they did not get a ticket. Looks like a strategy has been made out to placate some of them, including Jagdish Shettar.
You know, now R. Shankar has already quit the party. He has resigned. Angara has also resigned, who is the sitting MLA. And now Lakshman Savadi is expected to give his resignation tomorrow. So a series of resignations which is already troubling the BJP. On top of that, Jagdish Shettar in New Delhi as well. But if anything, to go by what Harsha has stated, that Jagdish Shettar had a meeting with Prahlad Joshi. Let's also not forget the fact that Prahlad Joshi also hails from the same region. And both Jagdish Shettar and Prahlad Joshi, apart from being political, being in the same party and being politicians, they are the best of friends as well. And therefore, maybe Jagdish Shettar has also gone ahead and spoken to Union Minister Prahlad Joshi too, because initially it was stated that Prahlad Joshi would go ahead and bat for Jagdish Shettar along with B.S. Yediyurappa, but seems like it has not been the case. So finally, Prahlad Joshi also seems to have briefed Jagdish Shettar out there in the national capital. But now, Shivangi, we are also looking at 6 other MLAs who might also go ahead and tender resignation in the form of Anil Belke and also the Ramdurga MLA too. So these are some massive developments which we are seeing, and the BJP is also waiting at it. At this point of time, Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has hopped off to Dharmasthala seeking divine intervention too. But will that work or not? That is something which has to be seen at this point of time. Even as the BJP is trying to balance out the caste equations too, to make sure that all the warring factions within the parties remain intact and will stick together with whatever the High Command says.
All right. Prajwal, thank you so much for getting us all the details. Prajwal and Harsha both getting us top details right now. So Jagdish Shettar right now in the national capital meeting BJP President JP Nadda. He has come here. He is adamant in contesting the polls, and B.S. Yediyurappa indicating that he might get a ticket in the second list. Let's move ahead, viewers, to what else has been happening in the national capital. The Bihar CM Nitish Kumar is in the national capital. He is holding meetings with the opposition leaders, likely seeking a bigger alliance ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Here are the details and developments.
Leaders in the national capital. Nitish, accompanied with Tejashwi Yadav, met Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge at Kharge's residence. This comes a day after Nitish met RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav. With this meeting, the Grand Alliance is looking for a bigger alliance ahead of 2024 elections.
हम सभी ने मिलकर तय किया कि सभी पार्टियों को एकजुट करना और एक होकर आगे जो चुनाव आएंगे उस चुनाव में एकजुट दिखाकर लड़ना.
Congress in the past has expressed ambitions of leading an alliance in 2024. However, it struggles to find reliable allies. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, let's go back to what else is happening in the national capital. And as the Vadra Congress chaos continues, the Grand Old Party is on huddle mode right now. Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa has reached out to Kharge, and sources suggest that Randhawa will hand over the complete report on pilot revolt to Kharge. And it is only after this that pilot might meet Kharge. This is the big update coming in right now. Meanwhile, in Rajasthan, Gehlot held a press conference fighting it out in the open, viewers. So we are seeing what is happening there in Rajasthan, a pilot versus Vadra Congress. That's the big update coming in. A short while back, like we just told you, when questioned on the Sachin pilot issue, Gehlot refused to answer. He completely refused to answer those questions. He completely ducked those questions. And this coming in as a pilot started a day-long fast in Jaipur yesterday. Now, some leaders in the Vadra Congress called the day-long fast in Jaipur conducted by pilot as anti-party activity. So right now, there's a key meeting also happening on the pilot issue. That's what we're learning so far. A key meeting is taking place. And in this key meeting, this meeting is between Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa and Kharge. And after a report will be submitted, that's when we believe that pilot will be able to meet Kharge. So that meeting might be taking place in the evening, viewers. We're getting these back-to-back details coming here on India's #1 news network. Now, the senior Congress leader, Sachin Pilot, is already in Delhi just a day after he observed a fast in Jaipur demanding action and cases of alleged corruption under the previous Vasundhara Raje-led BJP government in Rajasthan. So right now, key meeting is happening right now over Pilot. Some reactions also coming in. Let's play them out.
आपके कुछ अपने हैं, वो भी सवाल खड़े कर रहे हैं। अच्छा माहौल बन रहा है, नैरेटिव सरकार के प्रति बदल रहा है, चाहे सचिन पायलट हो या अन्य नेता हो। क्या उनकी बयानबाजी से लगता नहीं कि स्कीम्स से लोग गुमराह होते हैं? या
हमारा लक्ष्य वही महंगाई राहत। हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत। उसके अलावा हमारे कोई ध्यान जाते ही नहीं, राइट लेफ्ट जाते नहीं, ध्यान ना जाएगा।
अगर आप अखबार उठाएं तो आज सीएम गहलोत साहब दिखते हैं घोषणा करते हुए राहत के लिए, और उसी पेज के ऊपर फिर दिखाई देते हैं उन्हीं के एक नेता राहत मांगते हुए। तो ये अपनी ही पार्टी के अंदर जब किसी को राहत नहीं दे सकते तो ये प्रदेश की जनता को राहत कैसे देंगे? और इनकी ये रीति रही है कांग्रेस की। चुनाव आते आते आप देखिए हर राज्य के अंदर पता नहीं, या तो ये कहते हैं कि इस षड्यंत्र को रचो, नहीं तो ये अपने आप ही होता है। पंजाब में आपने देखा यही हुआ, छत्तीसगढ़ के अंदर झगड़े हो रहे हैं इनके, और तो और राजस्थान के अंदर ये झगड़े पिछले 4-4.5 साल से सबको नजर आ रहे हैं। सत्ता का नशा इतना ज्यादा कि राजस्थान वालों के साथ धोखा। राजस्थान ने कांग्रेस को अवसर दिया सेवा करने का, लेकिन 4 साल से लगातार सत्ता की लड़ाई ही चल रही है। और जैसे मैंने कहा कि ये कांग्रेस की रीति रही है, डिवाइड एंड रूल। अब गांधी परिवार जिसको कोई स्ट्रैटेजी नहीं बना सकते, आगे का कोई विजन नहीं है, पूरी तरह एक्सपोज हो चुके हैं, भ्रष्टाचार के अंदर पूरी तरह से लिप्त हैं, देश तोड़ने के लिए बाहर के विदेशी ताकतों को इनवाइट करते हैं, देश के अंदर जो देश तोड़ने वाली ताकतें हैं उनके साथ जाकर खड़े हो जाते हैं टुकड़े टुकड़े गैंग। आतंकी जब मारे जाते हैं तो आंसू बहाते हैं ये लोग। ये ऐसे परिवार की जो डिवाइड एंड रूल पॉलिसी है कि बने रहने के लिए कांग्रेस को ही डिवाइड करके रखो, ये उसका हिस्सा है।
All right, viewers. So this is the big update, the key meeting which has happened already. This is over Sachin Pilot issue. Now, what we know so far, Rajasthan in charge of the Congress, Randhawa is meeting Kharge. After he gives his report to Kharge, that's when the meeting is likely between Kharge and Sachin Pilot later on. Many reactions coming in. Let's go and play out the reaction of the Rajasthan in charge and also what the BJP's Anurag Thakur had to say.
बिल्कुल ऐसा बात नहीं है और पंजाब जैसा बनने भी नहीं दूंगा और ना ही वहाँ के लीडर पंजाब जैसी कोई बात कर रहे हैं और हम जल्दी
आपने लेटर निकाला था कि अनुशासनहीनता होगी अगर
तो उसके बाद करेंगे कोई बात नहीं
आपकी बात भी
देखेंगे अभी उन सभी से बात करेंगे पूरा घटनाक्रम देखेंगे कल जो उन्होंने भाषण दिए हैं जो भी किया उनको मैं स्टडी कर रहा हूँ
Union Minister hits out, and Anurag Thakur is saying that corruption is at an all-time high. We've got a reaction from Anurag Thakur. Let's play out the reaction of Anurag Thakur on what we are seeing unfolding in Rajasthan.
तो सचिन पायलट जी ने जो मुद्दा उठाया है करप्शन का, मैं उसके साथ सहमत हूँ। उठाने का तरीका गलत है। राजस्थान में जब विधानसभा का सेशन चल रहा था उस टाइम हाउस में गवर्नर एड्रेस पर इनको बोलना चाहिए था कि जी क्या केसेस जो हैं उनका आप क्या कर रहे हैं। वो उनको एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लेटफॉर्म था जहां अपनी पूरी स्टेट की बात और लोगों को पता चलता कि सचिन पायलट करप्शन के अगेंस्ट बात कर रहा है और वो सीएम को उसका जवाब देना पड़ना था वहाँ कि जो आप बोलते हैं विधानसभा में उसके लिए वो उनको बाउंड होना पड़ता है कि उसके ऊपर क्या पड़ेगा। वो भी छोड़ दिया। मैं वहाँ का प्रभारी हूँ। मेरा ख्याल है कि उतनी बार मेरी और सीएम की मीटिंग नहीं हुई जितनी बार मेरी और सचिन पायलट की मीटिंग होती है, क्योंकि मेरा 86 से इस परिवार के साथ, इस फैमिली के साथ रिलेशन है। तो मैंने एज ए पॉलिटिकल आदमी, जब पॉलिटिशियन या लीडर, इनको कभी नहीं लिया। मेरे को बता देते कि जी एक बहुत बड़ा इशू है, आप इसको करिए। और साथ ही साथ इनको ये भी कहना चाहिए था कि गजेंद्र सिंह शेखावत का जो संजीवनी है स्कैम, उसकी अभी तक अरेस्ट क्यों नहीं हुई। उसके आगे इनको कहना चाहिए था कि उसकी अरेस्ट करो और साथ ही वसुंधरा के जो केस हैं उनकी इंक्वायरी करो। वो तो था पार्टी का है वो सब। दूसरी बात जो हाँ मैंने कहा कि ये एंटी पार्टी है। जो मैंने पहले दिन इनकी इंटरव्यू जो इन्होंने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की, वहाँ मेरे को नहीं लगा कि ये प्रो पार्टी है। अगर जो बातें मैंने कही हैं अगर वैसे बात की जाती तो मैं कहता कि ये प्रो पार्टी है। तो अब बात करेंगे। आज भी मैं यहाँ हूँ, आज भी आधा घंटा बात हुई है, कल फिर करेंगे। और पूरा जो इनके जो घटनाक्रम वहाँ जयपुर में हुए, आज के नहीं जो पिछले भी हुए, उन सब को मैं इकट्ठा करके उसका एनालिसिस करूँगा कि कहाँ हम खड़े हैं, कहाँ गलती हमारी है, कहाँ उसकी गलती है, तो पूरा मैं रिपोर्ट दूंगा।
अनुशासनहीनता मानते हैं कि सचिन पायलट ने जो किया है अनुशासनहीनता है, वो अनुशासन।
मेरा ख्याल कि जितना मैंने बोल दिया है अब उसमें से आप निकालिए कि मैंने जो कहा है तो वो प्रो पार्टी है कि या एंटी पार्टी है।
रंधावा जी, ये जो एंटी पार्टी एक्टिविटी, ये चीज राजस्थान में पहले भी सुनने को मिला था। जब विधायक दल की बैठक नहीं बुलाई गई उस समय भी कहा जा रहा था कि उन नेताओं के खिलाफ कार्रवाई होगी क्योंकि वो पार्टी विरोधी गतिविधि कर रहे थे। पार्टी का
अगर मैं उस टाइम होता तो आपको मैं उस बात का भी आज जवाब दे देता। मैं एक बहुत और किस्म का पॉलिटिशियन, मैं पॉलिटिशियन नहीं हूँ, मैं तो सीधा साधा एक जट आदमी हूँ कि जो ठीक है उसको ठीक कहूँगा, जो गलत है उसको गलत कहूँगा।
लेकिन सर एक बात बताइए, लेकिन सर आपके नोटिस के बाद अनशन वहाँ पे किया जाता है, आपको नहीं लगता है कि अनुशासन?
आप मेरे को 2 दिन का तो टाइम देंगे, फिर मैं आपको बताऊंगा।
इनके सवाल पर कि उस समय आप होते तो कार्रवाई करते, आपको लगता है आज आप हैं तो आज
देखिए कार्रवाई तो कई बार होनी चाहिए थी जो नहीं हुई। अब वैसा नहीं होगा, अब कार्रवाई होगी।
All right, we just saw that soundbite coming in. That's a briefing there by the Congress in charge of Rajasthan, where he is spoken out right over there. And soon we can expect next that there should be a meeting which could be held at the residence of Malegaon Kharge tomorrow morning over the issue of Sachin Pilot. So that is what we're learning so far, viewers. We're getting these back-to-back details coming in, where we are seeing that the Congress saying there will be some kind of action which will be taken. So this is a very big development coming in. Sachin Pilot is already in Delhi a day after that dharna which took place. He had observed a fast in Jaipur demanding action in cases of alleged corruption under the previous Vasundhara Raje-led BJP government in Rajasthan. But a lot of Congress leaders have called this move by Sachin Pilot anti-party. So that's what they have said. But right now, after that briefing of the Congress in charge, they're saying that they should have acted earlier but will act now. And getting more details coming in on this issue. A meeting will be held at the residence of Congress National President Malegaon Kharge tomorrow morning over the issue of Sachin Pilot, and the Congress saying that some kind of action can be expected in this case, viewers. We're getting these details coming in. Remember that Sachin Pilot had defied the Congress central leadership's warning that the move would be considered anti-party, and even after the Congress central leadership said that the dharna is not a very good idea, still Sachin Pilot held that dharna. He went ahead with his fast from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. yesterday, and he is in fact in the national capital right now. Rajasthan Congress in charge saying that we will act now, and according to the sources, what they have told Republic TV, a report is being prepared right now. Sources suggest that the Congress in charge will hand over complete report on the Pilot revolt to Kharge, and it is only after this that Pilot might meet Kharge later on, viewers. A short while back, Gehlot also held a press conference, and he has not commented on the Sachin Pilot issue, but we're getting these back-to-back details coming in. Let's go straight to Aishwarya Kapoor, who's joining us live. Aishwarya, take us through what this really means, because the Vande Congress is saying that some kind of action will be taken. What can be expected next, Aishwarya?
But there is only one action which can be taken, that is to expel Sachin Pilot, and Sachin Pilot is exactly looking for that. Sachin Pilot wants the martyr card. Sachin Pilot wants to go to the people of Rajasthan right prior to elections, saying that it is Ashok Gehlot who has acted against him. This is exactly what Ashok Gehlot doesn't want. Ashok Gehlot does not want him to play around with that martyr's card, but it doesn't seem there is any choice left with the Congress party. Sachin Pilot has given ample amount of time to the Congress to decide whether they want to stay with Ashok Gehlot, because he cannot be a part of his cabinet. He needs to be the chief minister. That was the promise made to him, according to him, by the senior most leaders of the Congress, that is the Gandhi family. And that promise, like to several other leaders of the Congress party who have left the Congress fold now, has not been lived up to. And the action which is being indicated is only one, that is to expel Sachin Pilot. But will that happen? Because the minute that happens, Sachin will go to the people of Rajasthan and say that, look, I raised your issue, I raised the issue of corruption, I raised the issue of law and order, I only stand for the people of Rajasthan, hence I even raised the issue in front of my own party because of Rajasthan and the people of Rajasthan, and I have been acted upon because I only wanted betterment for the people of the state. So he's going to play the martyr card all out. That's the political strategy, it seems, as of now. And if Congress gives him that opportunity, that he is not going to let even one stone unturned to make that impact in the upcoming assembly polls, but he would need support. And hence we are being told not one but at least half a dozen senior leaders who are either right now independent candidates, independent leaders, or of the BJP also might join in this bandwagon under the leadership of Sachin Pilot. Sachin is not going to accept the leadership under any circumstance of anyone else. Back to you in the studio.
The person you are. Right, Aishwarya. Aishwarya is getting us all the details right now. Aishwarya, I'm coming back to you right now because, what we are expecting next is that some kind of action will be taken. That's what the Congress is saying. But how do you see things moving politically? Because on one hand, Congress in charge saying some action will be taken. On the other hand, Gehlot has completely refused to comment on the Sachin Pilot issue. right, getting these back-to-back details coming in, where we are seeing that the Congress is saying that some kind of action will be taken. We should have acted earlier, will act now. That's what the Congress in charge has said, viewers. Getting these back-to-back details coming in. Remember that there was a lot of speculation that Sachin Pilot is due to meet senior leaders of the Congress. All right, let's go straight to Niranjan, who's joining us live from our Mumbai newsroom. Niranjan, this is a very massive statement from the Congress. Congress saying there will be action because Congress was not happy with the kind of activities which were held by Sachin Pilot, where he held a dharna and a fast yesterday. Niranjan.
Well, I think there's been no clearer sort of a comment coming in from the Congress party than now. They're saying that they should have acted earlier, which means the Congress party has drawn the line, saying that this time around they will act on Sachin Pilot. A specific question was asked, a specific answer given by the Congress party, saying that they should have acted earlier on Sachin Pilot. That's a big statement from the Congress. In fact, this is the Rajasthan state in charge who had earlier questioned Sachin Pilot's action to go on that sit-in dharna yesterday. Randhawa is also the same Congress leader who said that in the last 4 to 5 years, Sachin Pilot has never come to him with any specific issue or a complaint, and that it's wrong for him to do that, saying that they should discuss within the party forum, than go to the media, than protest in public. And now that he says, and this is the Rajasthan Congress in charge, saying that they should have acted against Pilot a long time ago, and that should have happened a long time ago. I think that is a big message going out from the Congress party that this time around, perhaps there could be action taken on Sachin Pilot. Sachin Pilot is in Delhi. He hasn't met any Vadra Congress leader yet. Unsure as of this minute whether he will meet anybody, especially after this statement. Not sure whether after this there is going back for Sachin Pilot, because it's clearly the leadership of the Vadra Congress telling him that they should have acted earlier, because Randhawa is obviously not speaking alone. He has the blessings of Kharge, who is the chief of the Congress party. So if the Congress chief or someone who's blessed by the Congress chief is saying they should have acted against Sachin Pilot earlier, perhaps it's a break point for Sachin Pilot. Will this be the break point? I think that's our focus right now. More and more breaking news updates coming in. In fact, I'm getting in breaking news updates now. Aishwarya getting us some news now that the Congress top brass has snubbed Sachin Pilot. I repeat, that's the breaking news coming in, that the Congress top brass has snubbed Sachin Pilot, and he's been waiting in New Delhi for a meeting. And let's break that, please. Let's break that on our screens as well. They've snubbed Sachin Pilot, saying a clear no to even a small meeting, saying they will not meet Sachin Pilot this time. And Kharge and the Vadra Gandhis, both of them are refusing to meet Sachin Pilot. It's a clear snub to him. We are hearing that Sachin Pilot is waiting in Delhi. Big breaking news now coming in. Sachin Pilot snubbed by the Vadra Congress, attacked openly by the Vadra Congress, which has just said that they should have acted against Sachin Pilot a long time ago. Aishwarya is on the phone line. Aishwarya is getting all the details. Aishwarya, is it confirmed now that they've snubbed him? Has he been snubbed? Officially also they've been snubbed. They're saying they should have acted earlier. Aishwarya. Aishwarya, can you hear me? I think I just lost the line there with Aishwarya. We'll just reconnect him once again. But Aishwarya getting in details that the Vadra Congress has snubbed Sachin Pilot. They've refused to meet him in the national capital. He's been camping in the national capital since last night, waiting for a meeting. And the Vadra Gandhis have said no to him, saying that they don't have time to meet him. No time has been given to him so far. That's the breaking news update coming in. He's been there since last night, but there is nobody to meet Sachin Pilot now. Is that the biggest snub? The biggest snub so far to Sachin Pilot by the Vadra Gandhis. In fact, you just heard a leader go on record, Randhawa say on record in a news conference that they should have acted against Sachin Pilot much earlier. And then you have this news coming in now that Aishwarya is breaking the story. Let me go across to him. Aishwarya, are you there? Can you hear me now?
But absolutely, Niranjan, and we are being told that the statement of the BJP state in charge has come right after that, where he has said that now action is imminent. We are being told that the top leaders, including that of the BJP the Congress national president, beg your pardon, Malegaon Kharge, has categorically replied back to the appeal of Sachin Pilot that he will only have time after he has sorted out the Karnataka list for the Congress. So he has taken a time for 4 to 5 days. As far as both the Gandhis and the Vadras are concerned, they have completely snubbed. There is no reply back to Sachin Pilot. They've said they do not have time right now. So Sachin Pilot, who awaits a meeting in the national capital, is not getting any window of a meet with the top brass of the Congress leader. And at this point of time, if the Congress decides to take action against him, Sachin will go back with a martyr's card. That is something which Ashok Gehlot doesn't want. But this fight is no more between Sachin and Ashok Gehlot. This is now between Sachin and the Gandhis, Sachin and the Congress party. So it really needs to be decided what's going to happen next. But there is no place for Sachin in the state unit of the Congress party. Sachin cannot work under Ashok Gehlot. That's clear. Sachin wants to be the chief minister. Ashok Gehlot doesn't want to resign. And as said very clearly today, it's no more between Sachin and Ashok Gehlot. It's Sachin versus the Gandhis. It's Sachin versus the promise which was made to him. Because Sachin has always said, according to sources, that he was promised the chief ministership at least 2 years prior. And that is something which was the promise of not Ashok Gehlot, but the so-called first family of the Congress party, the Gandhis, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, and they have, as to several other, at least a dozen leaders who have now decided to part ways from the Congress party, have always said that their promises were not lived up to. They tried to do what all was told to them. Similar seems to be the case with Sachin Pilot. But this time around, Sachin seems to have made up his mind after this protest. He's landed in Delhi, trying to give a message to his people that he tried to reach out to the Congress, but the Congress has not reached out to them. So if he leaves the Congress, the only issue is now whether Sachin resigns or is Sachin fired. That is the only point. Sachin would want to be fired because then he can use that martyr card, politically speaking, and that is exactly what Ashok Gehlot wouldn't want. Because with that martyr card, Sachin will go back to the people, and there is a strong pocket where Sachin Pilot still hails a lot of support. The Gujar community still hails to Sachin Pilot and his late father, Shri Rajesh Pilot, and that is the point where Ashok Gehlot understands. Ashok Gehlot was a contemporary of Sachin's father, and that tussle has been going on for a long, long time. Ashok Gehlot understands that there is a large faction of support for Sachin Pilot in the state of Rajasthan, and the way Sachin has taken on Vasundhara Raje Scindia and raised the issue of corruption. As soon as you raise the issue of corruption, it is not against Congress or BJP. It is for the people of the state, and that is what Sachin wants to concentrate upon. But how soon that will happen? Will the Congress fire him today? Will the Congress expel him today? Or will Sachin now decide to resign himself? It seems to be the only point. But one thing is for sure, there is no place for Sachin anymore in the state unit of Congress as far as Ashok Gehlot remains the chief minister.
Well, absolutely. I think it's the end of the road. You've had that soundbite on record right now. Let's play out that soundbite. The Congress party, perhaps for the first time, Aishwarya has said they should have taken action against him a long time back. Aishwarya, are you there? I think he's cut the line there. We'll get back, Aishwarya, but this is a big comment coming in. Big comment. They're saying that they should have acted against him much earlier. Let's listen into that soundbite. Here's what he said. Here's what the Congress party said. They're saying that they should have acted against Pilot earlier.
पायलट जी ने जो मुद्दा उठाया है करप्शन का, मैं उसके साथ सहमत हूँ। उठाने का तरीका गलत है। राजस्थान में जब विधानसभा का सेशन चल रहा था, उस टाइम हाउस में गवर्नर एड्रेस पर इनको बोलना चाहिए था कि जी क्या केसेस जो हैं उनका आप क्या कर रहे हैं। वो उनको एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लेटफॉर्म था जहां अपनी पूरी स्टेट की बात और लोगों को पता चलता कि सचिन पायलट करप्शन के अगेंस्ट बात कर रहा है, और वो सीएम को उसका जवाब देना पड़ना था वहाँ कि जो आप बोलते हैं विधानसभा में, उसके लिए वो उनको बाउंड होना पड़ता है कि उसके ऊपर क्या पड़ेगा। वो भी छोड़ दिया। मैं वहाँ का प्रभारी हूँ। मेरा ख्याल है कि उतनी बार मेरी और सीएम की मीटिंग नहीं हुई जितनी बार मेरी और सचिन पायलट की मीटिंग होती है, क्योंकि मेरा 86 से इस परिवार के साथ, इस फैमिली के साथ रिलेशन है। तो मैंने एज ए पॉलिटिकल आदमी, जब पॉलिटिशियन या लीडर, इनको कभी नहीं लिया। मेरे को बता देते कि जी एक बहुत बड़ा इशू है, आप इसको करिए। और साथ ही साथ इनको ये भी कहना चाहिए था कि गजेंद्र सिंह शेखावत का जो संजीवनी है स्कैम, उसकी अभी तक अरेस्ट क्यों नहीं हुई जी? उसके आगे इनको कहना चाहिए था कि उसकी अरेस्ट करो, और साथ ही वसुंधरा के जो केस हैं उनकी इंक्वायरी करो। वो तो था पार्टी का वो सब। दूसरी बात जो हाँ मैंने कहा कि ये एंटी पार्टी है, जो मैंने पहले दिन इनकी इंटरव्यू जो इन्होंने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की वहाँ मेरे को नहीं लगा कि ये प्रो पार्टी है। अगर जो बातें मैंने कही हैं अगर वैसे बात की जाती तो मैं कहता कि ये प्रो पार्टी है। तो अब बात करेंगे, आज भी मैं यहाँ हूँ, आज भी आधा घंटा बात हुई है, कल फिर करेंगे और पूरा जो इनके जो घटनाक्रम वहाँ जयपुर में हुए, आज के नहीं जो पिछले भी हुए, उन सब को मैं इकट्ठा करके उसका एनालिसिस करूँगा कि कहाँ हम खड़े हैं, कहाँ गलती हमारी है, कहाँ उनकी गलती है, तो पूरा मैं रिपोर्ट दूंगा।
अनुशासनहीनता मानते हैं कि सचिन पायलट ने जो किया है अनुशासनहीनता है, वो अनुशासन।
मेरा ख्याल कि जितना मैंने बोल दिया है अब उसमें से आप निकालिए कि मैंने जो कहा है तो वो प्रो पार्टी है कि या एंटी पार्टी है।
All right, so amid the pilot fiasco, these are the back-to-back reactions that are coming in, where remember Ashok Gehlot is putting up a front, completely ignoring pilot coming out in retaliation. On the other hand, a pilot who has been in the national capital since yesterday has still not gotten a meeting face-to-face with the top leadership of the Congress. What does this really mean? Will he be ousted? Will he be expulsed? Or is it that he wants to make his way out such that he can play the victim card? Are the several options that are now being considered. I want to cut across to my colleague Piyush Ori, who's on the ground. He's tracking all the developments. Piyush, well, we know until now that pilot hasn't gotten a meeting with Sonia Gandhi Vadra. And he was in Delhi for that to meet with either Kharge or Sonia Gandhi, I beg your pardon, Priyanka Gandhi. None of that has happened. We are also getting these latest pictures where he is just leaving from his residence. Where is he headed now and what's next for him?
So yes, I can just tell you that there have been some very dramatic developments that have just taken place. Sachin Pilot was at his residence at 5 Canning Lane in Luton's, Delhi since morning. He did not venture out, and then suddenly in the evening, just over 15 to 20 minutes back, he just went all of a sudden outside to an undisclosed location. Now, it was expected that he may go to Congress headquarters at 24 Akbar Road. However, when we reached over there, we saw that he did not go there. So now we are following him. We are seeing that where he would have visited, where he is likely to visit, and his now coming out also becomes equally significant, taking into consideration as the top Congress leaders in Delhi have brushed him aside. They have not given him an appointment to meet him. So now it's going to be interesting to see that what his next move would be. Back to in the studio.
Absolutely, what his next move would be, because several possibilities are being considered at this point, Piyush, to whether he's wanting things to turn out the way they are, or whether he's really seeking an audience with Priyanka Gandhi Vadra or Malikarjun Kharge to solve the issue. Now, Ashok Gehlot, in that news conference that he held this afternoon, where all eyes were really on whether he will talk about Sachin Pilot and what really happened yesterday, he completely ignored all of that, talking about governance in the state of Rajasthan. Our political editor also suggests that Sachin Pilot, given the retaliation, may not have a place in Rajasthan Congress anymore. If that is the case, what are his future plans? Where is he headed? Because he does seem to be signaling again and again that he has a strong sense of support.
You know what? It's very interesting what you have raised over here. And let me just tell you that despite a stern warning that was issued by the top Congress leaders over his silent protest which he had conducted yesterday, Sachin Pilot still went ahead and tweeted about the success of his protest. So yes, this was a kind of a rebellion which he had plotted against, one would say, against his party, and most likely against the Congress leadership. Now, it would be interesting to see that where exactly the next step of Sachin Pilot would be, especially taking into consideration that the top Congress leaders have not taken very kindly of what he has done, and also Ashok Gehlot, as a kind of seasoned politician what he is, has also brushed Sachin Pilot aside. Now it would be interesting to see that where exactly Sachin Pilot would be going and what his next move is. He was there in his house since early morning. He has just stepped out of his house. Where he has gone, we are tracking him. And again, as I said, that his next meeting with the person whom he's going to meet is going to decide about what his next step going to be. So yes, some very interesting days ahead for Sachin Pilot, and one would say some very troubling and very anxious days ahead also for the Rajasthan Congress. Back to you in the studio.
But one thing is very clear, Piyush, that the timing of Sachin Pilot holding that dharna is also being questioned, and it is seeming like a very deliberate move on the part of Sachin Pilot. He announced this dharna, he went ahead with it, he raised his voice against the Gehlot government. Now he is in the national capital. Is this all a part of a larger plan that he has in mind, or he is wanting to settle things with the Congress?
Well, you know what, openly it was a dissent, it was a protest against the inaction of Gehlot government, against the corruption of Rajasthan BJP. However, one would say that this was also a kind of show of strength which Sachin Pilot wanted to project to Ashok Gehlot, who for long one would say has not given Sachin Pilot his due, and that's what at least the loyalists of Sachin likely would like to believe. So this was a kind of show of strength which Sachin Pilot wanted to show his sense of supporters. Now, has he succeeded in it? At least the loyalists who were there of Sachin Pilot are saying so. But again, after that, there were a large number of Congress leaders who had expressed their displeasure over this protest, and Sachin Pilot, following that, came to the national capital where it was expected that he would meet top leadership of the Congress party. That so far has not happened. It may happen in the evening. We do not know about it. But one can tell you one thing very surely.
And which is why you're tracking every movement of Sachin Pilot very, very closely, Piyush. In fact, Niranjan is also joining us from the Mumbai newsroom because Niranjan, with the way things are going, one thing is clear, that he may not have a place in the Rajasthan Congress anymore. And did he really want things to pan out this way? Or is he really trying to settle terms once again with the top leadership? Where is he headed? What is he doing? We are tracking every movement, but what's your sense on it?
Well, Suresh, it's clear that, yesterday when he came out and he did that sit-in, one thing was clear, that he was breaking party ranks, because just hours before he did that sit-in, the Vadra Congress told him, and those working directly under Kharge told him, that he was breaking party ranks, he was going against the party line, and the party forum should be used and not the public or the media to settle any internal issues or disputes. And the fact that he went out and he did a sit-in, and at that sit-in he had such a large support, is exactly what Sachin Pilot did many, many years ago. In fact, even a few years back, when the exact same episode played out, Sachin Pilot broke ranks, had support, took a few MLAs with him, and the party was not happy. And when he came back, and I think that back then the understanding was that such an episode will not be repeated. He will not break ranks again. The fact that he went again and did that yesterday, despite the party sort of subtly telling him that this is not the right time or the right way to do it, and the fact that they also told him that in the last 5 years, they contradicted Sachin Pilot, in fact saying that for the last 5 years he didn't really come forward and complain about anything like this in the past about Ashok Gehlot, and they found it unusual that he was raising it at this point. And today he's in Delhi, and while he's in Delhi, he has not met anybody from the Congress party. Instead, the Congress party has said on record a few minutes back that they should have acted against Sachin Pilot a long time ago. Action should have been taken a long time ago, which means the Congress party is in no mood to talk to Sachin Pilot. They are in no mood ahead of elections to go through this division and a divided house in Rajasthan. They don't want to tackle this issue again. It appears this time around, and interestingly, you saw Sachin Pilot leave his house after that news conference. So you had in a news conference the Congress party say that he's crossed the line this time and that they will act against him, or they should have acted against him earlier. And now, him leaving immediately after that, he has not met anybody from the party. We are told that the Congress party, he's got no time from either Kharge or the Vadra Gandhis, namely Priyanka Vadra and Rahul Gandhi. They have not given him any time. Neither has Kharge given any time. And in such a situation, it appears that he's in no mood to meet them either. Interesting to see whose house he's going to visit now. And I think our focus will be on that. Handing it back to you, tracking the story closely.
Yes. Point really is, Niranjan, whether the Congress can afford Pilot not being a part of the party anymore. And if that really turns out, does Pilot have a plan B in place? We're tracking every movement of his. Thank you, Niranjan, for joining us. We slip into a very short commercial break. Also, a quick check of the big stories we're tracking for you this evening. Top sources tell Republic that a panicked Maha Vikas Aghadi has raised Ajit Pawar issue with NCP chief Sharad Pawar. Witness after witness turning hostile, more sensational revelations on Republic to bring out the Malegaon probe truth.
Your friend Mamata Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर हो जाए।
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं। और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Why you say that elections don't matter? Because you cannot win elections.
There is one of the fundamental fallacies of humanity is to think that electoral victories validate everything. I certainly don't intend to compare governments and individuals. Errors are errors, whether they are made by majority governments or not majority governments.
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए
In the Assembly of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath promised the people of state that mafia will be turned into dust. With the unrelenting bulldozer action, he has delivered on the promise. And now, the mafias admit the fear themselves. While Mafia Don and former politician Atiq Ahmed was being taken to Prayagraj, he made a big admission on camera.
6 साल से मैं जेल में हूँ, मेरा पूरा परिवार बर्बाद हो चुका है। सरकार ने कहा मट्टी में मिला देंगे, तो मट्टी में तो मिल गए, अब मट्टी में मिलने के बाद रगड़े जा रहे हैं। मट्टी में तो मिल गए हैं।
Atiq will be produced in court in connection with Umesh Pal case. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
Your friend Mamata Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर हो जाए।
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं। और इसके दो
कौन क्या कर रहा है हमें उससे कोई मतलब नहीं। हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत, उसके अलावा हमारे कोई ध्यान जाते ही नहीं राइट लेफ्ट।
Day after Palace Dharna against Gehlot government, Chief Minister Gehlot goes all out to counter Sachin Pilot. Vada Congress snubs Sachin. In New Delhi, Gandhis and Kharge refused to meet Pilot. Keeping the speculation alive, NCP's Ajit Pawar meets Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Fadnavis in Mumbai.
And will come to the conclusion.
रणबीर जी गाड़ी, रणबीर जी गाड़ी, रणबीर
Alright, these are pictures we are getting of Jagdish Shettar, the former Karnataka Chief Minister and a BJP leader who has been denied ticket, but then now he says that he would contest at any cost. He was in fact closeted in a long meeting with the BJP chief JP Nadda. And now coming out of that meeting, surrounded by media persons in Delhi, it seems he is not willing to speak about what transpired in the long meeting that he had with the party chief. But Jagdish Shettar, former Chief Minister of Karnataka of the BJP, having been denied a ticket. Remember, the party announced 189 candidates for the upcoming elections in the state, which is going to polls on May 10th. And there is a groundswell of rebellion within the party, essentially because many veterans have been denied a ticket, including Shettar and KS Ishwarappa. Harsha is joining us live, in fact, from the ground there in Delhi. Harsha, it does not look like Shettar wanted to say something to the media, despite the fact that he has openly rebelled against the party and said that he would be contesting. What sense you're getting from there after Shettar's meeting with Nadda? You think he has toned down and that's the reason why he did not speak to the media? Harsha? Okay, I think there is some issue connecting with Harsha Chandwani. She is reporting there from the ground where Jagdish Shettar met party chief JP Nadda of the BJP a while back in New Delhi. We'll try and connect. In fact, there is a soundbite coming, and if we can get the soundbite and try to understand what Shettar said. All right, we'll try and get that soundbite going for you viewers, but this is important because post the announcement of candidates for 189 constituencies in Karnataka, the BJP is facing a veritable rebellion from many of their leaders who have been denied tickets, including veterans. Remember, while announcing the seats, the party emphasized the fact that out of 189, 52 are newcomers, and that's the reason why this rebellion happening, because those new 52 candidates have taken over constituencies where these veterans, many of these veterans were there, including Shettar and Ishwarappa. Also, we have seen how earlier former Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa had announced that he won't contest the polls anymore. Let's listen into what Jagdish Shettar said outside JP Nadda's residence to media persons.
Just I will come. Just please, I will commit. Wait for me. चला चला उधर चलो सर टिकट क्या कंफर्म हुआ वो तो चलो रे कॉमन है आराम से हट जाओ आपको बोलिए पीछे चलो पीछे कर रहे हैं पीछे चलो ना वेट फॉर टाइम वेट बात करेगा वेट फॉर 2 minutes वेट जगह वो आ रहे हैं ना जस्ट wait 5 minutes I will definitely everybody I will address it ನೋಡಿ ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಿಗೆ राष्ट्रीय I meant please silent ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಮಾನ್ಯ JP ನಡ್ಡಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಭೇಟಿಯಾಗಿ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಅವರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಹುಬ್ಳಿದವ್ರ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ರು ಮತ್ತು ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟರಿ ಅಫೇರ್ಸ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾಗದ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಸದಸ್ಯರು ನಾವು ಇಬ್ಬರು ಹೋಗಿದ್ವಿ. ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ನಾನು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸಿ ಹೇಳಿ ಅವರು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಯೋಗ್ಯವಾದಂಥ ಸರಿಯಾದ ನಿರ್ಧಾರವನ್ನು ಕೈಗೊಂತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಅವರು ಏನು ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಕೈಗೊಂತಾರ, ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಏನು ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಕೈಗೊಂತಾರ ಅದ್ರ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥದ್ದಾಗಿದೆ. ಈಗ I met National President JP Nadda ji and I explained everything about my constituency and I expressed that I am going to contest being as a senior leader and ex-chief minister. I expressed my view that I am going to contest election and last 6 consecutive election I got elected. So give me another opportunity and everything is explained and accordingly he expressed that he is going to discuss with other leaders and will come to the conclusion.
From the crisis in the BJP over the Karnataka elections and the candidates, first list for which was announced yesterday, to Malegaon case. Back in focus, the case in which Sadhvi Pragya Thakur, BJP MP, is one of the accused. And this is back in focus as NIA court has dropped another witness in the case, calling it an irrelevant witness. So far, 34 witnesses have turned hostile in the case of 2008. The public has accessed key witness statement that states that the RDX would have been planted by the Mumbai ATS to implicate the accused. It's a huge development coming in because the witness testimony suggests that the ATS itself might have planted the RDX. And we have seen some Pakistan connection also emerging. I'm told Alisha joins us live from Mumbai newsroom. Alisha, over to you. Explain to the viewers the significance of this development. 34 witnesses already turned hostile, and this particular witness saying that the ATS could have planted the RDX. The court not taking this testimony seriously and hence calling the witness irrelevant. How does this affect the case and the accused?
Well, Abhishek, yes, it's a 34 witness which has turned hostile before the special NI court when they appeared before the court for the deposition. But moreover, today, if we talk about one witness who was present in the court, he was present in the court, and the prosecution has dropped the said witness, saying that it's a very irrelevant, that statement that was recorded back then by the ATS, who was the investigating agency. But moreover, we have access to statements, so it's a very key witness statement that we have access. And if I read out some of an important point from the same documents that we have access, which the witness has stated that the recovery during that has been made by the ATS itself has become very suspect on the ground, that the ATS Mumbai may have planned the RDX traces to implicate the accused Sudhakar Chaturvedi and the other accused person in the case. So this has been the statement that has been given to NI in the charge that has been mentioned. Moreover, the same witness was produced before the court, and he maintained that the statement that he has given to National Investigation Agency, he stand by his statement, because now it's a very big allegations and the claim that has been made by the witness, clearly stating that there are RDS traces, and the evidence that has come forward clearly stated that it has been implicated. It may be that ATS has planted the same RDS traces in the house and the resident of the accused, one of the accused that is accused number 11, Sudhakar Chaturvedi, and also other accused person in the case.
All right, thank you so much, Alicia, giving us updates on the Malegaon case, in which another witness has been polled as irrelevant by the NIA court that's looking into it. And moving on, another important development in politics taking place in Delhi, and what a political scoop Republic is in fact getting you. Sources tell us that Nitish is eyeing the post of UPA convener. Sources suggest that Nitish raised the issue in the meeting with Congress President Malikarjun Kharge and Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. And we remember viewers, the press conference that took place after the meeting, in which Rahul Gandhi suggested that there's a new experiment being done at opposition unity. Not the first time, of course, but then Nitish Kumar coming together with Tejasvi Yadav, the Deputy Chief Minister, to Delhi and meeting Congress President Malikarjun Kharge. It seems, apart from angling for the post of convener of UPA, this is an indication that the Congress leadership is still not acceptable to the larger opposition space, and that's why perhaps Nitish Kumar maneuvering and angling for the post of convener of UPA, which is as of now with Sonia Gandhi. And if he becomes, she's UPA chairperson, so if Nitish Kumar becomes the chairperson of or heads the UPA, perhaps the opposition believes that those parties which are uncomfortable with the Gandhis, even in the opposition space, might be a little more amenable to the idea of opposition unity. Let's try to understand. We'll go to Patna in Bihar, where our bureau chief Prakash Singh joins us live in a bit. And we'll try and get Prakash Singh live from Patna, and in the pictures we are getting, these are, okay, Prakash has joined us live. Prakash, this is an important development. Nitish Kumar suggesting that he should be made convener or chairman of the UPA. You think this is Nitish Kumar's idea, or this is the idea of the larger opposition space to make unity within their ranks a little more possible and practical, given the fact that many of them are uncomfortable with the Gandhis?
Well, Abhishek, we'll have to understand the politics behind it. And Nitish Kumar has been eyeing the prime ministerial position since 2013. And that is why he parted ways with the BJP then as well. And now also in his last-ditch effort, since he is in the last leg of his political career, in the perception battle, Nitish Kumar's the perception about Nitish Kumar has gone down in the politics, not only in Bihar but pan-India, because of his turncoat image and the Ayaram Gairam politics. Now, he's trying his best, given the fact that Rahul Gandhi has been convicted and he's trying to meet the Congress party leaders, saying that he can become the UPA chairperson, or he wants to become a rallying point of the opposition. So, but this is the first step in that direction. Now, the million-dollar question is that, will the other parties agree to it? Will Mamta Banerjee agree? Will Akhilesh Yadav agree? Will Stalin agree? Will the people in other South Indian states agree? Will KCR come on board? Or other parties will come on board? That's the million-dollar question. So this is the first step that has been taken. Malikarjun Kharge has been assigned the role, what my sources tell me, that he'll be talking to the leaders in southern India, and Nitish Kumar will be talking to other leaders like whom he had met in the past, the CPI, the CPIM, as well as Arvind Kejriwal, Mamta Banerjee, Naveen Patnaik. But that's the question, whether all these people would agree with Nitish Kumar's name, even for the chairman of the UPA campaign committee. And he's trying his best, but we'll have to wait and watch what happens. This is the first step that has been taken in the national capital today. Back to you.
Yeah. Prakash, interesting that you suggest that Nitish Kumar's move to become UPA convener or chairman could be linked with his prime ministerial ambitions. Let me go to Shivangi. She's joining us live from our New Delhi newsroom. Shivangi, you got the dope first on the possibility of Nitish angling for UPA helmsmanship. What are your sources telling you about the motivation and more importantly, the Congress reaction? Are the Congress leaders willing to let go of this important post to Nitish Kumar in the interest of opposition unity?
Right. Well, Abhishek, sources have said that Nitish Kumar's meeting, which happened with top Congress leaders, it was not just about opposition unity, because we had that press conference which we saw between Rahul Gandhi, Kharge and Nitish Kumar. They were there and they spoke about opposition unity because they're trying to come up with a strategy before the 2024 Lok Sabha polls. But according to sources, it looks like that Nitish Kumar, he wants a bigger role when it comes to the UPA, when it comes to leading the opposition. What we heard was that he was angling for the top position, and he is right now, of course, also it's very likely that he's angling for the UPA convener post because Nitish Kumar has been trying, in fact, to stitch together, and this is something which came out a short while back too, that they will try to reach out to more parties to give a formidable fight to the BJP. So it's a very, very likely source-based information coming in. Nitish Kumar is angling for a top leadership role, and the Congress is considering it too.
All right, thank you so much, Shivangi, and of course Prakash Singh there joining us live from Patna on Nitish Kumar's prime ministerial ambitions and the possibility of a rejig in the UPA, for which a meeting happened between Nitish and the Congress leadership earlier in the day in New Delhi. Moving on, a short break on the other side. Day after pilots' dharna against the Gehlot government, the Chief Minister of Rajasthan goes all out to counter Sachin Pilot. While Congress snubs Sachin Pilot in New Delhi, Gandhis and Kharge refused to meet him.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है. हम नहीं बोले. आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते. अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है. उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी. सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं. हमारा अधिकार है.
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
Did you have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them. Started badminton just as fun. Now people ask me, why not volleyball? You know, your parents being volleyball players, didn't they encourage you in volleyball? But for me, it was just that in whichever sport I was interested in, they always supported me. And I think they've done a lot of sacrifices for me. I'm very thankful to them, because I would just say that because of them I'm here today. They always taught me, like when I used to lose my matches, they were like, you know, it's not just over, but this is only the starting for you and there's more way to go on. And that's how they encouraged me, and you know, step by step I've been improving and I'm here.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hang.
Shifting our focus from one to another state on politics and getting you the latest pictures of Maharashtra. NCP's Ajit Pawar met Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, setting the tongues wagging about whether he is in a mood to change gears and move parties. Remember, there has been speculation for the last couple of days on Ajit Pawar, and in fact, this has caused some discomfiture in the MVA, with leaders of the alliance meeting Sharad Pawar and communicating to him that they are worried about the moves of Ajit Pawar. This is same Ajit Dada Pawar who had overnight taken oath along with Devendra Fadnavis before the MVA experiment took shape. So Ajit Pawar there and fueling speculations in Maharashtra politics about his moves by meeting Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis. Of course, the reason, as explained formally, was that he was meeting on the overall situation in Maharashtra, particularly the drought situation with the upcoming summits. But Ajit Pawar, always center of controversy with his moves now, amid a speculation that he might be not very happy within the NCP, and the statements that he has made in support of the BJP and even the Prime Minister meeting Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis, the Deputy Chief Minister, fueling the speculation further.
What is the Malegaon case? Truth? Explosive details in the Malegaon case surface. Big debate on the Malegaon fraud. Ornob debates at 10 p.m.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में स्वर्ण पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया हमने संयम रखा है, हम नहीं बोले। आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते। अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है। उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी। सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं, हमारा अधिकार है वो।
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
कौन क्या कर रहा है हमें उससे कोई मतलब नहीं। हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत, उसके अलावा हमारे कोई ध्यान जाते ही नहीं राइट लेफ्ट।
Day after pilots Dharna against Gehlot government, Gehlot goes all out to counter Sachin pilot. Vadra Congress now Sachin pilot in New Delhi. Gandhis and Kharge refuse to meet pilot. Keeping the speculation alive, NCP's Ajit Pawar meets Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy CM Fadnavis. Top sources tell Republic a panicked MVA has raised Ajit Pawar issue with NCP Chief Sharad Pawar. Witness after witness turns hostile, more sensational revelations on Republic to bring out the Malegaon probe truth. In less than 24 hours of announcing candidates, BJP firefights the growing dissent, series of meetings in Karnataka and in Delhi. Viewers, we're live and breaking this Wednesday evening. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest, and many political developments are coming in today on India's #1 news network. Getting in some breaking news information coming in right now. Rajasthan Congress in charge is all set to meet Kharge tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Viewers, we're getting these back-to-back details coming in on India's #1 news network because top sources have told us here that the Vadra Congress has snubbed Sachin pilot in New Delhi, and the Gandhis and Kharge have refused to meet pilot, viewers. And this coming in after Gehlot had gone all out to counter Sachin pilot, and there was a report which has been submitted to Kharge from the Congress in charge. And now what we're learning so far is that there will be a meeting. Rajasthan Congress in charge is all set to meet Kharge tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. viewers. This is a big breaking news coming in, and a big snub to Sachin pilot.
पायलट जी ने जो मुद्दा उठाया है करप्शन का, मैं उसके साथ सहमत हूँ। उठाने का तरीका गलत है। राजस्थान में जब विधानसभा का सेशन चल रहा था, उस टाइम हाउस में गवर्नर एड्रेस पर इनको बोलना चाहिए था कि जी क्या केसेस जो हैं उनका आप क्या कर रहे हैं। वो उनको एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लेटफॉर्म था जहां अपनी पूरी स्टेट की बात और लोगों को पता चलता कि सचिन पायलट करप्शन के अगेंस्ट बात कर रहा है, और वो सीएम को उसका जवाब देना पड़ना था वहाँ।
Ashurya Kapoor is joining us on the phone line. Ashurya, this is a very big development coming in. Second round of meeting will happen tomorrow. The big question is, what is going to happen? What exactly is going to happen? As the Congress has said, action will be taken. But we can also see on the other hand that the Rajasthan Congress is completely imploding now. The divisions are as clear as day.
division has always been there. It's only up to the Congress hierarchy. It's only up to the higher-ups. And for that matter, practically speaking, the party president doesn't matter as far as the Congress is concerned. Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra matters. And it's up to them that whether they have made up their mind that the promises they've made to Sachin, will they live up to it, or like every time else, they will give in to the demands of Ashok Gehlot. So what really needs to happen is that the Gandhis or the Vadras really need to decide that whether they want to keep Sachin in the Congress's fold or not, because it's going to be very, very uncomfortable for Sachin and Ashok Gehlot both to work together anymore. Sachin came out in the open not only against Ashok Gehlot, but the whole Congress party. He said that the Congress government did not act against the corrupt. The Ashok Gehlot government has been one-on-one with the Congress party president, with Sonia Gandhi, with Priyanka Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi. So he's not only taking on Ashok Gehlot, and as far as the meetings are concerned, Sachin is in Delhi. The Congress president has not met him. Priyanka Gandhi Vadra has not met him. Rahul Gandhi has not met him. They are keeping him at an arm's length. They are meeting the Rajasthan in charge, and the Rajasthan in charge is then in turn meeting Sachin Pilot. So they are keeping him at bay. They are keeping him guessing. He understands that he cannot go back without taking anything or without taking a decision. Sachin Pilot also understands that. But he also wants that if they are not ready to agree, then he needs that martyr's card to go back to the people of Rajasthan and show that before the upcoming assembly polls. So it's a very developing political situation in the state, because Sachin is also in touch with leaders of Congress, BJP, and also certain individual, independent political leaders of the state. But what is happening inside the Congress is that they are divided. After at least a dozen leaders, Shivangi, leaving Congress one after the other, right from Jagdambika Pal to Jyotiraditya Scindia to Jitin Prasad to RP Singh, and you name it, the last of the league is Sachin Pilot and Milind Deora. The last of the league is that the second generation of the Congress will be completely empty. And hence, this is the thought process within the Congress that they shouldn't allow Sachin, because Sachin is a mass leader. Let there be no doubt about it. But then, in popularity between Sachin and Ashok Gehlot, there is a division that Ashok Gehlot is still a leader who is accepted largely a bit more than Sachin. And that is something which needs to be discussed and decided as far as the Congress top brass is concerned. But Ashok Gehlot has made it clear that he is not going to relinquish the position of the Chief Minister, and Sachin Pilot has also made himself clear that he is not going to accept Ashok Gehlot as the Chief Minister. They have reached to a point of no return, and let that be very clear, and hence it requires a decisive decision by the central leadership, which, by the way, Shivangi, has been completely absent as far as the Congress party is concerned, and hence this mess, and hence this kind of a haphazard situation where the cadre doesn't understand which way to go, where the leaders don't understand which way to go, where the cabinet ministers of the state don't understand whether they should stand with Ashok Gehlot, the sitting chief minister, or with a leader who has the power and the audacity to stand against his own chief minister. He must have some backing. So the problem is the lack of decisiveness, the lack of leadership in the Congress top brass is leading to all this trouble.
Right. Well, thank you, Ashura Kapoor, our executive editor of politics, for getting us all the details. And early in the day, the Rajasthan CM Gehlot had sidestepped questions about Sachin Pilot's protest, completely ducking any question on Sachin Pilot and saying that nothing is going to distract him from the issues of the state. Let's play out that reaction from the Rajasthan CM.
के कुछ अपने हैं वो भी सवाल खड़े कर रहे हैं। अच्छा माहौल बन रहा है, नैरेटिव सरकार के प्रति बदल रहा है, चाहे सचिन पायलट हो या अन्य नेता हो। क्या उनकी बयानबाजी से लगता नहीं कि स्कीम्स से लोग गुमराह होते हैं? या
हमारा लक्ष्य वही महंगाई राहत, हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत। उसके अलावा हमारा कोई ध्यान जाते ही नहीं, राइट लेफ्ट जाते नहीं, ध्यान ना जाएगा।
अगर आप अखबार उठाएं तो आज सीएम गहलोत साहब दिखते हैं घोषणा करते हुए राहत के लिए, और उसी पेज के ऊपर फिर दिखाई देते हैं उन्हीं के एक नेता राहत मांगते हुए। तो ये अपनी ही पार्टी के अंदर जब किसी को राहत नहीं दे सकते तो ये प्रदेश की जनता को राहत कैसे देंगे? और इनकी ये रीति रही है कांग्रेस की, चुनाव आते आते आप देखिए हर राज्य के अंदर पता नहीं, या तो ये कहते हैं कि इस षड्यंत्र को रचो, नहीं तो ये अपने आप ही होता है। पंजाब में आपने देखा यही हुआ, छत्तीसगढ़ के अंदर झगड़े हो रहे हैं इनके, और तो और राजस्थान के अंदर ये झगड़े पिछले 4-4.5 साल से सबको नजर आ रहे हैं। सत्ता का नशा इतना ज्यादा कि राजस्थान वालों के साथ धोखा। राजस्थान ने कांग्रेस को अवसर दिया सेवा करने का, लेकिन 4 साल से लगातार सत्ता की लड़ाई ही चल रही है। और जैसे मैंने कहा कि ये कांग्रेस की रीति रही है, डिवाइड एंड रूल। अब गांधी परिवार जिसको कोई स्ट्रैटेजी नहीं बना सकते, आगे का कोई विजन नहीं है, पूरी तरह एक्सपोज हो चुके हैं, भ्रष्टाचार के अंदर पूरी तरह से लिप्त हैं, देश तोड़ने के लिए बाहर के विदेशी ताकतों को इनवाइट करते हैं, देश के अंदर जो देश तोड़ने वाली ताकतें हैं उनके साथ जाकर खड़े हो जाते हैं, टुकड़े टुकड़े गैंग। आतंकी जब मारे जाते हैं तो आंसू बहाते हैं ये लोग। ये ऐसे परिवार की जो डिवाइड एंड रूल पॉलिसी है कि बने रहने के लिए कांग्रेस को ही डिवाइड करके रखो।
कि भ्रष्टाचार चरम सीमा पर राजस्थान पर है, अत्याचार बलात्कार की घटनाएं एक के बाद दूसरी हो रही हैं, महिलाएं अपने आप को असुरक्षित महसूस करती हैं, सर कलम करने की घटनाएं वहां से आती हैं, कोविड कुप्रबंधन की घटनाएं राजस्थान से आती हैं, लेकिन अशोक गहलोत जी पर कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। वो तो अपनी मस्त चाल में सत्ता के मजे लूट रहे हैं। श्रीमान सचिन पायलट जागे हैं, आशा करता हूं 1-2 साल पहले जागे होते लेकिन अब टिके रहें, क्योंकि कांग्रेस का भ्रष्टाचार किसी के अनशन से भी छिप नहीं पाएगा। जनता ने मन बना लिया राजस्थान में कि भ्रष्ट कांग्रेस के शासन को उखाड़ फेंके।
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Witness after witness turns hostile, more sensational revelations on Republic to bring out the Malegaon probe truth. Blast of firing at Bathinda military station. Crack of dawn, firing claims 4 lives. Initial probe rules out terror angle.
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं और इसके 2 प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
Your friend Mamata Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया है। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर होता है।
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं।
And we are giving it away. How do you view that argument?
Fallacious. Absolutely wrong. Fundamentally, I think that if you think about the world, I believe that the world will have to move from an aggregator model to a distributor model. If I give you a fixed deposit locker, right, and you put your money, which is your data, in my locker, it doesn't become mine, that I can take that money, gamble on the stock market. If I have gains, I'll take it. I'll still say I've given you back your 100 rupees. That doesn't work, right? Fundamentally, your data is yours. I can, if I use it or monetize it in any way, I have to transparently share with you the gains of that.
Viewers, getting in some breaking news coming in the moment in connection with the firing which had taken place earlier today. A search team has located the rifle along with the magazine which was missing. Army and police joint teams will now be undertaking forensic analysis of the weapon for ascertaining further details. So we're getting these details coming in. The missile rifle along with the weapons, they have been recovered, viewers. Let's go to Amandeep, who's joining us live. Amandeep, take us through what we can expect next right now, because the weapons have been located. That is a big development coming in.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. That weapons was used in this entire firing case, and even the Indian Army has located the weapon. They have recovered the weapon. That was INSAS rifle, and even they have also recovered the magazine. But meanwhile, they have also revealed in their statement that remaining rounds were also been recovered, but they will be forensically tested, and only then the entire details will be revealed regarding the firing rounds. Just because so far 19 shells has also been recovered. In fact, 19 empty shells have also been recovered from the firing spot, and now the Insas rifle has been recovered. But so far, Shivangi, they have not detained or apprehended any person into this entire case, just because 4 Jawans has lost their life in this entire incident reported at 4:35 a.m. And even since morning till now, the search operation is underway with the assistance of Punjab Police, just because a team of Punjab Police is still assisting the Indian Army for the cordon and search operation inside the Bathinda military station. And in fact, meanwhile, Shivangi, the security has been continuously beefed up since morning, and you can see we are just reporting outside the military station of Bathinda, where you can see these barricades has put in place or to every approaching road to this military station, and no civilian movement is allowed beyond this point. At this road, this is one road just touching to the national highway, and the slip road actually leading to the military station, and even this has been completely blocked. And from all sides, not only this, from all sides, every single road approaching to the military station has been blocked, and even the entire area was cordoned, just because inside the military station still the search operation is underway. This entire incident took place nearby the artillery mess, and even the Jawans who have lost their life, they are basically from the artillery unit, and 4 have been lost their life into this entire incident. Their post-mortem is underway at the civil hospital, and meanwhile Army's quick reaction teams have launched the search operation to apprehend the person responsible for this entire incident. Weapon has been recovered. This is the latest development, and it has been further sent to the forensic lab for the further verification. Yes, Shivani.
All right, thank you, Amandeep, for getting us all the details. So a development coming in, a search team has located the weapons, and the forensic analysis of the weapons are happening as we speak to ascertain further details. Taking a very short break. And viewers, much more coming up on the other side of a very short break. In less than 24 hours of announcing candidates, BJP firefights the growing dissent, series of meetings in Karnataka and in Delhi.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है। हम नहीं बोले आरोप पे आरोप लगाते हुए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते। अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है। उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी। सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया, उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं। हमारा अधिकार है वो।
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
Did you have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them. Started badminton just as fun. Now people ask me, why not volleyball? You know, your parents being volleyball players, didn't they encourage you in volleyball? But for me, it was just that in whichever sport I was interested in, they always supported me. And I think they've done a lot of sacrifices for me. I'm very thankful to them, because I would just say that because of them I'm here today. They always taught me, like when I used to lose my matches, they were like, you know, it's not just over, but this is only the starting for you, and there's more way to go on. And that's how they encouraged me, and you know, step by step I've been improving, and I'm here.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
National updates. Bihar CM Nitish Kumar and his deputy Tejasvi Yadav met Congress President Malikarjun Kharge in New Delhi in the presence of Rahul Gandhi. The meeting, in fact, at Kharge's residence comes amid talks of opposition unity ahead of the 2024 general elections.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there. Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है। हम नहीं बोले आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते। अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है। उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी। सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं, हमारा अधिकार है।
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
you have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them.
Top global updates. Security was tight in Belfast for US President Joe Biden's brief visit to mark the 25th anniversary of Good Friday Accord. The Against the Odds agreement ended direct UK rule and set up Northern Ireland legislature and government with power shared between British Unionist and Irish nationalist parties. Taking a very short break, much more coming up on the other side. Keeping the speculation alive, NCP's Ajit Pawar meets Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy CM Vande. Stay tuned.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
2020 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Why you say that elections don't matter? Because you cannot win elections.
There is one of the fundamental fallacies of humanity is to think that electoral victories validate everything. I certainly don't intend to compare governments and individuals. Errors are errors, whether they are made by majority governments or not majority governments.
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
2020 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit.
Thank you for joining us on the biggest story tonight. Two big political stories. There is a political churn in 2 states. We've been covering it for the last 1 week. In Rajasthan, the Congress party has drawn the line, saying this time around they're going to act against Sachin Pilot. In Maharashtra, the Congress party and the Uddhav faction of the Sena are preparing for the inevitable. NCP could break ranks. Two of the biggest stories tonight. We're focusing on that on the show. Here are the headlines. We have some exclusive details coming up. Ashok Gehlot takes an aggressive stance on Pilot. The Congress party is not in the mood to give him any more space to dissent. The Vadra Congress goes on record and says action will be taken on Sachin Pilot for fasting and going against the party line. Vadra Congress snubs Pilot, refuses to give him any appointment. The top brass hasn't met him. Ajit Pawar meets Shinde and Fadnavis in Mumbai. Big speculation on his next move. Sources say the Mahavikas Aghadi alliance in Maharashtra, namely Congress, Uddhav Sena and Pawar, part of Pawar's camp at least, are worried about what Ajit Pawar will do next. Explosive details of the Malegaon case surface. More statements, more testimonies, more witnesses turning hostile, some witnesses called irrelevant, and a former IPS officer goes on record to drop a bomb on the big Malegaon fraud. Firing inside the Bathinda military station. 4 soldiers killed in the firing. INSA's rifle found. Getting in some breaking news right now. The Sachin Pilot earlier, he was in Delhi, by the way, for the last over 12 hours. He's been in the national capital. And he wasn't given an audience by the Vadra Gandhis, the leadership, Kharge and Rahul Gandhi included. We are given to understand. And Priyanka Vadra, of course, refused to meet him. And he's back in his residence. He left his residence this evening a little after 4:30 p.m. Unsure who he met, but he's back at his residence. We are given to understand he wasn't given any audience by the Congress High Command. Piyush Ori is live. Piyush, give us more details about his meetings.
So yes, I can just tell you that Sachin Pilot, who just left his residence, has just come back to his residence, and I will just request my video journalist Vijay Surinder Sir to just show the images of the house of Sachin Pilot and also show you the visuals of the SUV in which he left and which is now back in his residence. Now it is still unclear of which location did he go to. It was expected that in the evening when he would leave his residence, he would meet top leadership of the Congress. However, that did not happen because he wasn't given the invitation to meet them. But he went out nevertheless for some time, and he went to an undisclosed location. We tried speaking to the people who are close to Sachin Pilot of where he actually went, but none of them, told us that where he went. He went for over an hour, came back, and now of what we have been told is that he's back in his residence, but he's unwilling to speak to the media of whatever his next move is. So right now, what I can tell you is that he was there at his house since morning. He came out in the evening for some time, and now he's back in his residence. What his next move is going to be, that's going to be very interesting, and we are going to keep a close track on the moves of Sachin Pilot. Back to you in the studio.
Let's listen into some of the responses coming in because the Congress party, it appears, is going to take action on Sachin Pilot this time. In fact, the Congress went on record to say this time around they would act against Sachin Pilot and that they should have earlier. In the words of the Congress party, here's what they said, indicating that action was coming against Sachin Pilot.
पायलट जी ने जो मुद्दा उठाया है करप्शन का, मैं उसके साथ सहमत हूं। उठाने का तरीका गलत है। राजस्थान में जब विधानसभा का सेशन चल रहा था, उस टाइम हाउस में गवर्नर एड्रेस पर इनको बोलना चाहिए था कि जी क्या केसेस जो हैं उनका आप क्या कर रहे हैं। वो उनको एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लेटफॉर्म था जहां अपनी पूरी स्टेट की बात और लोगों को पता चलता कि सचिन पायलट करप्शन के अगेंस्ट बात कर रहा है, और वो सीएम को उसका जवाब देना पड़ना था वहाँ कि जो आप बोलते हैं विधानसभा में, उसके लिए वो उनको बाउंड होना पड़ता है कि उसके ऊपर क्या पड़ेगा। वो भी छोड़ दिया। मैं वहाँ का प्रभारी हूँ, मेरा ख्याल है कि उतनी बार मेरी और सीएम की मीटिंग नहीं हुई जितनी बार मेरी और सचिन पायलट की मीटिंग होती है, क्योंकि मेरा 86 से इस परिवार के साथ, इस फैमिली के साथ रिलेशन है। तो मैंने एज ए पॉलिटिकल आदमी, जब पॉलिटिशियन या लीडर, इनको कभी नहीं लिया। मेरे को बता देते कि जी एक बहुत बड़ा इशू है, आप इसको करिए। और साथ ही साथ इनको ये भी कहना चाहिए था कि गजेंद्र सिंह शेखावत का जो संजीवनी है स्कैम, उसकी अभी तक अरेस्ट क्यों नहीं हुई जी। उसके आगे इनको कहना चाहिए था कि उसकी अरेस्ट करो, और साथ ही सुंदरा के जो केस हैं उनकी इंक्वायरी करो। वो तो था पार्टी का है वो सब। दूसरी बात जो, हाँ मैंने कहा कि ये एंटी पार्टी है। जो मैंने पहले दिन इनकी इंटरव्यू जो इन्होंने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की, वहाँ मेरे को नहीं लगा कि ये प्रो पार्टी है। अब जो बातें मैंने कही हैं, अगर वैसे बात की जाती तो मैं कहता कि ये प्रो पार्टी है। तो अब बात करेंगे। आज भी मैं यहाँ हूँ, आज भी आधा घंटा बात हुई है, कल फिर करेंगे। और पूरा जो इनके जो घटनाक्रम वहाँ जयपुर में हुए, आज के नहीं जो पिछले भी हुए, उन सब को मैं इकट्ठा करके उसका एनालिसिस करूँगा कि कहाँ हम खड़े हैं, कहाँ गलती हमारी है, कहाँ उनकी गलती है। तो पूरा मैं रिपोर्ट दूंगा।
अनुशासनहीनता मानते हैं कि सचिन पायलट ने जो किया है अनुशासनहीनता है, वो अनुशासन।
मेरा ख्याल कि जितना मैंने बोल दिया है, अब उसमें से आप निकालिए कि मैंने जो कहा है तो वो प्रो पार्टी है कि या एंटी पार्टी है।
आपके कुछ अपने हैं, वो भी सवाल खड़े कर रहे हैं। अच्छा माहौल बन रहा है, नैरेटिव सरकार के प्रति बदल रहा है, चाहे सचिन पायलट हो या अन्य नेता हो। क्या उनकी बयानबाजी से लगता नहीं कि स्कीम्स से लोग गुमराह होते हैं? या
हमारा लक्ष्य वही महंगाई राहत, हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत। उसके अलावा हमारे कोई ध्यान जाते ही नहीं, राइट लेफ्ट जाते नहीं, ध्यान ना जाएगा।
And big developments in Maharashtra as well. So you just heard the Congress party in no mood to tolerate Sachin Pilot. Looks like Sachin Pilot is going to be pushed completely to the sidelines by the Congress party, which means, of course, he will chart his own path. He's been completely snubbed by the Vadra Congress. Now, in Maharashtra, Uddhav Thackeray met Sharad Pawar last evening. Ajit Pawar today met Shinde, the Chief Minister, Devendra Fadnavis. He's met both the Shiv Sena leader and the BJP leader, and also the Deputy CM and the CM in Mumbai. All eyes are on what he will do next. Meanwhile, the Congress party once again jumping the gun, saying that it's okay if Ajit Pawar joins the BJP, but he's got no future there. Listen in.
ऑपरेशन कांग्रेस पे करा जाए, एनसीपी करा जाए, उद्धव ठाकरे गुट पे किया जाए, उसके बगैर उनको सरकार चलाना नामुमकिन है, बहुत मुश्किल है, दिक्कतें आ रही है। रोज इस मंदिर से उस मंदिर जा रहे हैं। उधर एक तो जो सर्वोच्च न्यायालय है हमारा, सुप्रीम कोर्ट की जो तलवार टंगी हुई है कि कब पता नहीं क्या फैसला आएगा। तो ये तो एक बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण स्थिति है। जिस तरह से शिंदे फडणवीस सरकार बनी है, जिस तरह से भाजपा ने ये सब तुड़वाने का खेल खेला है, शिवसेना को तोड़ा है, उसके चलते महाराष्ट्र की जनता भी बहुत नाराज है। जिस तरह से लोगों ने विश्वास से इन शिवसेना के विधायकों को समर्थन दिया था, वोट दिए थे, उस वोटों का क्या हुआ? वो वोट बेचे गए, ऐसा स्पष्ट आरोप है आम आदमी का। तो ये देखिए, महाराष्ट्र में एक ऐसी स्थिति बनी है कि कोशिश तो बड़ी चल रही है कि पार्टियां तोड़े, ऑपरेशन कमल करे फिर से, या फिर जो गुवाहाटी में हुआ, जो सूरत में, उसका फिर उसको दोहराएं। महाविकास आघाड़ी तोड़कर कोई अगर भाजपा या शिंदे गुट के पास जाता है तो उनका भवितव्य सुरक्षित नहीं रहेगा।
Alisha joining us live from Mumbai, and she's got all the details. Alisha, why is the Congress party in a state of panic? Is the MVA worried about Ajit Pawar? And today he's met Shinde and Fadnavis. What did they discuss? What's expected?
Well, officially, Ajit Pawar has mentioned that he wanted to meet Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister over the compensation to the farmers who has going through a loss over this unseasonal rain. But yes, there is something speculation even that has been going, and it's all started from the day when Ajit Pawar was wasn't to attend an event, but rather the fact he left all his convoy, his police official behind and went into a private car. He had a closed door meeting, and the meeting was with very senior leaders of the NCP. Moreover, what we know that yesterday when Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut went to meet Sharad Pawar at his residence, and from a highly reliable sources has confirmed this, that Uddhav Thackeray and specifically Mahavikas Aghadi leaders has conveyed this message to Sharad Pawar, saying that Ajit Pawar is keeping all his logic MLAs, NCP MLAs with himself. This message has been conveyed. So there are some kind of things that has been going, and even the information that has even been given by BJP while speaking to Republic, whether it is MLC, BJP MLC or a cabinet minister, who clearly hinted that there is something BJP activities which is ongoing in Maharashtra. It is very immature at this point of time to reveal the name of those leaders who they are in touch with. So in the coming days, the picture will be more clear. But yes, at this point of time, where even the Congress is keeping a close tab on this, because even Congress mentioned that they are monitoring the situation, and the same information has been conveyed to the High Command.
Yes. In fact, Ajit Pawar is making more statements. Today he questioned the Congress party. Yesterday he questioned Uddhav Thackeray. Today he questioned the Congress party. Here's what he said while asking the Congress to mind its tongue. Listen in.
ते खरं तर का काँग्रेसचे प्रदेशाध्यक्ष नेहमी अशा प्रकारची वक्तव्य करतात. नेहमी आम्ही अनेकदा आम्हाला पण काही माहिती मिळते आणि ती वक्तव्य केल्यानंतर कारण नसताना आघाडीमध्ये महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये अंतर पडू शकतं. पण त्या गोष्टी ह्याच्यापर्यंत म्हणजे चॅनलपर्यंत किंवा मीडियापर्यंत जायच्या ऐवजी त्यांनी जयंत पाटलांशी बोलावं, माझ्याशी बोलावं, उद्धव ठाकरे साहेबांशी बोलावं, आदित्य ठाकरेंशी बोलावं. ह्याच्यातनं मार्ग निघू शकतो ना. कुठं काय झालं, काय टाळी एका बाजूनीच वाजत नाही. त्याच्या संदर्भात अशा पद्धतीचे बातम्या आल्या की महाराष्ट्रामध्ये काम करणारा जो कार्यकर्ता त्या पक्षाचा आहे तो पण संभ्रमामध्ये पडतो. त्याच्यामुळे हे गोष्टी बंद केल्या पाहिजे. ज्यावेळेस आमची महाविकास आघाडीची सभा होईल त्यावेळेस मी जरूर ह्या गोष्टी तिथं मांडणार आहे.
काँग्रेसमधली महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये सगळं काही अलबेल नाहीये, याच्यासाठी कारणीभूत आहे का?
नाही, एक मिनिट. मला काँग्रेसच्या संदर्भातला अंतर्गत जो काही प्रश्न आहे त्याबद्दल मी काही बोलू इच्छित नाही, कारण तो त्यांचा पक्षाचा प्रश्न आहे.
काही प्रश्न वेगळी होत असली तरी आज महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये जे पक्ष आहेत त्या सगळ्यांनी एका विचाराने काम करावं अशा प्रकारची आमची चर्चा झाली, आणि त्यानुसार काही कार्यक्रम आखले. त्या कार्यक्रमामध्ये सगळ्यांनी सहभागी व्हावं हे धोरण आमचं ठरलं. काही प्रश्न वेगळी होत असली तरी आज महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये जे पक्ष आहेत त्या सगळ्यांनी एका विचाराने काम करावं अशा प्रकारची आमची चर्चा झाली, आणि त्यानुसार काही कार्यक्रम आखले. त्या कार्यक्रमामध्ये सगळ्यांनी सहभागी व्हावं हे धोरण आमचं ठरलं.
Whatever decision the Congress and NCP wants to take, it is their own decision. But parties always work on ideology. Ideologically, Shiv Sena, Balasahab's thoughts and Congress and NCP cannot go together. At the same time, Pawar Sahib being a very cultured and senior leader, he has clearly mentioned that the way the politics is going on in Maharashtra, they will have to rethink about their stand, and that is very important. And he has given a clear message. The kind of statements those are issued by Uddhavji is not Maharashtra culture. Whatever decision the Congress and NCP wants to take, it is their own decision. But parties always work on ideology. Ideologically, Shiv Sena, Balasahab's thoughts and Congress and NCP cannot go together. At the same time, Pawar Sahib being a very cultured and senior leader, he has clearly mentioned that the politics, the way the politics is going on in Maharashtra, they will have to rethink about their stand.
And Republic TV told you that both in the case of what's happening in Maharashtra and even in Rajasthan, the first channel to tell you that it was going to happen. It's the inevitable. In fact, on Saturday, we told you that something's changing in Maharashtra, and we were spot on. It's happening as we had reported. Now, even in Rajasthan, pilot is on his way out. Story broken by Republic TV on Sunday, and it's playing out on the screens from New Delhi. On that note, taking a short break here on the biggest story tonight. When we come back, we're tracking the Malegaon fraud. Another story that we've been leading the investigation on, as more and more witnesses either are dropped, called irrelevant, or are turning hostile. Another IPS officer who investigated the case says there are many questions in the Malegaon investigation. Coming back with that and more on the saffron terror bogey. And the BJP seems to have settled the issue of the BJP dissidents, the tickets issue, more or less settled in Karnataka. Stay tuned.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Your friend Mamta Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर होता है।
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम